you're such a big man, Hasan. His name is Hasan.
Hi.
His name is Hasan.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Chat do jammies, do the jammies.
God, those communists are amazing. This is a deranged pervert. His name is Hasan.
Peepo kiss chat.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Hasan, Pogo VR today. Hasan, Pogo VR today.
This is a deranged pervert.
Poggers, poggers, poggers.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. His name is Hasan. His name is Hasan. Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Cool, cool, cool.
sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Late again, you just lost the radical left.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Hasboggies.
His name is Hasan.
Foss, you know we finally here, right? Well, it's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday again, it's Saturday, Sunday. Hey, hey, hey, hey, go, what? Go, go, what? What? Come pasa, come pasa, come pasa, come pasa. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Move, move, move. Let's go, let's go. What? Hey, hey, hey. Hey. No, you did.
Are tired of women.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday. I hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday. Yeah, we're back. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Well, I lied again. Started off with a lie. It's not sunny. It's actually partly cloudy.
His name
Los
is
Angeles.
Hasan.
70 degrees, partly cloudy out here. And it's Friday, October 9th, 2020. Friday! And then Saturday, Sunday.
Wet ass P-word.
I apologize for being a little bit late. It's 11:23 a.m. And the reason why I'm late is actually a pretty good one. I went to the P.O. box. And that, whatever the fuck that is, and I do not know what that is, but that was at the P.O. box. I don't know what's in it. I mean, it's a big boy.
This is a deranged pervert.
That's probably a Wayfair child. If we're being honest, that is probably a child from Wayfair. That is a Wayfair child. So, hopefully it's still alive because, you know, otherwise I will have to get I will have to return it. Nobody wants a dead child. When you buy a child from Wayfair, you want to make sure that the child is alive. So. Anyway, so what does that mean? Well, what that means aside from all the jokes, obviously, what that means is that I will be doing a P.O. box. And the P.O. box is not the only thing I'll be doing. I have promised this audience time and time again that I will have some fun. And not a lot of fun beyond the daily monotony of political coverage has occurred on this broadcast for the past couple days. Now, I'm not saying politics is not fun. It's absolutely fun. It's fun for me. I have brain cancer. So for me, it's like my brain disease makes it so that I greatly enjoy the non-stop 24/7 round the clock broadcasting of politics, especially when things are going good. And what I mean by that is like when it's hellish, when it's hellish, but at least the inherent contradictions have inevitably come to a result that we can find humorous, like Donald Trump getting coronavirus. This is a humorous situation. It's funny. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's not. It's a totally funny situation. I mean, what goes around comes around. You fuck around with coronavirus, you get it. Okay, anyway, so I don't know if Donald Trump will still be going on the Rush Limbaugh show later today, or whenever he was already on it. Okay, well, we'll take a look at his Rush Limbaugh. Oh my God, he did it earlier. I bet he did it earlier because that's Rush Limbaugh's old ass fucking audience.
Please let me out of the box.
It was on for 2 hours.
In here, I am running out of air.
I missed it. Anyway, okay, well, I will be taking a look at that. Now I'm kind of bummed. I thought I would watch it live. I didn't even know where it was going to happen.
Oh, you're such a big man,
Turning Point has been caught astroturfing. Facebook has banned the company that ran the fake accounts for Turning Point USA. I'm shocked to find out. Also shocked to find out that Charlie Kirk was friends with one of the kidnappers in Michigan. We're not friends, but was photographed, and the dude was a fan of My Woke Prince. But you know what I did not miss? You know what I did not miss, and I will be watching live with you? Donald Trump going on a Tucker Carlson broadcast live and getting a medical examination. God, how do you... I mean, honestly.
Wet ass P-word.
Tell me how that's not a gift that keeps on giving. I mean, yesterday... You guys remember yesterday I was being very critical of Donald Trump because I said the only thing that Donald Trump has done beyond returning some manufacturing jobs or increasing some manufacturing jobs in areas like Pennsylvania and whatnot, the only thing Donald Trump has done really well is provide content. And if he can't do that in the form of debates and yelling and just like overall idiotic shit that he does that I can't seem to look away from, then what good is he to me?
His name is Hasan.
Anyway, the doc doing the examination is an anti-masker. Oh, I fucking love that, dude. There's a new Donald J. Trump ad too. Okay, well, I want to do my classic first like 10 to 20 minutes of personal news bit before we get directly into the news, before I tweet it out for all the normies who come in. Much love to them, of course. God bless them. All the normies, Jack. God bless them. But in personal news, last night I finished The Boys season 2. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it was good. It was really good. Last episode was better than the season finale, though. The episode last week was better than the season finale. I'm also kind of bummed that it like perfectly ties everything this time around, so it's like kind of weird. Anyway, that's not a spoiler. So that was good. Also, secondly, and by the way, this is not a joke. This is not a meme. This is not... I'm gonna turn off the music for this. Guys.
America deserved 9/11.
I've said
Sunday,
things
Friday,
in the
and
past
Canadian
about the
Turkey
Midwest.
weekend. What a time to be alive.
I have talked shit on the Midwest. I have joked about don't you knows and opes,
This is a
opos,
deranged
and
pervert.
Shout
And
out
how are
to
you
Lindsay,
doing?
who finally sees Trump's a shitbag.
and goddamn, dude, I'm watching Fargo season 3 right now, and I take everything back. Midwestern women are sexy as fuck. Now I understand why I always loved Amy Klobuchar. I love the Midwest. I love the Midwest. I love Midwestern women. Believe me. I'm not even, dude. Oh my God, dude. No, I'm not watching season 4 yet. I'm watching season 3. I watched 1 and 2 and I loved it, and I never watched 3. But season 3 is the worst one, though. It doesn't matter. It's still so fucking good. Like, Fargo is still so good as a TV show that even its worst season is better than like most other TV shows ever created. Yeah, it's Mary Elizabeth. Ladies and gentlemen.
The American people.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Nice hair, man.
I just want, there is something so, what's the word I'm looking for? Mommy.
Oh, you're
That's the
such
word
a
I'm looking
big
for. There's
man,
something,
son.
there's
Glad I
something
had the
welcoming
chance to
about the
resub on my
Midwestern
birthday.
accent that has
Love your
broken my
content. Keep
brain.
up the good work, Hasan.
And Mary Elizabeth, of course, is a goddamn national treasure.
The American people.
An icon.
Of women.
She must be
Look like the Tech
protected.
Meme, but IRL.
She's from North Carolina. Okay, well, she plays a very convincing woman from Fargo. Very convincing Midwestern woman, don't you know?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
I don't know, man. I don't know what it is, but that's what I gotta say. That's what I had to let you guys know on that. Let's go on Amy Klobuchar's wiki feed for this segment. Provide some context for this take. No, I don't like feet. I don't like feet. I want like
This is a deranged
Amy
pervert.
Klobuchar like
Let's see how long we'll be
throws
able to pay for this
stapler at
sub-ass.
staffer compilations. You know what I mean? That's what I want. Yeah, I know I'm on WikiFeed. I don't get the feet stuff,
Oh,
but
you're such a big
what I actually
man,
want is
son.
like a kind of burly Midwestern woman to run my life. You know what I mean? That's what I need.
His
Maybe
name
not
is
burly
Hasan.
physically, but like
Hasan, did you
attitude
talk
wise.
about the animes you watched like this, goddamn.
Is it homely? Is that the right term? I don't know. Portly? Homely means ugly, but I just feel like I don't know. There's just I'm trying to describe it, but I just simply do not have the words for it. Nurturing, yes. Nurturing, but also dominating, but in a good way. You know, has my best interest at heart and knows what the right thing to do is, but comforting at the same time.
The American people.
But like not over the top
women.
dominating, but and then also with a Midwestern accent. Sarah Sanders is available. Sounds like you're developing race play kink. Karen calls you send N-word
His
ASMR
name
type
is
beat.
Hasan.
No, you're crazy, don't you know? Yeah, Gretchen Whitmer is kind of, I think a lot of stuff that happened in the past 2 days with like Gretchen Whitmer and a kidnapping attempt on her being foiled, and then her coming back to the forefront of the political conversation, and then me starting to watch Fargo, it really fucking broke my brain, dude. It really did. Midwestern women are absolutely they're killing it right now.
God, those communists are amazing.
Okay? They're killing it. God bless them, in the words of Joe Biden. Anyway, I am wearing a fan-made Vampire Weekend shirt that says Sonic says no to fascists and racism. I don't know if you can even purchase it, but not like a original. It's not a real Vampire Weekend merchandise. And also, I do think Ezra is very cool, but I will admit, while I think he's very cool, the only content that he's ever created that I've ever consumed is fucking Neo Tokyo, and not necessarily any of the music that he's ever made that I'm currently wearing the fucking shirt of. I mean, I think he's dope. He's like a very cool dude. He's friends with all of my friends on the internet, and immediately, if you are friends with all of my friends on the internet, you are, of course, a cool dude. And he is a cool dude. But I will admit that I don't really listen to Vampire Weekend. So I'm a fake in a long sequence of... in a series of band shirts that I wear all the time. Notice how I always wear fucking band shirts? If I ever wear a shirt from a band, or if I ever wear a shirt from like a musical act, know that I have no idea what the fuck they do or who they are. I'm just gonna let you know. Okay, I did a really long personal segment. I'm gonna get to the news. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I spoke too much. God bless her.
The American people are tired of women.
Much
Okay.
love, chat Hasan.
Today we're gonna do fun stuff. We're gonna do Okay Buddy. Last thing I was gonna say is today we're gonna do fun stuff. We're gonna do Okay Buddy.
This is a deranged.
And we're gonna do and we're gonna game. You're honest about it, and I can respect that. Oh yeah, no, I'm shameless. I met Ezra in the line for a Bernie rally. He was very cool. Yeah, he's a really cool dude. The thing is, like, I don't care about being a fake about music. Like, I really don't care. I think that it's weirder to me that people are constantly like, oh, dude, like I think nothing is weirder than being the guy who's like, why are you wearing a fucking band shirt if you don't listen to their music?
I
Like,
bet you have a Pink Floyd
fuck
shirt
off.
then,
I like
but
the shirt. I like the design. I don't care. I bet you have a Pink Floyd shirt then? No. I've actually probably listened to more Pink Floyd than I have Grateful Dead, but I have a fuckload of Grateful Dead merchandise because my old manager used to manage Bob Weir. So like I've gone to a concert of theirs. I do not understand it. Like, I've tried to listen to the Grateful Dead, and I literally do not understand it. It's not for me.
15 months,
I get that
Pogo,
it
I
is
love
for
you,
someone,
Arjan, Pogo,
but
and
that
Cat
someone
feels
is not
strong,
me.
man.
It's very clearly for a lot of people, and they are important. They're important in the scene of music. Like, I love John Mayer. I think John Mayer is fucking brilliant and really, really, really good at playing the guitar.
Hasan.
But I think I was missing a key piece. I think I was missing something that would make me appreciate the Grateful Dead when I went to their concert. And that is, of course, acid. I'm referring to acid. I did not have acid in my system, and therefore I did not appreciate it.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Yeah, listen to them more. I can't do it. But I will tell you this much. Deadheads, or at least for my immediate, and oh my God.
This is a deranged.
Like, people will get upset at me
Hasan,
for
just
saying
wanted
this
you to know that I
because
love
they
you
are
gaming
pretty
as a
fucking
politics
woke. Like,
troll.
I know
Keep it up,
Bob
King.
Weir is pretty woke. His daughter is awesome. She's woke as fuck.
His name is Hasan.
So people are gonna get mad if they are deadheads in here when they hear me say this. But deadheads remind me of like Wife Swap in the sense that everyone I saw there
Wet
was
ass
like
P-word. Make that pullout game weak.
everyone I saw there was like a hippie in the 70s and now vote for Trump. But they don't. They're still like fucking Bernie bros and stuff. So they're actually pretty chill as far as what I saw.
Oh, you're
But they
such a
all
big
seem like they
man,
probably
Hasan.
vote for Trump
How dare
now.
you disrespect the
Like, you know,
Grateful
the
Dead?
wife swap,
I spent 20 years
the
of my
wife
life
swap
touring
dynamic
with
of
my
like
BMW microbus in
the
my
wife swap
tie-dye
dynamic
shirts.
of having like both sides of the political
Hasan.
spectrum that are anti-vaxxers. That's what deadheads look like to me.
His name
Anyway,
is
my dad's a massive
Hasan.
deadhead, but that's just because he was degenerate as a teen when they were in. You definitely can't jump into it nowadays. He's also a huge neo-lib, so that's the other avenue they go. No, I don't think deadheads vote Trump. They look like they would, though.
This is a deranged.
I'm profiling them. I'm being racist. I'm being deadheadist. Okay? Yeah, also, the New York Times reported dropped a new report today that Donald Trump may have illegally financed the 2016 campaign with a secret loan that potentially exceeded legal limits. Hold on.
Me from the outline and keep doing
I'm going to sit down. I'm already tired. It's not that I'm tired, but my right knee gives out so easy. It really sucks. And it's not a boomer thing, you fucking assholes. It's because I had surgery on it. Like, I had surgery on it years ago. It's because I had a piece of my kneecap literally swirling away when I dislocated my patellar. A piece of it was literally swirling around in my knee for years as I worked out with that broken ass fucking knee. And I had to get it removed. And ever since I got it fucking removed, it's just like terrible. It pains me if I stand up for too long. Is it safe to squat? Yeah, I can still squat. It's part of the, if you guys are unfamiliar with this, like literally watch videos of me squatting and you'll see how fucking devastating it is. No, it just like, I think there's like, I don't know what the fucking medical term is, but it just like, it feels like it's full. Okay? It feels like it's, like when I stand up for too long, it's like scar tissue. Someone said dumper. Get a fatigue mat? I do have a fatigue mat, yeah. If you are a boomer, if you had knee surgery, source, I had knee surgery. Yeah, I had it when I was like 24 though. That's not when I was a boomer. I had knee surgery when I was younger. I'm 29 now and haven't been able to recover. Thank you, Todd Wake, for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. Anyway, let's get started, boys.
Wow.
Exciting stuff. Let's just get started with this interview with the sitting sheriff of Michigan. I have no idea what this is, but people wanted me to watch it, so what is going on here?
Psychopathic worm. Here he is.
So I spoke with Barry County Sheriff Darleaf, who does say he knows these guys. He, quote, has never had lunch with them or anything like that, but has ran into them at some of these rallies. He said they've always been nice and respectful to him, adding they deserve a fair trial.
We're going to follow you right back.
Michael and William Null were among the first charged Thursday for their alleged roles in the plot to kidnap Governor Gretchen Whitmer. The brothers from Plainwell and Shelbyville are now charged with providing support for terroristic acts, on top of weapons charges. Their West Michigan homes raided Wednesday night.
Was able to hear them say, FBI, have a warrant for your arrest, come out with your hands up.
A neighbor of William Null spoke with Fox 17 under the condition of anonymity. They witnessed the raid and were shocked hearing what it was related to.
I had heard that there was a lot of militia people. Their right to do so, but to the extent that we just found out last night, totally surprised about that.
The Null brothers had ties to militia groups and were frequently seen at local demonstrations, including
zero shot that fucking lady, that Michigan lady, would ever have that same energy if we're talking about like a black militia or Antifa as a militia. Okay? No shot, bucko. All right? Oh no, it's all good when it's a white militia, of course. Yeah. Oh, don't you know? It's like a normal militia thing, you know? Just reinstating a white supremacist future that will secure an existence for our children, don't you know?
Including at this rally in protest of Governor Whitmer's stay-at-home order held last May.
It's hard for me to focus on what she's saying because I'm so horny for the Midwest.
In Grand Rapids, you can see William Null on stage alongside Barry County Sheriff Darleaf. a guest speaker at the event. We spoke with Sheriff Leaf Thursday night.
Well, I haven't read everything up on it. I've got other duties to do. It wasn't our investigation. So I was shocked. I did not see this coming with those guys, but still, we can't convict them in the news media here. They do have a right to a fair trial.
Leaf says he doesn't know of Null's alleged involvement in the plot and doesn't have any regrets about sharing a stage with him.
Okay, that is insane. But I will be following up by low-key kind of defending the militia in 1 second.
Regrets from being on stage, sharing a stage with a guy who's now being charged in a plot to kidnap the governor?
Well, it's just a charge, and they say a plot to kidnap. And you got to remember that, are they trying to kidnap? Because a lot of people are angry with the governor, and they want her arrested. So are they trying?
Oh, a lot of people are angry with the governor. So that makes it okay. Wait, so if you're angry with your car dealership owner, you can just go and kidnap them? Like, what does that mean? Oh, they're not guilty yet. By the way, this guy is literally fucking wearing a Rorschach a face mask, which, by the way, I know that everyone gets mad whenever I say I like Rorschach as a character. Am I saying it wrong? How do you say it? How are you supposed to say it? Rorschach? I never knew how to say it. I thought it was Rorschach. Okay, Rorschach. Sorry. Whatever. I guess I've never said it in public before. Anyway, listen. Stop focusing on that. I love that character, and everyone fucking gets mad at me because they're like, that's a Nazi. It's like, first of all, he's my favorite type of American. I love reactionaries, okay? So I reread the comic. And I was like expecting to hate him. I reread the comic expecting to hate him, and I still love him. Like and also I don't like he's a libertarian. Like, he's the classic fucking, well, he's not even a libertarian because he hates like sex work and shit. Like, he is a reactionary. He is a reactionary through and through. And I fucking, like, it's great.
Pervert.
Anyway, where was I? It's such a well-made character, dude. So you were just saying this? He repeatedly pushed the unproven, Mark Siegel, who was repeatedly pushed the unproven hydroxychloroquine drug. Yeah. We're gonna get to that. Hold on, let me just finish this. I'm all over the place. So what I was gonna say is, like, I don't like the Watchmen depiction of like the followers of Rorschach.
There's some whores in this house.
I don't like the Watchmen depiction of the followers of Rorschach. I don't like the direction that they went with it. But whatever. It's otherwise a really good show, but I don't. I did not like it in the first episode when I watched it, and that's why I quit. But I still like him. I think he's like, he's just one of the many terrible characters that you're not meant to identify with, but lots of white guys do, like Travis Bickle from No, I don't identify with him. I love him because he's everything that I fucking, like, he is representative of like every fucking, he's just an incredibly well-written character that I love. Like, I don't have to like literally identify and appreciate him. I can appreciate him without thinking that I'm just like Rorschach.
Thanks.
Anyway. Yeah, he's great. He's a great, like, horrible person, but also dances along the fucking moral boundaries, product of his environment, done awful things. He's a way better written character than fucking the Joker. Yeah, I love Homelander too. Homelander is a brilliant character. Are you kidding me? Does that mean I want to suckle on mommy's milkies and drink tit milk warm directly from the udder? No, I don't. But I think Homelander is a great fucking character. Anyway, regardless, I didn't like the Watchmen, the Watchmen like made his fucking followers like a militia clan, and now this dipshit is like literally wearing a Rorschach on his face, probably because he saw it, because he's a huge nerd. These guys are all such nerds.
Trying to arrest, or was it a kidnap attempt? Because you can still, in Michigan, if it's a felony, you can make a felony arrest. And I think it's MCL 764.4 or something like that, 0.5, somewhere around there. And it doesn't say if you're an elected office that you're exempt from that arrest. So I have to look at it from that.
Dude, you can't, this guy can't be a police officer anymore. I'm sorry. Like, he's literally trying to make it seem like a group of people that fucking put together like an IED and like wanted to kidnap the democratically elected governor. Like, you can't turn around and like defend him and be like, well, they were trying to do a citizen's arrest, don't you know? You can't be a cop, can't be a sheriff. No, like, no, that's a wrap.
And they say a plot to kidnap, and you got to remember that, are they trying to kidnap? Because a lot of people are angry with the governor, and they want her arrested. So are they trying to arrest, or was it a kidnap attempt? Because you can still, in Michigan, if it's a felony, you can make a felony arrest.
So he's just like trying to say that kidnapping was just a citizen's arrest.
And I think it's MCL 764.4 or something like that, 0.5, somewhere around there. And it doesn't say if you're an elected office that you're exempt from that arrest. So I have to look at it from that angle, and I'm hoping that's more what it is. In fact, these guys are innocent till proven guilty, so I'm not even sure if they had any part in it.
Citizen's arrest. Okay, so here's the part where I flip the script and say this, okay? I don't have any sympathy for these fucking freaks, okay? I certainly don't have any sympathy for the sheriff. But also, having said that, I was thinking about it and looking over the material that's been revealed from the court case, or not the court case, but like in the indictment and whatnot. And it literally just feels like the FBI doing what the FBI does over and over again. Okay? It just honestly, literally feels like the, honeypotting fucking anarchists or whatever, or turning around and like coercing an autistic Muslim teenager on the internet into doing a terror plot so you can subvert it. Like, it literally feels like they are just doing that exact same thing, but in a more liberal way. Like, the FBI, inherently reactionary organization, has done this for decades to the leftist movements, and has done this for decades to whoever the fuck Republicans see as the enemy, okay? Or whoever the fuck the American state declares the enemy. And it legitimately feels like they're taking like a liberal heel turn or something, and now they're just doing that to white paramilitary groups, which I guess it's like this is what happens when you advocate to destroy affirmative action. And then the FBI starts looking into white people equally and white people business equally as they were every other like radical fucking organizing. Now, I'm not even equating like black liberation movements to what these fucking weirdos were doing, obviously. How is that even close to entrapment? They built an... No, they're not... It wasn't entrapment. It wasn't entrapment. What I'm trying to say is they had people inside the operation from the jump, like while they were fucking doing everything. You know what I mean? And the guys that they fucking captured, the guys that they got, are so fucking insanely stupid. Like, they are so insanely stupid. It is insane how stupid they were, that like it honestly feels like exploiting an intellectual disability. Like the confession to kidnapping on a recorded phone call. I mean, come on, dude. Why didn't they disrupt the operation from the get-go? It's so crazy. I think they wanted to collect as much evidence. Yeah, what do you guys think about kidnapping? What do you feel about the Walker Bragman thread about the whole thing that a bunch of leftists are angry about? Yeah, I saw that. He was like saying that you know, this is a product of like material conditions or their socioeconomic status. And to that I say, like, poor people aren't something that you read in books. You know, you can like, you meet them every day. It's very weird. It's very weird when like a lot of people in media otherize poors and like talk about them as though they're like this unique group, and it is very odd to me when you try to like justify the actions that these dudes are taking. Of course, material conditions factor in to their behavior, but beyond that, because everything can still go back to that. You can make that analysis on literally everything, okay? But ultimately, like, okay, then why the fuck are most of the poor people still voting Democrat? And why the fuck are most of the poor people not doing shit like this? Like, these guys go beyond, okay? You can talk about right-wing radicalization, which I think is an appropriate angle to cover this on. You can talk about how the situation that we have in front of us, especially from like the economic prospects that like middle class and definitely poor people are facing now, creates an environment ripe for radicalization, and a lot of awful people take advantage of that and will use that to, I don't know, fucking brain poison them with QAnon and red pill shit and all this other psychotic like fascist nonsense, right? And you can also talk about how the bully pulpit emboldens that kind of mentality, and it's devastating, and it's actually very scary, and the president should not do that. You can talk about how Fox News and the media legitimizes these sorts of movements, but ultimately saying like, oh well, they're doing it because they're they're doing it because they were fucking poor, makes it seem like they did it exclusively because they're poor. And that's kind of a slap to the face of so many fucking poor people that don't do shit like that. As a matter of fact, the overwhelming majority of poor people don't do that at all. And this is something beyond that. Socioeconomic status only matter then when it's white people, black people, crimes is because of skin color though. No, Walter Bragman is a fucking leftist. He doesn't, he's not, he applies that same kind of, analysis to black people as well, obviously. Is this Twilight Zone? Is this real life that a kidnapping plot is being defended as a citizen's arrest? How is this not a huge joke? Well, that's what happens when you're horny. Like, I think that's what happens when you're horny for your fellow whites and horny to fucking kidnap Whitmer. Because you think she deserves it as a fucking elected sheriff. Maybe call it a prepared terrorist attack as they would with any Muslim person in the U.S. kidnapping my ass. No, it is. I think it is.
But let's continue with this psychopathic.
It's more of a terror attack than like that fucking autistic Muslim teenager that the FBI absolutely coerced into doing a terror attack. This was a better thought out and like carefully constructed and even trained and organized terror attack that they were trying to do. Absolutely. Sheriff is in picture with these idiots.
Hasan.
Yeah, well, I know. We just watched the sheriff not only in pictures. Oh, he's not one of, there's a lot of chatter about this picture. The man in the picture is Brian Cash, not one of the defendants. The sheriff did actually chill with them though. The sheriff did chill with them and then said that he didn't have a problem with chilling with them. Anyway, have you discussed the current war in Artsakh and Armenia? No, I have not at all. And I probably won't for the near future. Did you see Charlie Kirk was in a pig with one of those losers too? Ohio sent the wrong ballots to 20%, approximately 20% of people. What? What the fuck?
approaching across the country, or in some cases have already passed. So, and tonight.
No, the Armenian genocide did happen. I'm not a fucking genocide denier.
God, those communists are amazing.
It's Ballot Watch. We wanted to get.
Thank you, Luta. You're the class for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. Listen, part of the reason why I don't talk about the Armenia-Azerbaijan conflict is because...
Pervert.
Wait, why do you not talk about it? Because once I start talking about it, literally neither side is going to appreciate what I have to say. And then everyone's going to fucking yell at me. Okay? It's Azerbaijani territory that literally every single fucking nation on the planet has declared Azerbaijani territory. But the problem is, it's Azeri territory, but Armenians live there. Okay? It's Azeri territory that Armenians live in. And now Azerbaijan is taking advantage of the power vacuum in the region and Russia's lack of interest in defending Armenia and trying to fucking push people out, trying to purge them out. It's yet another border dispute that is going to go on for a very long time, or maybe not a very long time. We'll see, but it literally does not matter what Armenia thinks about this. It does not matter what Azerbaijan thinks about this. What matters is what the fuck Russia thinks about this and how interested Russia is in resolving the conflict. The reason why that conflict even exists to begin with is because of the USSR. That's
name
it.
is Hasan.
That's technically all Russian land, okay? That's what that is. And Vladimir Putin is not interested even in the slightest, as far as I have seen, even though he has given, I think, like some fighter jets to Armenia. Vladimir Putin is not interested in the slightest in defending Armenia. If he wanted to, Azerbaijan would not have the opportunity to do that. Oh, also Turkey is, of course, has always supported Azerbaijan. They are Turkic. It's literally all Turkish land, but that's okay. Yeah, you think I'm gonna fucking say that? Are you out of your mind, dude? You think I want to get fucking crucified? I live in Los Angeles, and I don't give a fuck. No, it's not fucking Turkish land. It's dirt. Okay, I hate that. I hate that like people constantly fucking argue over literal mountainous dirt regions with no fucking. That's the difference between America and all of these other fucking conflicts that we routinely talk about. Okay, in the Middle East specifically. Or in that region specifically, it's literally fucking, it's shit. It's shit. It is not, there is no fucking, it's territorial disputes over a patch of fucking dirt and shit and mountain. And people die because of it. And it's so frustrating to consider. At least when America is fucking doing genocide, they're doing it over like poppy fields and fucking oil and shit. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, motherfuckers that are literally like 2 degrees removed from one another with familial bonds, but one is a Orthodox Christian and the other one is like, I don't know what Azeris are, I guess like Muslim, are like killing one another even though they look the same and have like a nearly identical fucking culture, and they're killing one another over literally the least natural resource heavy land you could fucking find. It's ad time. Anyway, don't forget that to occupy Karabakh, Armenians occupy the majority of Azeri area around Karabakh too, which resulted in 500,000 Azeri. Yeah. The other thing that fucking triggers me to no end. The other thing that triggers me to no fucking end on top of that is the CTSO forces Russia to provide military defense to Armenia. Turkey and Azerbaijan have to be very careful not to provoke the bear. Russia's not gonna do shit for Armenia. What are you, crazy? Dude, what are you, insane, dude? Like they'll do a little bit of like material support, but ultimately if they wanted to, they could have stopped this from happening in its entirety. The only reason why Azerbaijan, after fucking 30 years, what you think Azerbaijan waited 30 fucking years after. Oh, the other thing that like every nation does in that region, including Turkey, is literally move people out of villages and like bring their own people into those villages, constantly repopulating the area with your ethnic people, which is low-key what happened in that region as well. Like, regardless though, like if Russia didn't want fucking, if Russia did not want that to happen, it would never have happened. You think it fucking happened on accident after 30 years? Like they were just waiting? So that, yeah, do you understand why I didn't want to talk about it? Because it sucks. It sucks. It sucks that people are dying. It, at some point, can we cover the new Trump-approved stimulus package? Yeah. So are Armenians the victims here? The civilians are the victims here, as always, as is the case with every every conflict. Do you understand Azerbaijani? Of course not. But Azeri people can absolutely understand everything I'm saying, but I can't understand everything they're saying.
Wet ass P-word. Make that pullout game weak.
The Azeri Turkish is like, I can't. I don't know how to. I can't understand it. One-time ethnic conflicts. Well, it's also frustrating because like.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
I'm Turkish. Okay? Nasıl anlamıyorum amına koyayım? Ulan sen anlıyor musun Azerbaycan'ın Azerilerin dediği şeyleri, her şeyi? Ben anlamıyorum.
This is a deranged pervert.
Do an Azeri accent? Hasan. No, I can't do it. There was a Azeri girl that I fell in love with in one of my like in like a summer break that in a hotel that I went to.
His name is Hasan.
4 months of watching poopy.
Armenian take, to be honest, I was worried that you'd end up talking about the conflict because it's very personal. Plus, us and Persians are the original settlers of this region and shit. And that also, that's incorrect. Russia has fucking bases in Armenia. It's only because it's not on Armenian legal territory. I just want it to fucking end. Exactly. It's literally every fucking country on the planet recognizes that as Azeri territory. So Armenia moving in or making claims to the territory, because there are ethnic Armenians living in that region, mostly now. But because Armenia making claims to that territory, it creates territorial disputes all around the world, including fucking like all the way into Spain. And none of the European nations want that. So of course they're gonna fucking be like, no, that's Azeri territory. Shut up. Don't do it. Don't fucking move in. Like it even opens up an opportunity for Turkey to make moves inside of like Cyprus.
This is a deranged pervert.
There are technically Turkish populated areas that are in dispute as well in Cyprus, and the conflict in the Mediterranean is already kicked up to the fucking highest notch now because of Turkey's movements in Libya and Somalia and numerous other French colonies. So Erdogan moving Erdogan moving in on different Cyprus territories that are already in dispute. I ran an ad already, didn't I? Yeah, I did run an ad. Erdogan moving in on those territories, it creates a huge problem for, like, he can literally just point to what Armenia is doing and be like, oh, we're going to do this in Cyprus. There's Turkish people in there's Turkish people living in Cyprus in like the border region of like the northern southern border. So sorry, that's what we're gonna do. So we just let Turkey run fucking wild in the area? What do you mean let Turkey run fucking wild in the area? Turkey is doing exactly what a lot of these other countries are doing now in the aftermath of America losing power, by stretching itself too thin and also trying to, on top of that, deal with fucking China while also trying to deal with every other fucking regional power in like the Middle East. Because of that, every other actual regional power there in that region historically is now making efforts to expand their borders and annex certain territories where they have either historic claims or they have claims of having a Turkish population or Russian population or whatever the fuck. It's literally happening because the international system is falling apart because America dominated for so long that now that they no longer have that kind of power, other regional powers are moving in on the power vacuum that America has literally fucking created. There is no way to deal with it either. It's good for Turkey. I mean, good or bad, it doesn't really matter for Turkey. What's good for Turkey is having no Erdogan in power, okay? That's what's good for Turkey. France is literally supporting an illegitimate warlord in Libya while accusing Turkey of neo-Ottomanism. I mean, Turkey is low-key doing a little bit of neo-Ottomanism, and it is popular. Erdogan's most popular positions are his foreign policy positions. He is seen as a strong leader that stands against the West. That awkward moment when Hasan becomes a realist. I've literally always been a realist. I have beliefs that, like, I have pie in the sky ideas and hopes for the future, and I advocate for the future I want to see, but that doesn't mean that I'm not realistic about the likelihood that something might happen, whether it be like Turkey engaging in neo-Ottomanism, or whether it be fucking the inevitable incrementalist approach we need to take in a domestic policy when it comes to shit like fucking Medicare and Medicare for all, expansion of Medicare, or even the public option under a democratic establishment. So yeah. Can Italy make claim on New York now? It's the largest Italiano diaspora. And New York is ours. We will take New York back and give it back to the indigenous people. The Italianos, not the Native Americanos. The Italianos.
Why don't we move on from this and talk about the Irish Troubles conflict? I'm sure that is much less controversial.
Okay, we're done. We're done with fucking this regional conflict shit. I want to hear about this ballot.
Give you an idea of where things stand in your state, and the good news, in more than 35 states, you can still register to vote in the presidential election. These are the 13 states where, unfortunately, if you have not registered already, you're out of luck. That includes the battleground states of Ohio, Georgia,
The complicated issues of the border dispute and ethnic groups living in it aside, isn't it concerning to you that Turkey and Azerbaijan are the only countries that don't recognize the Armenian genocide and Erdogan wants to finish the Armenian genocide? First of all, America doesn't recognize the Armenian genocide. And secondly, okay, listen. The reason why the Turkish government does not recognize the Armenian genocide is fucking obvious. Okay? It's no like imperial power ever recognizes the atrocities that they have committed. They don't want to do it because then they have to recognize Assyrian genocide. Then they have to recognize Kurdish genocide. Then they have to recognize all the other fucking genocides that have happened. They absolutely should, by the way. They should recognize the Armenian genocide, but most countries outside of like European countries don't fucking recognize the Armenian genocide. So if you think that like Turkey's the only country that recognizes the Armenian genocide, you're fucking stupid. Like, that's insane. That's one. Two, that's the reason why they won't recognize it. But secondly, fuck, what was I going to say? Oh, if you think that like Turkey wants to do Armenian genocide, you're also insane. Okay? No. Why the fuck would they want to do that? I repeat once again, it's not territory that they could ever fucking claim. One, there is no like ethnically Turkish people there, so they can't fucking claim that either. There's no reason why, there's no benefit to Turkey killing Armenians in Armenia. Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, are you insane? Are you literally crazy? Like, it just, this sounds a lot like fucking, like the hyper nationalist reactionary Armenian American politics, like rotting your brain if you literally think that Turkey wants to kill all Armenians or some shit. Like, if you were to say Turks want to fucking kill as many Kurds as possible and then repopulate the northern Syrian corridor with Turkic people or Syrian people that are beholden to the Turks in that region so that they have some regional power, that's reasonable. That is true. That's literally what's happening in the northern Syrian corridor. But if you were to say that like Turkey wants to fucking destroy Armenia and continue the Armenian genocide, you're out of your mind.
His name is Hasan.
Haha, Germany doesn't realize it too. We don't even recognize the shit we've done in our own colonies to avoid paying reparation.
In the UK, we don't learn shit about the evils of the British Empire. Not teaching kids about it, just as denying it, in my honest opinion. Yeah, I mean, Western powers never fucking recognize their own either. Armenia is part of the CSTO. Russia would interfere the second there's an attack on de jure Armenian land. This is true, but what I said is also true. If Russia did not very openly state that they don't care if Armenia gets or Armenians in that region, that is Azerbaijan region, if Russia truly cared, they 100% would not have let that happen. Nation states notoriously do things that make no sense from a geopolitical standpoint other than a show of force. No. I disagree. As a Greek anarchist, I of course despise dumb land grabs and the cons of the borders, but without on, it's a difficult situation for Cyprus and Greece. If this path continues, since appeasement to Turkish claims probably won't end well. I don't know what the best start would be to stop encroachments. I don't know either. I have no idea. And I have no power and no say over this either. What's your opinion on Trump saying fuck on Rush Limbaugh? Why are people freaking out over this? Like, what are you, a baby? Like, are you a child? Like, yeah, Trump said fuck. Who cares? Is that like that big of a deal? He also said Mexicans are rapists. I think that's way worse than saying fuck. He said there are very fine people on both sides when discussing Nazis. It's literally infinitely worse than saying fuck. He could say fuck your mother all day and I would not give a shit. But I do give a shit about all the other stuff. Americans are so weird. Because this giant Christian base might give a fuck unless it's everything else. No, they don't give a fuck, dude. What are you, crazy? No, his base doesn't care. You know what his base cares about, dude? Donald Trump is banning abortion for the evangelicals, okay? He's pushing the evangelical agenda. That's it. Some in his base care about that. Others in his base literally fucking only care about the fact that he is owning the libs, which they think is the reason why they feel the way that they do. Some of them love Donald Trump because he is reinstituting or either repairing the racial pecking order that is an absolute necessity for some fragile fucking whites. Others like him because he did actually focus on economic recovery, or at least like laser focused on like bringing jobs back and putting America first finally, and none of that like neoliberal globalist shit, blah, blah, blah. Again, most of it is bullshit.
This is a deranged pervert.
But ultimately, they don't give a fuck about Trump's personal shortcomings. Are you crazy?
Pogo Arjan. Pogo Arjan. Pogo Arjan. Pogo Arjan. Pogo.
Why do you not mention Trump condemning neo-Nazis and white supremacists shortly after the fine people on both sides thing? I love you and your politics, but it's a bit dishonest. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
As the fucking president of the United States,
please don't ignore this.
once you say there are very fine people on the side that was saying blood and soil and Jews will not replace us, there is no like secondary, oh yeah, but like, you know, I walked it back and I said Nazis are bad, of course. Nazis are bad, of course. It doesn't work that way. And here's why it doesn't work that way. Because Nazis themselves don't even fucking expect the president or anyone in a position of power or authority, or even other Nazis for that matter, to say that they are fucking very fine people. Nazis literally know not to either A, openly admit that you're a Nazi, or B, ever fucking come to the defense of someone who is an outed Nazi. So people can't change? Okay, dude. Yeah, dude. You're right. Donald Trump actually had a fucking change of heart by disavowing white supremacists. After he got fucking pummeled. But again, with Proud Boys, for example, he just simply couldn't find a way. Years later, still with like white nationalist militias still fucking ripping through the country, like literally doing massive acts of terror, like the white supremacists in El Paso, for example, that we've already forgotten about, or Donald Trump doing an actual white supremacist agenda with ICE, weaponizing ICE against like otherwise law-abiding abuelas and shit. You know, that guy actually had a change of heart about white supremacists. Like, shut the fuck up, you idiot. God damn, dude. Don't at least openly show how fucking stupid you are in the chat.
His name is Hasan.
The topic of the video, this is about 50K ballots. 2.1 million were requested in Ohio. These were caught and will be corrected, and those people will be notified. This was a human error. To be honest, not that big of a deal. Mistakes happen. Yeah, mistakes do happen, but it's a problem that they do happen. And they could fucking swing the outcome. This shit fucking frustrates me, man.
His name
it sucks.
is Hasan.
This is what I was talking about when I said, like, there is a problem with mail-in ballots, but not what Donald Trump is talking about. The real problem with mail-in ballots is, one, the increased amount of scrutiny that will lead to a much higher number of mail-in ballots being purged, which we are going to see, by the way, some of which will be agitated by Donald Trump and totally exaggerated, and some of which will be a necessity, right? And the other problem is issues like this happen with human error. Anyway, Congress recognized the Armenian genocide, but Trump didn't. Yeah, breaking news, 50,000 Ohio voters getting wrong absentee ballots, out of control. Because Trump told the Proud Boys to stand by, my school is on fucking lockdown right now. They just threatened my school over a BLM mural, and now I'm stuck and scared in my dorm. This shit is so unsettling. Let me know if you want the YouTube link to Trump denouncing white supremacy 20 times. What is that going to change? Do I think that Donald Trump has a Klan robe in his closet? No. Of course not. Like, Donald Trump is a person who... Donald Trump's a demagogue who utilizes white supremacy and white nationalism as a campaign promise, okay? He engages in the same kinds of racial agitation. When it comes to the optics, he engages in the same kind of racial agitation that most Republicans engage in, but heightened. Okay, that's the difference. He like openly goes mask off about the racial agitation. But that's not the only part of the problem. The real problem is the actions that he has taken. Donald Trump has literally not only restricted undocumented immigration and is like openly fucking used child separation as a deterrence policy.
His name is Hasan.
But then on top of that, like, he's also restricting documented immigration as well. I don't care that, like, he has said, oh, white supremacists are bad or whatever. That's what everyone is supposed to say. Okay? Everybody, and including white supremacists no to say white supremacists are bad. You will never find a fucking white supremacist that says white supremacy is tight. Are you fucking stupid? The problem is, even briefly alluding to it, it's such an insane position that even fucking Nazis were like, what the fuck? The president just said very fine people on both sides.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
You sound, whenever you like fucking, whenever you tell me like, dog, Donald Trump denounced white supremacy 20 times. Whenever you say shit like that, you unironically sound like the fucking Ku Klux Klan and the racist assholes during the civil rights movement that kept saying, dude, point me to the law that says blacks can't do this. It's just separate but equal. It's just separate but fucking equal. You're being crazy. Slavery has ended. You're literally doing the exact same argument. Like, oh, he denounced white supremacy. How could you say he's a white supremacist? Oh, okay, dude. I guess sometimes he is, he's engaging in appeasement to the white supremacists, which is an insane position that even white supremacists don't do or expect. Going above and beyond for them. But then he turns around and his actions, like the way he enforces, the way his administration passes legislation, specifically around like immigration and shit, all of that is white supremacist in nature. But of course, hey, he has said a couple times that like, you know, after appeasing and emboldening white supremacists, that white supremacy is bad. So who are we to say? I built a database that got those kids back to their parents. Fuck yeah, Kev Rhino. That's awesome. Breaking. President Trump is set to host his first in-person event since testing positive for COVID-19 on Saturday at the White House, sources say.
His name is Hasan.
Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo.
Anyway.
I don't know if you've seen this, but
this is Donald Trump on Rush Limbaugh. Right.
And Iran knows that, and they've been put on notice. If you fuck around with us, if you do something bad to us, we are going to do things to you that have never been done before.
This is what everyone's freaking out over because he said fuck. I mean, he literally executed their like second in command, their foreign policy expert.
His name is Hasan.
People win winners in people win.
I need to take you to Washington with me. Biden tells 10-year-old lassoer, "You're worth the trip to Vegas." He adds.
How old are you? 10 years old. Double figures, man.
His name is Hasan.
Hey, stud, do you recommend it?
Yeah, I don't really care about this. He's just being a fucking old dude, and he's trying to be cute. And it is kind of cute. Okay. No, I'm mad as a threat of war. No, everyone kept saying fucking he said fuck, he said fuck, he said fuck. I don't give a shit that he said fuck. I do give a shit that he said Iran, if they fuck around with us, like, I'll show them. It's a show of force. Iran is completely bruised and battered at this point. They could not even do anything about
Hasan.
They could not even do anything about what do you call it? About Qasem Soleimani. They've been destroyed by COVID. They have internal strife that they are trying to deal with. Iran's not going to fucking do anything to America. Donald Trump is just using this. Yeah, Donald Trump is just using this as like a cyber, or not cyber, sorry, saber rattling.
Hassle.
Can you tell me why shutting down the pointless white supremacist talk about Trump and saying that Antifa is worse and a bigger deal is not okay? He never said it was okay to be a white supremacist, and if you think he is one, you're clueless. Pog you?
America deserved 9/11.
Yeah, Iran's economy has been going to shit.
Dude,
inflation has been through the roof.
There is no argument that I can make to convince you if you at this stage still think that Donald Trump is not working with white supremacists and working for white supremacist goals, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Like, just literally fucking look around, dog. Look around at the nonstop racial strife. Look around and listen to the words that Donald Trump says about Black Lives Matter in 2020, where he still will allude to them being a terror group, or where he still will turn around and be like, the BLM mural is so disgusting, it's so rude. Like, he is a huge fucking racist in the sense that he doesn't give a shit about, in the sense that, like, he doesn't give a shit about fucking non-white people unless they are directly beneficial to him. But then again, he's also a huge dipshit who doesn't give a shit about white people either all that much.
Isn't that just...
I mean, you're talking about a guy who... Yeah, exactly. You're talking about a guy who, like, with executive order, banned diversity and unconscious bias training. Like, are you fucking nuts? It's like literally the bare minimum that we can do. Black Lives Matter murals are symbolic in nature and literally the fucking bare minimum. Like, they are the bare minimum that liberal administrations are able to concede to. Sensitivity training is the same exact thing. It's the bare fucking minimum. It doesn't even move the needle, okay? It doesn't solve racism or anything like that. So the fact that he doesn't even want to fucking give an inch, and like the fact that he won't even fucking concede to the bare minimum while simultaneously doing everything he can to like and openly stating that he's interested in reinstating the racial pecking order, and you still are like refusing to recognize that, shows me that you probably a little blinded by all the actions it takes anyway.
This is a deranged pervert.
Did you really just make the statement that you support BLM? Okay, we're keeping him as a pet. Please do some research, man. BLM does not give a single fuck about black people. Yeah, it's a Marxist organization, right? That's why I like Black Lives Matter, because it's a Marxist organization funded and supported by trained Marxists, as I am a trained Marxist myself. Do the left uses race more than anyone? You are in denial? No, brother. I call out the left using... I call out liberals pandering to black people all the fucking time. You must be new here if you are unfamiliar with this. I talk about it literally all the fucking time. However, what the right does is pander to the default. White people. And you and most other people just like you are conditioned into not recognizing that as a transparent pandering or attempt at pandering to the white race. Because it's the fucking default. That's it.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
How do so many chuds end up in the channel? I don't know, because I have 20,000 people in here and I shit on Democrats too, so they probably think like this is a safe space for them. And they recognize
the American people are tired of women.
Has pog.
How has BLM benefited black communities besides funneling money through Act Blue, of course? I mean, I don't know. Just think about it for a second. Why, first of all, funneling money through Act Blue? Are you fucking stupid? Like, do you guys not understand how PayPal works? So then technically PayPal is funneling money to literally every fucking... Like, any payment processor on the internet is technically also politically associating themselves with every fucking every payment that they process. Is that what you're saying? PayPal is actually in support of radical Antifa like myself because, you know, if you want to donate to me, you do it through PayPal.
This is a deranged pervert.
Has weird.
Okay? The funneling money through ActBlue is an idiotic take that just immediately exposes you for not knowing.
Check out the game Fantasy.
Immediately exposes you for not knowing what you're talking about. That's one. Two, as far as like Black Lives Matter and what they do, dumbass, they're fucking black people that are saying, please stop over policing our communities. It's a completely reasonable request. Please stop disproportionately targeting us. Please stop disproportionately fucking hurting us with the criminal justice system. It is an incredibly reasonable request. The fact that you are still failing to recognize that as a reasonable request kind of shows how either privileged or fucking idiotic you are, or how brainwashed you are by all the morons that you watch on the internet that correspond to your personal biases that you've developed over the years. I'm so scared of listening to you in public.
We're going to follow you right back to mommy.
If you genuinely think that BLM is motivated by racial justice, is equally as fucking delusional as a single member of the chat thinking that you'll ever finish DS3. You think, what is BLM motivated by, if not racial justice? Can someone describe this to me? What do conservatives say? I would love to. Oh, it was a DS3 bait. I know, but still. Oh, he was fucking baiting me. They're motivated by Marxism, brother. Black supremacy. Yeah, exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, I will end the Stunlock debating session with this take. Okay?
I love the system. I can now
if you're accustomed to a lifetime of privilege, equality feels like oppression. If you're accustomed to a lifetime of privilege, equality feels like oppression. That's it. The reason why you are triggered by Black Lives Matter for the infinitely reasonable requests that they make as far as over-policing, as far as the racist outcomes of the criminal justice system is intentionally providing. If you find any of that to be unreasonable, it's for that reason. It's because you are privileged and you hate the fact that other people that did not have the same kind of privileges as you do are now using the platforms to try to demand the equal treatment under the law. I still can't believe that at one point I thought Donut Operator wasn't biased.
His name is Hasan.
2 months, Pog.
All right, let's keep going. 8 million people have voted early thus far.
A deranged pervert.
Okay, let's hear what Trump had to say. The least racist president. What did he have to say about Black Lives Matter?
The NBA has decided, NBA commissioner, they're going to pull their Black Lives Matter messaging next year. No longer going to be on the uniforms, no longer going to be on the basketball court.
They solved it.
And I wonder why that is, Mr. President.
Because their ratings have died.
Oh, I wouldn't have known.
I haven't watched a basketball game, and I helped them get open. I haven't watched a basketball game.
You tried to help them. You tried to help the NFL.
I tried to help the NFL. And then Roger, nice guy, Goodell, in his basement wearing a very tight blue T-shirt, you know, and he's not meant for it, nor am I, nor are you. It's just one of those things, you know, at a certain age you put on a tie, right? But what happens is He brought it up again. I said to him, I thought I taught you a lesson 2 years ago about standing for the flag. Their ratings went down the tubes. And now you look at everybody with their hands in the air, and they're kneeling, and I just don't have the same interest.
I'm Lauren Simonetti, and this is the Fox Business Report.
Stocks are edging higher after
What?
President.
What is happening?
Trump's economic advisor Larry Kudlow said that the president good things to GE CEO company. Script the Pro News and Service.
Check your balance. Even deposit your
Black lives themselves very badly, and now I understand. Don't forget, Black Lives Matter. I don't have to.
Required terms apply. Capital One NA member IC.
I just don't have any interest in it anymore.
I don't.
And other things I do. I have great interest, but I don't have. They're hurting themselves very badly, and now I understand. Don't forget, Black Lives Matter. What was Black Lives Matter? Pigs in a blanket, fry them like bacon. The first time I ever heard of Black Lives.
Dude, this guy seems like a very non-racist person. Still running with like the one fucking thing that he heard. The one fucking thing that he heard from like 2014 or something. He is, yeah, that's, yeah, I'm glad that like this guy is still using that to cast doubts about the movement that is a completely legitimate movement overall, and their demands are legitimate and reasonable and understandable.
Lives Matter. I said, that's such a terrible term because it's such a racist term. It's a term that sows division between blacks and whites and everybody else. And it's a very bad term for blacks. But they were very angry. It's a Marxist organization.
That's the key.
It's pigs in a...
Yo, y'all are so fucking stupid. If you come in here and you fucking use those quotes that you hear from your brain dead 74-year-old obese president who's so fucking stupid, like that he thinks COVID is fake, that has caused, here, I'll use a messaging that will hurt you and trigger you a little bit. Donald Trump has caused the rest of the world to laugh at us. He has made us the laughing stock of the world. He has accelerated the inevitable demise of the American empire. And he has made us the laughing stock of the world. So when you hear shit that he says, and then you come in here and you repeat it, the reason why I don't ban you unless you cross a line is because it's funny to us. It's funny. It's hilarious. You sound like a fucking moron. You sound like your brain dead boomer grandparents. Okay? You might think you're slick. You might think you're owning the libs or whatever. But the only thing you're owning is yourself. And everyone laughs at us because Donald Trump exposes he's done more for the black community than Obama. Certainly. Yeah, totally right. What did he do for the black community again? What was it that he did for the black community? Was it the gigantic tax hikes for the corporations of the wealthy? Was it... What was it? What actually did he do? Is it opportunity zones, which is like literally the same fucking shit that annoying neoliberals also advocate for, as though that's gonna fucking save the black community? I don't know. I read it on Facebook. Yeah, exactly. Like, what was it? The First Step Act, the progressive legislation that he signed into law that was advocated for by Democrats. Is that what he did?
Isn't that just darling?
Is it, killing 1 out of every 1,000 black person with COVID? Is that what he did? He did do that. That is more for the black community than Barack Obama. Was it Was it heightening the racial, the racial conflict in this country by, instead of listening to the protesters' very reasonable demands, calling them rioters, looters, and using his federal agents as a Gestapo police force against protesters in Democrat-run cities? I mean, Obama did that too. Don't get me wrong, Ferguson. Obama did that for sure. At least it was the local police departments under Obama. And it didn't get to the point that it got to with Donald Trump. So yeah, when you say Donald Trump has done more for the black community than Obama, you're right. He has been worse for the black community overall than Obama, certainly. I wouldn't even say that, I wouldn't even go so far as to say that like Obama did all too great for the black community. He did not. But when you say like Donald Trump was better for the black community, Donald, when the looting starts, the shooting starts, Trump was better for the black community than Obama, you're delusional.
In a blanket, pigs in a blanket, fry them like bacon. Who are they referring to? New York City policemen. Okay? And I said, wow. And if you would have told me that was going to go mainstream, but it never did go mainstream.
Yes. Kaiser Willie, you are correct. Me and all the other far left demon rats are really doing our best to make sure America falls, baby. Let's go. Just kidding. If I wanted America to fucking fall, I would advocate for the Republican Party. If you truly want to destroy America, vote Republican. If you truly want to destroy America, be a QAnon supporting Donald Trump lover. We're supposed to vote for the candidate that is being shilled by the CIA, FBI, DOJ, and corporate media. I mean, what is the alternative?
His name is Hasan.
What is the alternative? I mean, I despise those institutions. Don't fucking get me wrong. I despise the Democratic Party. But goddamn, are Republicans such scumfuckers that I find myself aligned with those horrific war criminals that were Republican and still are Republican not that long ago. You have some pretty radical viewpoints? Certainly do. I didn't forget a lot of people vote Republican exactly for those reasons. What do you mean? Love you, man, but you're so biased. I like you, and I know that Trump is shit, but Biden is as shit as him. At least Trump might change to the better in the next 4 years, but just Biden could do much worse in the next 8 years, not just 4. Wait, what? Wait, so you think that both sides are bad, but you also think Trump might, after 4 fucking years, change for the better all of a sudden?
Hasan.
Why would he do that? When he's gotten worse and worse, why the fuck would he do that? You're psychotic. And then you say that Biden could get even worse than he has been for the next 8 years. Like, every part of that sentence is moronic. But the most insane part of that is thinking that Joe Biden would survive 4 years in office. Like, he would be alive for 8 years, for the next 8 years, and be president for the next 8 years. That is the most psychotic part about that. Somehow.
His name is Hasan.
Hello, Hasan.
Saying Obama did not do a lot for the black community is like saying any strong woman who inspired thousands or millions of other women to shoot for the stars didn't do anything for women. I mean, Obama, by mere existence, absolutely did a lot for the black community, certainly, by being president as the first black president. Yeah, no shit. What we're talking about is like material equality for black people, or like black wealth growing under Obama. No, none of that fucking happened. So, oh, I never finished it. Oh, he was debating me. Fuck. No hell, the BLM co-founder literally made a delusional list of demands to white people. I challenge you to read that list and justify. Dude, I don't even know who the fuck Chanel Helm is, but immediately the first thing that comes up is Chanel Helm list of demands. Okay, so she's an organizer out of she's a black organizer out of Kentucky. Okay, what are her demands? Let's see. Snopes. First thing that comes up is fucking Snopes. Did a Black Lives Matter activist demand that white people give up their homes? What? Just fucking give me the yes or no, god damn it. In early morning, following a deadly white supremacist rally in Charlottesville, without knowing it, it was about to thrust her into yet another blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. White people, if you don't have... Oh, the list laid out suggestions for white people with both resources and desire to take part in the cause, and mostly dealt with ways to alleviate inequality in home ownership and generational poverty. It contains suggestions like, white people, if you don't have any descendants, will your property to a black or brown family, preferably one that lives in generational poverty. White people, if you can afford to downsize, give up the home you own to a black or brown family, preferably to a family from generational poverty. White people, rebudget your monthly so you can donate to black funds for land purchasing. I think it's delusional to ask white people to do that. They absolutely will not do that. I think what we should do instead is use the function of the government to force that. Use the government and the monopoly that it has on violence to force this sort of expropriation. And not just for black people individually, but for all manner of people from all kinds of ethnic backgrounds that have been fucked over. And that, yes, includes white people as well. Poor white people. Homeless white people. What do you guys feel about that now? I wonder if that dude who was like, dude, I can't believe you would like, come on, defend what she's saying. I'm not only defending what she's saying, I'm taking it one step further. Okay, where is it? I don't know what this background is. Like, what the fuck? I just want to see the demands, man. This woman can't be a co-founder? Yeah, this woman is not a fucking co-founder or anything. She's just an organizer. This is an op-ed, yeah. Oh, here are 10 requests from a Black Lives Matter leader. White people, if you don't have any descendants, will your property to a black or brown family? White people, if you're inheriting property, blah, blah, blah. If you're a developer or realty owner of multifamily housing, build a sustainable complex in a black and brown blighted neighborhood and let black and brown live in it for free. White people, if you can't... Yo, here's the problem. Are you ready for this? This is going to trigger people and say I'm fucking racist or whatever. I totally understand where these demands come from, but it's like this is the exact kind of fucking cannon fodder for psychopathic racists who are gonna look at this and be like, well, this is exactly what BLM wants. They want to force us out of our homes. Like, I'm not saying sit around and talk about like fucking incrementalist positions as an activist on the ground, but you know, like, I get where you're coming from. I get where you're trying to say. I'm not going to be able to stop you anyway from saying what you want to say. I'll still defend you, but I totally understand why fucking psychos would look at this and be like, this is indicative of BLM. Focusing on this, like asking individual white people that you literally know are fucking racist to do these insane things, okay? Asking individual white people that you know are beneficiaries of a white supremacist system is such a fucking idiotic question, like idiotic take, an idiotic demand. Why don't you just say we demand the government to give us the equality? Like we demand the government to fucking build equal opportunity housing or sustainable housing or public housing.
This is a deranged.
Like what fucking white person is gonna be like, oh yeah, I saw this demand and now I'm like gonna do it? But it doesn't matter. I still stand in solidarity with everyone in the Black Lives Matter movement, including these demands. No matter how insane it sounds, I understand the energy behind it. Why people rebudget your monthly so you can donate to black funds for land purchasing? Backing up number 7, this should be easy, but all those sheetless Klan Nazis and other little dick white men will all be returned to work, get their ass fired, call the police even they look suspicious. What? Wait, what?
This is a deranged pervert.
Is this person a fucking op? Like, what the fuck? White people, especially white women, because this is y'all specialty. Nosy Jenny and meddling Kathy, get a racist fired. Y'all know what the fuck they be saying. You are complicit when you ignore them. Get your boss fired because they racist too. Yeah, okay, this is ridiculous. What the fuck is Leo Weekly? Is Leo Weekly a law enforcement officer weekly website or something? What is this website? What is going on here? Louisville rich musical history of saying fuck the system? Half of any progressive stuff is COINTELPRO to agitate woke school type shit. The poor white guy in the South will get just as fucked over under Trump, but chose refuse to look at it. Yeah, the poor white guy in the South fucks himself over on a daily basis because they get so horny and they're so fucking blinded by the hatred that they feel against like black people that they think are inappropriately demanding equality, and then they laser focus on like weird fucking shit like this, thinking that this is exactly what like black people want. Okay? And then, you know, and then the cycle continues where the working class fights amongst itself over and over again. It has a link dedicated to beer, definitely a Leo site. No, it's no, none of these are like legitimate demands regardless. I did watch the what do you call it? I did watch The Boys. I talked about it already. Her Twitter kind of looks like bait. I absolutely love when liberals like you don't defend this, but you'll defend Marxist policy like BLM, and when you do that, you don't end up watching 90 Day or Forge. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, no, let's end racism through individual action. To be honest, this strikes me as asking white people to do the I'm sorry for racism walks or something. There's no serious answer to racism. That's not a systemic answer. 100% agreed. It's so fucking weird. Like, it's like the black version of like, you know, when white people fucking do those like self-serving, self-indulgent, like weirdo, let's wash black people's feet things. Like, that's what that sounds like, but from a black person making those demands. The Snopes article said this list only got shared 10 times. I just read a list to 20,000 people because of one of these fucking morons. When the list itself got shared 10 times by one of the fucking random activists. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate Republicans so much. When a dollar leaves the black community faster than a white community without safety nets to protect the reparations they're asking for, it's meaningless. Why isn't black unemployment talked about? We have higher unemployment now than we did under Obama's last term. Well, the reason why the black community has higher unemployment now than they did is because of COVID. Look, wait, who said this? Who said this before? When
God, those communists are amazing.
When America's coughing, black people get pneumonia. Where the fuck did that come from? I forget who said it first, but that's just how it is because of
This is a deranged pervert.
when America catches a cold. Yeah, when America catches a cold, black people get pneumonia.
His name is Hasan.
Okay, you guys gotta stop trying to bait me. Okay. You guys gotta stop trying to bait me. I'm gonna start banning baiters. It's ad time right now, and then after that, we're gonna go back to some videos like this. Joe Biden is a Trojan horse. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna run an ad. While I'm running an ad, I'm simultaneously gonna run the Trump campaign ad.
Joe Biden has never been a moderate. Now he's nothing but a Trojan horse for the radical left. And just like the socialists, the first thing he wants to do is raise your taxes.
Guess what? If you elect me, your taxes are going to be raised, not cut.
Joe Biden, even though he's portrayed as a moderate, is offering the most expensive Democratic tax plan that we've seen.
Joe Biden truly is a Trojan horse for the radical left. And who is Joe Biden's main partner in developing the Democrats' radical far-left agenda? Socialist Bernie Sanders and his comrades. Joe Biden would let AOC and the rest of her socialist squad take the reins and run his presidency. But this election, we will defeat the Trojan horse and close the book on Joe Biden and the radical left Democrats.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
His name is Hasan.
There are 26 days until Election Day. You will be the ultimate jury. Buckle up, brace yourself. This will be a roller coaster ride the next 26 days. Now,
oops, I had autoplay up. Why are the Republicans selling Joe better than Joe sells Joe? I mean, they're not. They're saying he's gonna raise taxes, which I don't even fucking know if he's gonna do that. I hope he does though. New Biden ad deploys Samuel Jackson for his latest ad focusing on voting rights. Good. This is good.
Voter suppression has taken many forms.
People have been denied the right to vote for 80 years.
First, they used the poll tax to keep black folks from voting. Then it was the literacy test.
His
Did
name
they shoot
is
this?
Hasan.
They shoot this in a fucking toaster? I
Voter
can't even...
suppression has taken many forms.
People have been denied the right to vote for well now 80 years.
First, they used the poll tax to keep black folks from voting. Then it was the literacy test, racial terrorism, and violence.
I don't want everybody to vote.
New day, same old dirty tricks.
There are those in power who are doing their darndest to discourage people from voting.
Calls for investigations after claims of voter suppression.
President Trump sabotaging efforts to vote by mail.
If your vote didn't matter, they wouldn't try so hard to take it from you. Vote early. Vote like your life depends on it. I'm exercising my right to vote, and you should too. Not because I want you to, but because he doesn't.
Decent ad. I mean, motivating people to fact check on the previous ad. America says, told you if you like me, your taxes are cut. It's going to be raised, not cut. Yeah. His tax plan raises tax on the wealthy. It's so fucking stupid. It also, I think he has said before that he wants to reinstate like he wants to take away the the Donald Trump era tax cuts, which are totally understandable and should happen. So I don't know. I don't know why the fuck you would I don't know why Republicans act like they think this is a devastating proposal, but it's because they're fucking stupid. Those cuts for the middle class expire next year. Hasan, I watched all the debates you had on the issues. You were great. What did you think of it? Debating all the dumbass conservatives on that show and totally owning them. Fucking cool. Thanks, Chad Dirk.
His name is
Apologize for the stupid question, but why are voter ID laws bad? It's just another way to restrict black people from voting and poor people from voting in general. You make it hard for them to get a fucking ID, and then you add yet another problem for them to overcome to be able to go out and vote.
Oh, you're such a big man.
Can you explain why cutting taxes is bad? Genuine question. Just need to learn how to counter tax cuts. Good claim. The reason why everything is dog shit in this fucking country, our infrastructure is crumbling, and that your public education system is a fucking joke, is literally directly a consequence of tax cuts. The government is a massive machine, okay? It's a monster, all right?
Oh, you're such a big
Doesn't and shouldn't operate for profit. It should do things that are very hard to do, like the USPS, for example. The United States Postal Service is a great example of what the government is supposed to do. Not working for profit, not beholden to profit, but rather beholden to doing hard tasks, hard to complete tasks. Thank you, Aggressive Orcs, for the 20 tier 1 gift subs. So all of these tax cuts for the wealthy, specifically since the 70s, where the highest marginal tax rate was, or the functional taxes that people paid were pretty much around 70%. Can you imagine? 70 fucking percent. That used to fund all of those beautiful programs. It used to fund also America's, imperial endeavors, but it used to fund our he used to fund the awesome exploration of the final frontier with NASA. Our schools were better. Our roads were better. We had better infrastructure. The reason why Donald Trump says make America great again is because for a lot of people, non-black and non-LGBT, non-marginalized people at the very least, that time of nostalgia is welcoming for them. But what they fail to recognize is there's a cost to that.
America,
and that cost is higher taxes. Okay? If you want better infrastructure, if you want trains and better public transit, if you want the government to work, you can't starve it. And Republicans have very efficiently starved the beast since Ronald Reagan. That's why you have homeless people on the fucking streets.
Pervert.
That's why your streets suck in general. That's why public transportation sucks ass. That's why every other fucking country on the planet laps us on their social safety net.
His name is Hasan.
Only area that we don't cut is the military. Discretionary spending for the military. What about the argument that excessive taxing and regulatory burdens strangle economic growth? It's not correct. It's an incorrect argument.
His name is Hasan.
I don't know what to say to that. Having a stronger, I'll use neoliberal terminology for you, not neoliberal, but at least Keynesian terminology, or neoclassical classifications. A robust and stronger middle class is what is necessary for economic growth and stability, to have a healthier economy. And you can't have that without higher tax for the wealthy and corporations. And it doesn't even hurt. It doesn't even fucking hurt like growth, and it doesn't even hurt the fucking billionaires. If that was the case, social democracies in Europe wouldn't have more billionaires per capita than the United States. Like Norway. Americans talk a lot about patriotism, right? And we have like a fundamentally broken perspective on nationalism and patriotism. But then we simultaneously are fearful of billionaires running away because they have to pay more. There's nothing more patriotic than paying what's due, paying more than what's necessary even to help your fellow men and women. Okay? If you're a real fucking patriot, you don't run away. You don't escape the country. You don't go to a tax haven. You don't hide your assets or your wealth in a tax shelter. You fucking pay what you need to ensure that the next generation, the generation that comes after you, has similar, if not better opportunities than you did. A study found that regulation decreases growth. Measured regulation as a number of pages in the Federal Register. Nice.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
White rich people were done with paying taxes once black people and other minorities were raised to a status where they would be reaping benefits from these taxes.
What? No, rich white people and rich black people as well just don't want to fucking pay taxes because they're rich. What kind of weird, like, what? No. If that was the case, then like fucking rich black people would be totally on board with like paying a lot more.
Love the streams. Quick question: I know you live in LA, and out here it's getting crazy.
Why is it Wesley Snipes loves paying taxes?
I'm curious about
True.
your opinion on who you think is responsible for this mess. Could it be Reagan?
Do you think making more federal and government jobs is good, even if they might be unnecessary? Yes. Absolutely. A lot of jobs are unnecessary, even in the fucking private sector, especially in the fucking private sector. 100%. And also, there is no such thing as unnecessary jobs. You could literally very fucking easily create jobs that you might think are unnecessary, but are actually necessary. I literally upload shit to a Dropbox for a job. Yeah. Anyway, hey Hasan, love the streams. Quick question: I know you live in LA an hour here and getting crazy with the homelessness crisis. I'm curious about your opinion on who you think is responsible for this mess. Could it be Reagan? I think Ronald Reagan played a significant role in the homelessness crisis, but I think the bigger problem with homelessness in Los Angeles and in California in general is capitalism instead of Ronald Reagan. It's literally capitalism. It's the housing market getting completely out of fucking control. Every political figure has played a role in worsening the homelessness crisis in California.
Susan Strange's erosion of the state explains this well with how globalization and free trade deals like NAFTA lead to cuts in social welfare programs due to offshore tax havens leading to a loss in government revenue. Therefore, govs cut spending with austerity.
You want an ad already? I did. Tim Pool, lol. What is this?
Weird. It's like a weird and wild conversation. It almost doesn't have place talking about side by side with politics. But when you're making videos and millions of people are hearing you say things are going to happen, I think that you're influencing it. How? Because
Pog, Avelina, thank you for the 20-tier-1 gift subs.
If you're like, say some really horrible thing, and I'm like, oh, okay, and I believe you, I might go get involved.
So you're saying that the people who watch me, who don't like, who like, there's Antifa people watching me going like, that is a good idea. Tim's right. We should go to people's homes, even though they already did.
Or if you're like, Antifa's horrible, someone might be like, I got to get a gun and go fight Antifa if they're horrible.
Hasan.
That's just normal communications. Anyone can do that.
What do you mean?
Like, people talk to each other.
It's like a weird and wild conversation. It almost doesn't have place talking about side by side with politics. But when you're making videos and
I need to watch the fucking longer clip of this. This is like, he's gonna grift himself out of a platform. No, I think that I think he like he overcorrected too much. Like, I think he's too horny to like get. I don't know why he fucking did the Civil War rhetoric for so long. And now the chickens are coming home to roost. Like, I will watch the Boo Boo Bennett video. Don't worry. I will watch the Boo Boo video.
This is a deranged pervert.
Do not like her. I do not.
I had 8 cups of coffee today and I can't stop
Dude,
shitting.
what is going on? Why are these guys like losing their fucking minds? There's like really, really good stuff. There's really good stuff coming out of the centrist. I'm a liberal, by the way. Ex-left.
Not like her. And let me be very clear. Let me be very clear for the Twitter trolls and the loser YouTubers who clip everything I say and remove words and then try to make things out to be not what they are. It has nothing to do with her being a woman. It has nothing to do with her being black. There's also this question. A lot of people are saying she's not even black because I guess her father is Indian and her mother is Jamaican.
But I'm not saying this. A lot of people are saying this. I'm not saying this. A lot of people are saying this. Wait, I gotta run this.
Clip everything I say and remove words and then try to make things out to be not what they are. It has nothing to do with her being a woman. It has nothing to do with her being black. There's also this question. A lot of people are saying she's not even black because I guess her father is Indian and her mother is Jamaican. And a lot of
famously, Jamaican people are not black. Many people don't know this, but if you didn't immediately come from Africa, then you are not considered black. This is a good take. I'm sure no one will fucking find issue or take issue with this. Sorry, guys. What a fucking insane take, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, Obama was also a white president. You know, if you're half black, that means you're not black. It's like Dr. Umar handshaking with fucking Dave. Actually, even Dr. Umar doesn't do that shit. It's like Tariq Nasheed handshaking with Dave Rubin on the theory of blackness. Jamaica is 92.1 black. That's wrong, Sweaty. They're 92.1% Jamaican, which is not black, apparently, according to Dave Rubin. If everyone was considered white, there would be no racism. Think about it. Yeah, Obama was half white and therefore not black, but also because he was the first black president, racism has been ended. But also he wasn't black. He was actually white because he's half. Nasheed is actually anti-immigrant for the record. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. This is so good. I mean, how are you going to fucking deplatform this? You know what I mean? This is hilarious, dude.
of Jamaicans don't consider themselves black per se. They just consider themselves Jamaican. Okay, I'm not even going to get into the minutia.
Also, the other group of individuals, the other ethnic group that Dave Rubin is talking about here, aside from Jamaicans who are obviously black, is Indian people, also famously not white. Like, I think the last time Indian people were considered white was, what is it, like 1950 or something? Like now if you're Indian, you're white too? Wait, what is happening? By the way, this is technically true because I've said this before. Everyone with the exception of black people can at any given moment be considered white, because white is a political concept that is ever expansive and can get smaller depending on who's in power. Okay, it can be inclusive or exclusive, right? And Indian people, or some Indian people, can be considered white. Very, very, very a smaller percentage of Indian people are light-skinned or pale. They're still not white in the white way, in the white sense. And they're no longer considered white regardless. And it's the same with someone like myself. I am pale as fuck, right? I'm white passing as shit. Most people would consider that I am white. The only group of people that will never be a part of the in-group as white are black people. Because the concept of whiteness and blackness, as stated by the one-drop rule, was literally created for that purpose of excluding black people, even if it's a fucking drop. Irish people were compared to black people when they were excluded from whiteness, and then they were incorporated into white people. Same with Italians, Polish, the Slavs, Jewish people. These are all groups of individuals that were incorporated into the ever-expanding like white demographic. Hispanics, same with Hispanics as well. That's why there's a designation in America as white Hispanic. So, even Asians, yes, even Asians at certain points. So, having said that, there's one group of people that will never be considered white, and that's black people, because that's where the concept of whiteness literally started. The concept of whiteness as a form of purity started by excluding black people from white gene pools. That's why there's a concept such as white genocide, for example, by Nazis that claim that miscegenation is causing white genocide because whiteness is eradicating. So anyway, so pretty woke of Dave Rubin to now say that even black people, if they are not directly coming from Africa, I guess,
This is a deranged
if they took some steps along the way, are also white. Or sorry, he didn't personally say that. He said some people are saying this, which is, of course, impossible to counter in the marketplace of ideas. That's why Trump is the president. Many people are saying this. Kamala Harris is white, folks. Believe me. So black people come from black? You know this country, Hasan? Question mark? What?
Of that, but this has nothing to do with the complexion of her skin or her boobs or anything else. She's just deeply unlikable. She comes off as extremely entitled. Try to imagine a man behaving that way. How would you feel about it? Pretty much the same way.
I don't need to try to imagine. I'm looking at one right now. I'm literally staring at an entitled man who is deeply unlikable.
Hasan.
And the only form of entertainment that I can suck out of this situation is how unlikable this man is.
And that's the point. So look, if we're choosing winners and losers here, as I said with the regular debate, the presidential debate, winners and losers, it's like, okay, it's whatever that middle group is, that undecided group of people. And did you move anyone anyway? Well, the VP debates, I don't think there's any numbers on this really. I'd love to see some stats on this. In the history of presidential elections, has the VP choice ever made a real movement one way or another? And I don't know that there's any evidence of that. Whoa, lost my cap on my pen there.
Before Dave Rubin's grift, did you ever find him likable, or was he always kind of a clown? I did. It brings me no pleasure to report this, but before Dave Rubin was like a gigantic grifter, I always thought he was like a decent dude. I mean, he was very self-serving always, and I definitely noticed that early on. But I never thought he was like horrible. He was never this bad. Like this is
a deranged.
You know, this is the last 4 years of brain disease. Please don't avoid my comment. Is there a video of you playing basketball with him? Please don't avoid my comment. What is your comment? I feel like this is a far stretch for Fox News. Kamala Harris is part black and biracial. People who say she isn't black or biracial is like telling me I'm not Latina because my mother is Portuguese, even though my dad is brown as fuck Mexican. Wait, no one thinks that Kamala Harris isn't black. I hope you know that, right? Like, so much so that even fucking like racist people, I think, don't say that. Everyone knows and understands that Kamala Harris is black. I don't know why you wanted to like make sure that we got this point across. I don't think anyone here thinks that. They do? Who the fuck thinks Kamala Harris is not black? Morgan Freeman on being called black? Okay, I don't want this. I don't want to see that. Some in the black community do, unfortunately. Why? Because she's a cop? Wait, really? It's like saying Kamala Harris is not black is like people saying I'm a POC. Like it just sounds weird and looks kind of weird. You know what I mean? It's like my parents do. They literally say she doesn't even look black, just a little tan. What? She's not an African descendant of slaves is what they mean. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that ADOS shit is cancer, dude, okay? I'm sorry to everyone in my community, to all the black folks in my community who've been like sucked into that like ADOS movement. It's fucking cancer, okay? Don't be a sucker. Don't be a fucking simp. Don't like... These are the same people who would say not even one drop 60 years ago. It is so fucking cancerous, and it's like it just like loops around and becomes unironically racist
Hasan.
against black people. Like ADOS is real though. What the fuck are you even talking about, you fucking white boy? No, the ADOS movement is cancerous as fuck and horrifically anti-immigrant and literally excludes like black people that are not, you know, third, fourth generation African American. Like it's insane. As though, like, what? You think a cop is like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you a Nigerian immigrant? Oh, oops, didn't realize that you were an immigrant from Nigeria before I shot you 43 times. Like, so fucking stupid, dude. Like when people talk about like when white people talk about like how reverse racism, or like racism in the black community is a problem too. No one talks about it. That's like unironically one part of that is like the one legitimate like movement that's not all that powerful, thankfully, that is like unironically racist towards other black people.
You don't know or you don't want to say?
So we don't have that. I don't personally know.
Right. What does that mean? Have you asked, Brian? I think Wednesday you said you're going to look into that.
So Hallie, the president doesn't check all of his HIPAA rights at the door just when he becomes president. The doctors obviously share fulsome information with the president. The president shares a great deal of information with the American public. We have gone through numerous briefings with the doctors, half a dozen memos from the doctors, his daily vitals we put out yesterday. We've had briefings with the chief after interacting with the president. We've had Kayleigh come out and talk. I am now speaking with you about all the information we can share. But just because he's president doesn't mean he shares every single detail of his entire life. But we do share enough information, certainly for public health purposes. Yeah.
So it's a privacy thing then, the reason why you're not saying the last negative test? HIPAA? So
that is one reason.
Why do they even do this? Like, we know what the fuck's going on. There's a White House update related to this video. We will give an update when the president tests negative, White House comms director Alyssa Farah says, but for medical reasons, they will not reveal when his last negative test result was before he tested positive Thursday. Trump said he'd be tested today, but we haven't heard anything yet. Yeah. It just means that any moment that we don't hear that Trump has tested negative means that he's still positive, okay? Like, you're not a fucking idiot. Everybody knows this. Why would you even try to go to the trouble? Like, this makes no sense. Why would you even try to act like you wouldn't immediately blast it on the first sign of a fucking negative test? But a Nigerian immigrant is going to absolutely get treated differently the minute they speak. I experienced this as a white passing immigrant when police races change their attitude when they hear my accent from Eastern Europe. Nigerians might also be likely... Dude, what are you talking about? Are you comparing your experience in the fucking UK as a Polish immigrant in the UK versus like American cops treating Nigerian people? Yeah, Nigerian people by and large come from a different economic background, but the reason why I used Nigerian as an example is because it wasn't a Nigerian dude, but the most famous example is from fucking was it 93 in Brooklyn or in Queens when they riddled that African immigrant full of fucking holes in his own apartment. They didn't think that he was Amadou Diallo. They didn't fucking care whether Amadou Diallo was an African immigrant or not. They just saw a black man and they fucking clapped him. It doesn't matter. It literally does not fucking matter. I butchered virtually every aspect of the Amadou Diallo case. He was from Guinea. They didn't fucking wait for his accent. Black people are impacted by systemic racism no matter what. My understanding of ADOS is that it's mostly about who should get reparations, arguing that not all black people should. Again, this makes no sense. Okay, so they came from Africa, like, or if you're black but you're Dominican and your family's been in America for 4 generations and absolutely received the worst aspects of systemic oppression, but they weren't direct descendants of slaves. So do they not get anything in that circumstance? Like, it's so stupid. What argument is this? It's already incredibly unlikely that there will be direct cash reparations to begin with. To limit that argument to only direct descendants of slaves is silly when systemic racism impacts all black people beyond the immediate consequences of being a direct descendant of slaves. Now they're okay with reparations, but now you got to nitpick the logistics. Fuck off. Wait, I love that there's a movement. Yeah, literally, there's a movement to means test reparations, dude. Very cool. It's incredibly cool that it's incredibly cool when you try to do means testing on reparations.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
You talk like Caitlin Bennett. Some slave owners forced sex with their slaves and they ended up being mixed kids and they're still enslaved, so I don't see how the mixed people wouldn't be considered black. No, they're not talking about, no, mixed. A lot of black people that are descendants of slaves are mixed. What do you mean? They're still black and they're still descendants of slaves. Like, we're not even talking about Obama. I'm talking about, yeah, most. I don't know if it's I don't know what the exact percentage is, but with black people in America, or on average, is like 20% white, I'm sure. Yeah. Almost all black Americans have other race mixed with them. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know why I don't know why we're even talking about ADOS right now, but like having some additional ethnic strife, even within a movement that's supposed to be identity backed and like it's supposed to be more solid as a consequence of like identity politics and that sort of categorization being more successful under neoliberalism because it doesn't immediately threaten institutional power. For that movement to then on top of that have some sort of fucking conflict amongst itself and like refuse to admit that, like, I don't know, Afro-Latinas, for example, are still impacted by systemic racism in a nearly identical capacity, depending on the color of their skin, especially, is so stupid. And I don't understand it. And then ADOS on top of that literally is anti-immigrant. So, and some of their movement backers, unironically, like are hoteps that find themselves working alongside white separatists, or some of them advocate for black separatism, which I think is also idiotic. I don't understand it. But then again, I demonstrate a fuckload of Jacobian energy, so maybe that's why I don't get it.
The fact of the matter is there's a reason to share certain information. It's to prevent further transmission of the virus. It's public health purposes, and that's what we're doing.
Got it. But you just said a couple of minutes ago that you would share the results of his PCR test today if you get it and if that happens. So what's the difference? Why not be more transparent with people about this last negative test? You know there is a public health reason for this, and it impacts the people who were potentially exposed to the virus before the president was diagnosed. Why not be transparent about that specific, very specific piece of information?
So, Hallie, I stated we'll have further updates from the doctors. We've had updates from the doctors every single day. We've had numerous updates per day.
Nobody's answered this question that I know, have they?
Extremely transparent, but I'm not sure why you're very focused on that question, because it's not something. But it's not something that has the public health value that the other information we're releasing does. That's why we're releasing information in the interest of public health.
Okay, I think medical experts would absolutely disagree with that about the public health value, because the reason, as we've talked about ad nauseum, and as I think you know that is important, is because it determines the potential exposure for other people. Brian, people that you work with prior to the president's diagnosis. You are not saying when the president's last negative test was. Let's be clear about that. Let me ask someone else.
But the president was socially distanced from people. Certainly, you focused a lot on the New Jersey event. Everybody there said he was never within 6 feet of anybody.
Brian, we have video. We know the president wasn't socially distanced from everybody.
That's
not true. We've seen video of the president over the weekend, Brian. We have eyeballs.
But we're talking about when he was showing symptoms or had a test. We're talking about Thursday, and so we're talking about the proximity of time where he might have been transmissible. That is what we're talking about.
Right. He was on the plane with people on Wednesday night, for example, just to use that as an example. So that is why this is important. Let me ask you this: did the president at least comply?
I love to hear about when someone might be transmissible. Like 8 months into a fucking disease that we know is a pre-symptomatic spreader. I love still having official authority figures try to in an effort to cast doubt on what officials have said thus far. I love when they lie like this. 8 months into a fucking pandemic, dude. Oh, tight. And even then, on top of that, Donald Trump absolutely has been around people.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
When he knew that he had corona.
With the Cleveland...
The real question is, did he know he had the corona and tried to give it to fucking Joe Biden knowingly and willingly at the debate stage? That's the real question. Why won't they reveal when he first tested positive?
Clinic debate requirements to be negative tested in the 72 hours prior to that debate. Was that
you are
was the
very
president in
focused on
compliance with
looking
that?
backwards? The president is very interested in getting back out on the...
It's called contact tracing, and again, it is an incredibly important part of figuring out who has corona or who could have corona. Again, the reason why Donald Trump got COVID is because he minimized it to the degree that he himself personally did not believe that it was real. It's hilarious. It is fucking hilarious that they would then turn around and continue to dance around actual CDC guidelines and refuse to cooperate with the CDC and engage in contact tracing. It's not hilarious, actually. It's fucking psychotic, and it sucks. My man is literally saying that contact tracing is just looking backwards.
Focus on getting an answer to this question, Brian, and I think a lot of people are.
As soon as he is not going to be transmitting the virus, we will have information on that. He is excited to do it. He can't wait to get out and interact with the American people in a safe way. And by the way, he can't wait to debate Joe Biden. And the Presidential Debate Commission changing the format unilaterally was a very bad idea. There will be no medical science-based reason to change the debate. So we should get the two candidates on stage. They can separate just as they were in the first debate, and they should face off before the American people live and in person.
Got it. So as for the last debate, the 72-hour requirement to test negative, did the president comply with that? Yes or no?
Hallie, we are looking at how the president can get out there without transmitting the virus, and that's what we're going to do.
That is not the question that is in front of you, Brian. So you do you not have an answer? I just want to be clear. I know. Again, yes or no? Do you have an answer?
Hallie,
and if you don't, just say you don't have an answer.
You've got time to talk to the White House about very important issues. Let's talk about how we want to help people get through this virus with more stimulus that the speaker seems to ignore. She's now talking.
What? What? Dude, it's funny. It's funny at this point. Like, it's so beyond the realm of comprehension that, like, I don't even believe that this is impactful. I don't believe that people actually believe this. Like, I think only dishonest people believe this. Like, even when he's trying to change the conversation to, even when he's trying to change the conversation to, like, stimulus, he's, like, lying about the stimulus negotiations. It's so bad. Like, there's nowhere you can pivot to where you look good or are honest. How fucked is that?
This is a deranged
and that
pervert.
That is literally because Donald Trump is just bad. He's just terrible at running for re-election right now.
About the 25th Amendment because she couldn't get the president with
Okay,
impeachment.
well, that
or
is
the
not
Russia
actually
hoax or
the
anything
topic of
else.
this conversation,
Let's talk
Brian,
about
because as you
serious
know,
issues.
nope. All right, Brian, thank you very much.
Rate his impression, please.
World, shall we say, in recent days ahead of this conversation. And I said, well, what's going on? What's the big issue? And the thing I kept hearing was you have to ask Mayor Buttigieg about his impression of Vice President Pence. You did something for about 10 seconds there. Can you really show us and channel how you handled the role, as you called it, inhabiting the role of Vice President Pence?
Sure.
Might come across as a little racist, but my God, they literally look the same.
You know, I couldn't be prouder to be serving at the side of an American presidency who has acted to unleash free and fair trade, to bring back an American energy renaissance. And I got to tell you that this radical left agenda would stop that economic renaissance in its tracks. This president has acted decisively, provided that broad-shouldered leadership that we know the American people are looking for, and that is.
Yeah, the funniest part about this is that it is actually a good impression, but he's also doing his own impression, because Mike Pence and Pete Buttigieg come from the same style of politics. They're like lab made, which is precisely why his impression of Mike Pence is nearly identical to him just doing himself.
This is why I would be proud to serve at his side for 4 more years.
You might have a future in Hollywood, not for me to say, but that's I've covered Vice.
Okay, this sucked. Okay, so Trump is still sick. The art of the deal. Senate GOP first proposed $1 trillion, then united behind $500 billion, then attacked Pelosi for demanding $2.2 trillion. Trump said Pelosi was asking for too much, abruptly called off task. 3 days later, Trump is back at the table and offering close to $2 trillion. Here's a negotiating thing to think about. If you're Pelosi, why not hold out for everything you want with how eager Mnuchin and Trump are for a deal? Yeah. Senate leadership is not interested. Meanwhile, 2 sources close to Senate leadership said Trump is desperate, has zero leverage to push them. Dude, this is literally what I've been saying. Has zero leverage to push them to support a bill crafted by Pelosi, and congressional Republicans aren't inclined to wrap themselves in any tighter of a sinking ship. Oh my God. It's exactly what I said. He is absolutely getting fucking cumstered. He's getting dumped by Senate Republicans, and he can't admit that. Wait, so does this mean Trump will win? No. Senate Republicans are alienating Trump. But it doesn't make sense because, like I said, as Trump tanks, Republicans cut him loose to resort to Armageddon strategy to hold on the Senate. He is ankle weights in a pool on Senate candidates, one GOP strategist says of Trump. I don't know if that's the case. I think if you wanted to maintain control of the Senate, what you should, at the very least, what you should do is still go for a second stimulus. I don't know why Senate Republicans, that was the only part of the conversation that I had. You didn't say that? Someone in chat said that and you agreed with it? Nice try. Yeah, you got me. That's the original conversation that I had around this exact same issue with Asita 3 weeks ago at this point, that I also came around to agreeing with 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you're such a
and have been talking about for the past week. I heard from a chatter. What did H. Bizzle say? So fuck, Trump is going to drag them all down. Going to be wild to watch. Over 65-year-olds are defecting left and right. Ooh. My man's got a nussy camel toe going. I don't know if I'm allowed to show this. Okay, mandatory fun time.
Pussy, it's Teddy Pussy, it's Teddy Pussy. Cole Hirsch, what are some of your other big exploits? I know you've done a lot of stuff, and any little ideas on what's coming next?
Sure. I actually have a little pick for InfoWars if I can get through that.
Please, go ahead.
Better be woke. Dear InfoWars, I think it's about time that you guys got yourselves a mascot for your show, and I have just the idea. His name is Cuckslayer, and he's a loud, veiny American flag whose limbs are AR-15. Cuckslayer is so straight that he's always pissed off, but this doesn't stop him from going down on every ICE agent he sees while saluting them the whole time. To help promote InfoWars, Cuckslayer will be given his own remote segment called Infant Wars, where he'll sneak inside children's hospitals and go room to room, sucking the vaccines out of newborns like snake venom. After he does this, he'll yell, "Any other mommies need help sucking out the autism?" Or, "Anyone else want me to unretard their kid?" Additionally, he'll sneak into Planned Parenthood and perform re-abortion, which is exactly what it sounds like. To help advertise all the InfoWars supplements and enhancements, Cuckslayer will travel to the scene of every school shooting on the day that they happen. He'll approach anyone who's crying or dead and hand them a sponsored pill bottle that says, "Best Crisis Actor." He won't leave until the actors take their pills and get their erections. Thank you for your time, and I hope you can consider Cuckslayer as the new InfoWars mascot.
Well, thank you. I would love that. He sucks out the deadly vaccines like cobra poison.
Wait. He didn't actually agree. Titty pussy. Make a living pitching mascots. It's not easy being the one and only mascot salesman if you like.
Pog.
I just can't wait for Hasan the Hun to see this. This is very good. Wait, what? I can't just retweet shit now? It already started? Have you seen the crazy news going on in the crazy election in the Netherlands? Wait, what? I thought this was real at first. Donald Jan Trump going against the Jews, the Bijdens, the liberal democratic stapel. Donald Jan Trump is part of the Christliche Republican Einse Wolkenparty. His home state is Nord-Brabant. Und his running mate is Michael Penske. Joe Biden's home state is Flevoland. And his running mate is called Kamala Harris.
Oh, you're such a big man.
This episode is brought to you by Ridge.
Avatar, the real cost of war. I love that. Twitter made retweet with that comment difficult to avoid election interference. This is how you cause terrorism for the Dutch. The White House speech starts exactly when you start your stream. A senior White House aide confirms CBS News that real Donald Trump will take part in a South Lawn event on Saturday. He will speak at 2 p.m. Eastern from the South Lawn balcony on Law and Order in the event coordinated by Candace Owens. What? I know there's a new second thought as well. He's doing a Law and Order with Candace Owens? What the fuck is he trying to do? Probably be racist. Ask chat if anyone wants to coordinate a meetup to protest the chat. Whisper me if you're in DC and want to protest. My theory is he's trying to actively lose the election. I don't know. I think he's just scrambling, and he's got very little allegiances left. So I think he's just having fun with it, maybe. There's a tendency among left-wing personalities to ignore show invites to my podcast. Unfortunate, but it's their call. I won't drag them for it. Upon stating this, there's a tendency for small left-wing channels to demand I invite them to prove I would host more leftists. I invite people I think would be more interesting, and I don't invite people by demand. Point being, it's extremely easy to book right-wingers. It's always been much more difficult to book... Wait.
Let's continue with this psychopathic worm. Here he is.
My fiance overheard me laughing at some shit you said earlier on stream, and he came into the room and said, "Who the leftist Rush Limbaugh bullshit are you listening to?"
He can't say that I'm a small left-winger, I don't think. Like, you know, my concurrence are not as high as his, but I mean, I'm a 20K Andy, he's a 50K Andy. That would be fucking awesome. Yeah, go promote that, chat. There's no fucking way. There is no way that he would have this, that he would... he's gonna be like, you're bad, or he's gonna try to say like either that I'm a small content creator or something, which will be silly for him to make that argument, but there's no fucking way. There is no way. He says he doesn't invite by demand. He will ignore it, bet. The leftists I've invited in the past just ignore my invites, leave me on red, or decline. There have been a few instances where passively calling them out, force them to accept, but I don't drag people over them not wanting to do a show. No one owes me favors. The bigger issue is in getting leftist opinion on a show unless it comes from small channels trying to gain followers. Unfortunately for them, it isn't about building your brand. This is about getting prominent figures to discuss ideas. That being said, I have some other ideas for guests in the future. There'll be small channels and very leftist. I mostly just assume they fear of getting canceled. Wait, here we go again. Says he invited me in the past. Wait, he did? Wait, when the fuck?
His name is Hasan.
He did?
Hasan Hassel chat.
Or is that like another here we go again, like fake tweet? Watch this video about you after 8:21.
You know, I think it's important to refine your opinions, evolve.
I mean, I can't be that much of a fucking tiny content creator if my man was literally doing videos on me. He invited you after you didn't know he didn't invite you? Invited you? Wait, what? I don't want to watch this whole fucking thing. He made 2 videos? Oh, he didn't make 1, he made 2 videos? He made 2 videos. He invited you to his event last year? He did? Oh, was it some fucking random, like, weirdo event? He invited you, but he didn't tell you. He said 8:21. Think about it, brother. I don't know any other leftists that wouldn't. Pac-Man literally does this kind of shit all the time and has a solid following. Yeah. David Pac-Man would absolutely do it. I think David Pac-Man has talked to Tim Pool, actually. He invited you after he said he invited you, but you didn't know he invited you because he invited you, so you... Okay, I'm done. Stop, sir. Stop! My brain! The event with Sargon, that was the forum thing, he did it out of nowhere. Okay, thank you. Brain rot, dude. I swear to God, I'm getting secondhand brain rot from my own chat. Okay. The New York Times reported that today that Donald Trump may have illegally financed his 2016 campaign. We already talked about this briefly. The New York Times reports that in September 2016, the height of the presidential campaign term, quietly took out a $30 million bank loan in the name of an LLC that he jointly owns with billionaire developer Phil Ruffin, with Trump Tower Las Vegas as collateral. Tax records show that LLC paid Trump over $21 million in 2016 and claimed the tax deduction on the payments. 6 weeks after obtaining the loan, Trump gave $10 million to his campaign. Federal law requires that candidates disclose bank loans used in connection with their campaign. If Trump secretly financed the 2016 campaign using an undisclosed bank loan backed by a billionaire developer, then voters would have been illegally deprived of important information about the true sources of Trump's financial support. Additionally, if the LLC took a tax deduction for the payments to Trump, it would mean that Trump secretly relied on taxpayers to help subsidize the 2016 campaign. Disclosure to voters in 2016 would have been important since Trump's claim that he was self-financing his campaign was central to his message. I don't think this is like... Under New York Times, Phil Ruffin guaranteed a loan. The part where he like lied about self-loaning, who gives a shit? Like the part where he fucking like he lied about like loaning his own campaign money. I mean, that's idiotic. Who gives a fuck? Everybody knows he's a liar and he lies all the time, and he's lied about that. Oh wow, shocking. But if there's also a legal complication there under campaign finance law, because it was if it was a guaranteed loan, which would be treated as a contribution to the candidate subject to the legal limits and campaign requirements, then that would be an illegal contribution, because the fucking contribution would be $30 million. This wouldn't bring Donald Trump down, rather, but could most likely fucking bring Phil Ruffin down. Trump would have violated law, but I guess it could bring Trump's campaign down too. It would have violated law by accepting an excess contribution from Ruffin in the form of loan guarantee and failing to report it. Another scandal leading nowhere, sleeper. I mean, this is a fucking huge deal. Under any other circumstance, this is like Hillary emails for the libs. No. Guys, we have like campaign finance laws that make it fairly easy to give others money. Like, fairly easy to funnel unlimited amounts of funds to campaigns if you abide by them. For this to happen, I mean, that's just completely illegal. It's not like a call to Ukraine that might get you impeached. Like, this is literally illegal. I mean, just straight the fuck up. And it's not like a violation of the Hatch Act illegal. This is, under any other like normal presidency, this gets you impeached without a doubt. You might even go to jail. If Biden did this, his campaign stinks. You fail to notice that Trump never called himself a white supremacist, therefore he isn't one. Okay, I'm gonna run a break, ad break real quick. Top of the hour ad break for you. Top of the fucking hour ad break for you.
Oh, you're such
Hope you're having fun.
Man, Hasan.
60 seconds.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert.
Anyway, the news was out since July 28th and mentioned by Michael Cohen in his testimony forever ago. Not going to move the needle. Oh, it's not going to move the needle, but to say that it's a nothing burger is also false. Trump drops the F-bomb on Iran president. Did you already look at the Rush interview? I looked at some of the Rush interview. It seems kind of sleeper, though. Yeah, Trump is like, I mean, we talked about it already, but here...
Get him out, which is very sad. Actually, I'm not happy about him for that reason. He was
They're in the state.
He's leaking. He said that he's gonna get Pompeo to fucking leak Hillary's emails or something. Okay. How will Hillary Clinton's campaign in 2016 ever recover from this after they already lost to Donald Trump?
But Mike Pompeo has been unable to get him out, which is very sad. Actually, I'm not happy about him for that reason. He was unable to get him out. I don't know why. You're running the State Department, you get him out. Forget about the fact that they were classified. Let's go. Maybe Mike Pompeo finally finds them, okay?
And then just now on Rush Limbaugh, he had this to say.
She deleted 33,000 emails. She should be in jail for that. I don't even care if they're very highly confidential emails. I don't care what.
His name is
So what is the
Hasan.
state of this investigation into Hillary Clinton's emails at the State Department?
So, Dana, you'll remember I was close to this even when I was a member of Congress when I served on the Benghazi committee now, what seems like a little bit time ago. We've got the emails. We're getting them out. We're going to get all this information out so the American people can see it. You'll remember there was classified information on a private server. It should have never been there. Hillary Clinton should never have done that. It was unacceptable behavior. It's not the kind of thing that leaders do. They don't put that kind of information. I certainly think there'll be more to see before the election.
Yeah. This is what's gonna happen. Like, what is this? The big? I can't believe that this is the big Trump revelation. This is his October surprise. I mean, it's not, but I mean, this is such limp dick shit, dude. Yeah, I already saw the fuck around and find out shit that he said. It's also just as limp dick. Oh, he's going back out. He's going back out for rallies. Let's go. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about, dude. Dude, Ivanka literally did this. Why is no one saying that? Because no one fucking cares. Like, that's never been the issue. I've said this immediately after the fucking... Listen, immediately after the election, they asked Trump supporters
This is a deranged
if they would be fine with Donald Trump and Mike Pence and members of the Trump cabinet using private email servers, and like 75% of them said they would not have a problem with it.
Twitter.
Okay? Like, they don't care, and they never have cared. It's just about the energy that they can add to it. Like, they are good at fucking messaging these sorts of fake grievances. A big chunk of the Republican ideology already revolves around manufactured outrage and fake grievances. So it's just yet another fucking fake grievance they can create for themselves. Here, you want to know? You want to know about fucking fake grievances that conservatives love? Let me show you. Okay, I saw this on Instagram. I wonder if Mark Lamont Hill posted this on his Twitter as well. He did not. Okay. Famous anti-Semite Mark Lamont Hill. Here, you want to know about fucking fake grievances, dog? Here. This is a perfect example. It's not directly related to Donald Trump. It's related to being an anti-masker.
Experience with you, what it's been like being an unmasked individual in Johnson County this summer. I could say a lot about my time in Johnson County this summer not wearing a mask, which is my choice as a free individual. But I'll boil it down to one point, which is discrimination.
You couldn't imagine being pissed about getting hunted by the CIA, FBI, DOJ, and establishment media under fraudulent pretenses? What is the fraudulent pretense? Like, I hate relitigating Russiagate shit because I don't think it's like all that important in the grand scheme of things. I think that Democrats used it to like absolve Hillary Clinton of any sort of sin of her campaign, of her failure to campaign appropriately, and like lost to Donald Trump. But if you're gonna say that like it's completely ridiculous that the intelligence community would investigate a fucking guy that went on national television and said, Russia, you know, go out and fucking hack Hillary Clinton's and reveal Hillary Clinton's emails And then Russia literally fucking did that and revealed DNC leaks, while they also simultaneously had RNC leaks, but refused to leak those by way of WikiLeaks. And then you also have a campaign that literally met with Russian ambassadors. You also have a campaign where George Papadopoulos, one of the campaign members, openly talked about how Russia had a fuckload of dirt on Hillary Clinton, like literally admitting that they were like getting foreign help. Like, I can't believe you're making me defend Hillary Clinton, and I can't believe you're making me, I despise you because you're making me relitigate shit that is so, like, obviously corrupt that of course the fucking intelligence community was going to investigate the Trump campaign. Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, are you stupid? Of course they were going to do that. It is the most understandable thing that an otherwise incredibly reactionary intelligence fucking community had to do. It's so pathetic. It's so pathetic when, like, Trump supporters keep saying it was a nothing burger. It was a nothing burger. It was a nothing burger to the extent in which they weaponized, weaponized the intelligence community actually investigating Donald Trump. But it's not a fucking nothing burger overall. Of course, an investigation had to be launched. Are you crazy? He also fired the person who was investigating him after saying he was frustrated with not defending him in public. Like, he also then followed up by obstructing justice. Like, you can't fucking act like this is not serious. And you continue to pretend that FISA court wasn't misled by the FBI. You also conveniently forgot the Clinton Foundation funding the bullshit Steele dossier. Okay, dipshit. The original Steele dossier was fucking created by a Republican who was a never Trump Republican, who was literally trying to make sure that Donald Trump, or looking for opposition research. You understand that it's literally opposition research. Opposition research can, if it also has evidence that indicates that Trump's campaign might be colluding with Russian ambassadors and like Russian figureheads, then of course they're going to fucking use opposition research that two other fucking individual groups have worked with an ex-MI6 agent on. Okay? The really fucked up and idiotic part about this was the FBI not additionally corroborating the evidence that they found in the Christopher Steele dossier, but it's originally a Republican that got Christopher Steele to find opposition research on Donald Trump. Every fucking campaign does that. And this is coming from a dude who thinks that like a bunch of the Russiagate shit was totally fucking insane. I hate the fact that you are making me relitigate idiotic fucking nonsensical talking points from the 2016 campaign. It makes me so angry. The FBI demonstrably caused more harm to the Clinton campaign than they did to the Trump campaign. Jim Comey personally caused more damage to the Clinton campaign than he did to the Trump campaign. When they could have revealed that they are investigating the Trump campaign or potentially colluding with Russian authorities, but they never did. But they absolutely did reveal that they were investigating Hillary Clinton twice.
This is a deranged pervert.
Never thought we would see HasanAbi shilling for the FBI and CIA so hard, but here we are. First of all, heckful. You've only been in this community for like 3.5 days. So don't act like you know what my fucking background is. Secondly, I'm not even shilling for the FBI and CIA, you stupid idiot. But to think that like the CIA and FBI are like all these liberal dudes who love the fucking Democrats, who love to hug and kiss the Democrats, is so stupid. Fuck the FBI, fuck the CIA, but of course I'm going to push back on. Of course I'm going to push back on fucking idiotic takes.
This is a deranged pervert.
Hassle.
I thought you shilled for the FBI and CIA when you worked for your uncle, right? What? No. I didn't then, and I don't now.
It has nothing to do with a virus, and it has everything to do with how we treat one another.
Oh, you're such a big
I am discriminated against every single day in my county now, sometimes multiple times a day. I'm told, stand back. Stand back. You don't care about other people. You can't come in here. Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am. You have to wear a mask. And the best one, leave. We are treated worse than second-class citizens. We're treated like we're not even human, let alone someone's fellow American. I'll just tell you an example yesterday, and I have examples from pretty much every day, but yesterday, I went to mail a package at my local FedEx Kinko's.
Whores in this house.
Walk
There's
in,
some whores in this house. There's
set
some
the
whores
package
in
down on
this
the counter,
house.
politely ask for a scan and a receipt. Stand back. Get back. Right there. Move. No, stand back. Move back. Purple dot on the ground. Stand on the purple dot. Okay. So I did.
It's funny because she's crying about this when, like, it would have been reasonable to literally toss her ass out. You don't get to fucking give COVID to clerks that have to work a fucking cash register, okay? You do not get to do that. That is fucking bullshit. Anyway, the reason why we're watching this is because, you know, she's not trolling, and that white people love to create like fake moments of suffering for themselves. And here it is.
Scanned the package and the receipt. Didn't put the receipt on the same counter that I put the package on, but put it over to the side. So I had to walk around the counter as to avoid him as he retreated from his register as I approached, like I'm some sort of diseased leper. And this is our community now. This is the division that has been created by you guys allowing these. So I just wanted to share some of my experience with you, what it's been like being an unmasked individual in Johnson County this summer. I could say a lot about my time in Johnson County this summer not wearing a mask, which is my choice as a free individual, but I'll boil it down to one point, which is discrimination. It has nothing to do with a virus, and it has everything to do with how we treat one another. I am discriminated against every single day in my county now, sometimes multiple times a day. I'm told, stand back. Stand back. You don't care about other people.
A PONM, a person with no mask.
I wonder how this much fragility can exist in a person.
Who is this person? This is a... It's not satire. This is a legitimate Karen in the wild, man. The reason why I wanted to show you this is because this is what you sound like when you fucking defend Republicans and their ridiculous, like, grievance politics, okay? That's exactly what people sound like when they say, Why is there no heterosexual Pride Month? Why is there no straight pride parade? This is exactly what you sound like when you say, why can I be proud in being white?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Stand back. Raised hand.
Wait until they hear they have to wear pants and shoes in public. I know. I fucking know. This shit is alarming. This shit is alarming. The fact that we are out here having to wear pants. Pantaloons.
His name is Hasan.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Twitter's going to do it. I'm sorry. Twitch suspended him. Twitch is going to do what Twitch thinks is right, and I disagree with it. Because there are people on the right who are bombastic and say offensive things, and there are people on the left who do it, and I want to hear it. I want to hear them say bombastic things. The argument I often hear from the more authoritarian approach is that if you stop people like Hasan from saying this, it will simmer down the culture war. I actually don't necessarily agree. I really don't. I think what's going to simmer down the culture war is welcoming Hasan to come to an event and sit down and talk about it and ask them politely, like, hey man, look, we really want to hear your idea. We really want to understand what you meant by this, but please just don't be so mean and bombastic. And you know, Hasan will probably say, okay, right? Maybe. I'm not saying, maybe he's a bad dude. I think his idea about what America has done in the Middle East and weapons and everything is factually true. And Twitter's going to do it. I'm sorry. Twitch suspended him.
Damn. I mean, I wouldn't go to an event or whatever. Especially if it's like an event where like I'm gonna fucking be around like anti-maskers and shit. Like there apparently is a QAnon rally tomorrow. I was listening to the Chapo episode with the QAnonymous guys. And I looked them up. The guy that they're talking about, the main guy that they were talking about. And the main guy that they're talking about follows me. Because I do have like weird QAnon followers, I think from the times that I have talked about Jeffrey Epstein. One of the early big Jeffrey Epstein truthers out there. So, I mean, I've also been on the QAnonymous podcast. But anyway, so that fucking guy, yeah, Scotty Kids, yeah, he follows me on Instagram. So I told the QAnonymous guys, because I had been on their I had been on their podcast before, like years ago. I told him that, and he said that they're doing a rally tomorrow for Netflix, boycotting Netflix. And I kind of want to go to their boycotting Netflix rally, but I'm also fucking terrified of getting send all gas, no brakes to be your correspondent on the ground. I might do it with him. You know what? Let me see. Oh shit, he just said, oh shit, let's go. Okay. That's it. Okay. I don't know. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. I'm gonna look up the details right now. Okay, I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have fucking announced it. Now psychos are gonna fucking kill me. Oh god. Okay, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go. Or am I? Oh no. What is this? Was it Scotty Kids? Invite Sarah Silverman. Get an N95 or gas mask. I do have a gas mask. I just had a COVID exposure. Should I skip the mixer with Alpha Phi tonight, bro? Those girls are absolute smoke shows, so I'm low-key pissed broski. Yes, do not fucking go to a mixer if you have, no matter how much of a smoke show they are, if you had COVID exposure. You have to wear a suit and Air Max 95s. I didn't know that you're popular in the right-wing ethno-state type meme YouTube channel. Oh yeah, they fucking love. They love me. What is the dude's name? When you realize you're giving you a platform and you're at risk of getting COVID because you wanted fame? Wait, what? Is this person being serious? Do you think I'm giving QAnon a platform? QAnon is better fucking organizing than leftist coalitions in this country. Like, there's literally a fucking outed QAnon supporter in Congress. Like, what are you saying? This is the guy.
Now to a story that has been trending online all day. Dozens of missing children rescued in Georgia during a sweeping sex trafficking bust. This was a 2-week operation that netted a handful of arrests.
Scotty the Kid.
Of the rest of my life, I wish I would've known, cause I'd have kissed my mama goodbye. I didn't tell her that I loved her, how much I cared. I thank my pops for all the talks and all the wisdom he shared. Unaware, I just did what I always do. Every day the same.
Okay, I don't know if I can. Oh no, it's in Sacramento, I think. Wait, is it in? Nope. Oh, it's in Hollywood. They're gonna protest at the Netflix building in Hollywood. Okay.
His name is Hasan.
Fuck, I keep leaking, dude. What the fuck? Why am I leaking? Wait, I can't send this as a text message. That's weird. How is QAnon better organizing than leftist coalitions? What organizing is there to QAnon? It's all spontaneous. Roboche, Dello, Andy. Listen, what I'm saying is QAnon has better mobilization in America. QAnon has better mobilization in the United States of America than leftists do, okay? Breaking: the South Carolina U.S. Senate debate tonight has been canceled after Senator Graham refused the COVID test. At this point, I feel like if people are refusing to do COVID tests, that means they have it, right? Like, that's what that means, right? Trump wants you to pick between watching him or Biden on Thursday. I mean, that's easy. I'm definitely going to watch Trump, obviously. Like, why the fuck would I watch Biden? I'm hearing from a source that President Trump is in talks to do a town hall with NBC Thursday night in lieu of the scheduled debate. Doesn't appear to be finalized. But we'll be doing the same night that Joe is doing one with ABC. It's so dumb. It's so dumb that they're doing this. I hate that they're doing this. I do. I hate that they're not doing like just the fucking regular goddamn. What if you got all your fans to show up to protect you? No, I don't want that. Just split your country in two.
His name is Hasan.
Looking fresh today.
I have 2 kids, 3 and 12, and honestly think they need to be safe from revolving policies that are actively destroying their future, and then a made up cabal of pedos. Well, yeah, the cabal of pedos is made up. Okay. I think that's enough for what we've done so far. It's time to have fun. Like, no more straight hard news coverage. I don't want to do the Rush Limbaugh convo with Donald Trump.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
If you refuse the test, you get the bubble. If you refuse the bubble, the other side wins and you get to use time to promote themselves.
This is a deranged pervert.
Use sunscreen when you go or you look like a Cheeto again. All right, I'm done with this. I'm done. It's fun. It's fun stuff, okay? You guys are going to get annoyed, but Boo Boo Bennett is what I'm starting with.
One more. No, right there. That's the quarter. Go, go.
Get her.
That's assault. Hey, that's assault.
Again, Boo Boo Bennett is going to a college campus, starting a riot there, and then having her fucking juiced up goons, having her fucking juiced up ex-military contractor looking goons
Best 3 months of my life
to
HasanAbi.
beat the shit out of, or at least intimidate and threaten physically the college campus, the kids that are there at that college campus. Like, such a fucking weird freak thing to do. This time she's at where? University of Southern Florida.
These people are nastier than UCF. Just hit him in the face. Not only are they trying to throw this stuff at me, they're trying to target people who want to take pictures with me.
This is exactly why I'm voting for Trump. All of this.
Yeah, Justin, they want to know why? They want to know why we're voting for Trump? This is why we're voting for Trump. I bet you're voting for Trump too.
I mean, that's true. That's literally true. There's no other reason to vote for Donald Trump. So you create grievances for yourself. Remember that anti-masker lady that I just watched earlier? Crying about how, like, people are so upset at me because I refuse to wear a mask everywhere I go. I'm being discriminated against. Yeah. You go out, you cause chaos, and then you annoy people, and then when they actually get annoyed and say, fuck off, I don't want you to be around me, you smell like poop, it seems like you poopied your pants, then you're like, oh my God, this is why I'm voting for Trump.
Dude, because you're tired of this bull. Here we go again.
Also, it is incredibly snowflake mentality to say, like, I'm voting because I was triggered by the left.
My security has to step in to do their job. That's why I need you to donate to me at patreon.com/CaitlinBennett.
You're the most annoying human being to ever walk this planet.
Like, can you just imagine being so terminally unlikable that you literally need like military contractors to protect you. That's how much people hate you, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna make money off this. It's great. It's good content.
Trump 2020! Trump 2020! When Trump wins in 2020, these people are going to have a mental breakdown the likes of which you have never seen before.
Yeah.
We are 2 for 2 for college visits. Go to libertyhangout.tv right now to watch the uncensored, uncut footage of this trip to
This literally feels like OnlyFans.
ever and just proudly proclaim that you are a Trump supporter with all, you know.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be scared of doing that, honestly, but I do see why someone would, considering, you know, all the stuff that's been going on and like all the just absolute, just pure hate for, like, it's never been like this before.
Come on over. Come on over.
Like this.
Stay here. Stay here. Come on over. Yes, Queen.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Maya.
Hi, we are doing a video where we wish President Trump well wishes with his diagnosis of coronavirus. Would you like to wish him well?
I would. President Trump, I want you to suffer as much as the children who you have put in these detention centers without any care, who have perished because of the flu. I want you to know that I paid for your health care. I paid for your penthouse suite at the Walter Reed Hospital. If I was sick, what the f would you pay for me? Would you pay for me? Would you help me? Because you're trying to take my health coverage away. Ooh. I want you to know that you are better because we are sick. You are better because we are out here suffering, because our grandparents are dying, because you don't give a shit about us.
God damn, that was good.
People of color in this country.
Why did they keep that in the video? Dude, there you go. Boo Boo Bennett's editors at it again, dude. They're just like, pretty good. Why do you keep this in? This just makes you look terrible. Like this
are dying at a disproportional rate.
What are the numbers?
What are the numbers? Yeah, you tell me. What are the numbers?
You made a claim that they're dying at a disproportionate rate. Tell me.
1 out of every 1,000 black person has died of COVID. But again, this is like not recognizing it immediately or not being able to bring it up immediately. 1 out of young black men are 21 times more likely to be shot by cops and killed by cops while they're unarmed. For the record, for those of you who are wondering what those facts are, here's some quick ones that I can give you if that's what they were talking about.
This is a deranged pervert.
And they are. Girl, you tell me about it. Girl, what are the numbers?
What are the numbers? You made a claim. Give me the numbers.
Hey, Donovan, what's up? And guess what? And you are also one of the... I don't understand why the you are standing here. You think that President...
Why are you standing here?
Because,
yes. Source, you're full of shit. Wait, are you sourcing me? Did you just actually source me? Bitch, I don't give a shit if you think they're fake. Go look it up. How about that? There you go. I made a claim. Maybe it's fake. Maybe it's not. I'm sure my editor would actually, when editing this, will add the source there regardless. But how about you look it up?
Yes.
Let him talk. Why? Why are you standing here?
Because I support the president no matter who he is.
How much money did your parents pay in income taxes?
I have no idea.
Exactly. How much money? And you know exactly
How much money do you pay in income taxes? You want to claim that everybody else pay for the
Wait. I mean, it's pretty much impossible for someone to pay less if they've held a job, even at that age, even at a college campus, even if they have like a part-time job. It's like very hard for someone to pay less in income taxes than Donald Trump. Like, this is the one group of people that probably would pay less than Donald Trump because like either they just don't have a job or like they had to have made less than $14,000 a year. So like this is the one area where people might have actually paid less or are dependents, right? But regardless, one is a 74-year-old billionaire. The others are 18-year-old college freshmen. It's so crazy.
Pay for that.
Than him last year. I did. I just want to say, President Trump, I hope you suffer a painful death.
Why?
I hope you suffer the same death that George Floyd suffered. Because that was his knee on his...
That is not why...
Your knee.
How do you know that's why he died?
How do I know that's why? Because I saw the video.
What? Oh, is Boo Boo Bennett also a George Floyd denier too? Is she doing that? Because there's that fake news about how like, oh, he had fentanyl. He died of fentanyl. We don't know. Thank you, by the way, Candace Owens. And also a big thank you to Facebook for elevating those conspiracy theories to the top of every fucking algorithm. So that's pretty cool that, you know, Republicans unironically believe that like a guy who was kneeled on for 9 minutes didn't die of that, but actually died of some other circumstance.
I saw the autopsy report.
I'm not calling you names. I'm not being aggressive with you. I just have facts.
I'm going to call your names. And I'm going to call every single one of you fascist mother on my campus.
He's right.
Name because
He's right.
Who don't give a about people who are suffering.
I would say are people who can't control their emotions like you.
I would say just are people who fight for people who want to take their rights away.
They come over here, they have mob mentality around them. And they come over here and they're like, oh,
mob mentality.
I'm going to go over there. I'm going to be the hero. I'm the liberal leftist hero of the day.
Kind of sad that I have that same 511 tactical bag that he does. Or actually, that's not a 511 tactical, but I do have some of you friends of the show, fans of the show will recognize that I have that exact same fucking bag. 511 tactical does make some decent shit.
I'm going to go over there. I'm going to be the hero. I'm the liberal leftist hero of the day.
This is a deranged.
And this is how they act.
Let's go as
This is how they act. They want to come out here and call everybody else's name.
Walk it like you talk it. You got to get 6 feet. You got to get 6 feet then.
Your nose is there.
But you can't be telling everyone.
Your mouth is fucking retarded. I have my mask on. You didn't have your mask on 5 seconds ago. I'm not asking you to speak. I was just asking you to put your mask on and put your mask. Very respectfully.
Awesome. Let's dance. Oh, come on. All right, what do you guys think? You're a bunch of pussy-ass bitches fascists.
I'm very disappointed that they're screaming to beat you up and stuff. I
forgot about that.
I would hope USF wouldn't promote violence against any students or anyone who comes to our campus. It's kind of, can't believe USF would tolerate that.
Ugh. It's so cringe to be a young Republican. It's like, it's so fucking cringe, dude. It's so much worse than any number of like college freshman compilations you can find of people like crying or being hysterical or whatever. It's so, no wonder. Like, why are you making sure that your destiny is a lifetime of having 0 friends, with the exception of other people in your immediate circle that also like to be debate lords and you know, and other college Republicans who you don't even want to be around because you know they suck. Young conservatives. Young conservatives. Are you getting emotional? Well, I guess you lost that argument, sweaty.
I mean,
Are you a pussy ass bitch fascist?
They were all afraid to come up to us until she came over here. They were standing over there for 10 minutes afraid to come up here.
Well, that's what mob rule is. They come out here, they're afraid to do anything alone because they know they can't stand against my facts. I've got unmatched wisdom.
Yeah, they're fucking terrified of Caitlin Bennett's facts. Boo Boo Bennett fact number 1. Boo Boo Bennett pooped her pants in college at a frat party.
I'm joking. But, you know, they don't want to come over here and talk one-on-one. As you saw when I started bringing up, instead of engaging with her and her nastiness, well, I did at the end, but she didn't want to talk anymore. She wanted to come. She didn't have
Also, it's infinitely scarier as a college freshman to walk up to a group of fucking juiced up psychopaths who are LARPing as operators on American soil than it is to do anything else. You have cameras on your side. You have this fucking tactical brigade behind you. Come on, dude.
Facts to back up what she was saying either.
Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
Can you keep this dude away from me? He will not leave me alone. It's sexual harassment at this point.
Sexual
All right?
harassment?
Don't sexually harass me.
Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
I know, my security guards' lives do matter. What do you think about this? The administration came out, said that I need to put my mask above my nose, but social distancing?
Oh, that's insane.
Sorry, someone said, did you really say unarmed black people are 20 times more likely to be killed by by the police than their white peers? I didn't say 20 times. I said 21 times. And for those of you who are wondering, it's a ProPublica report that that looked at 1,200 unarmed black and white deaths in the hands of the police, and it's actually 21. Young black men are 21 times as likely as their white peers to have been killed by the police. Black people are, I think, what is it, 5 times? I can't think off the top of my head, but I think it's like 5 times more likely than white people to be killed by the police regardless, but unarmed black people are 21 times. Unarmed young black men are 21 times more likely to be killed by cops than white people are. Right-wing playbooks literally go to leftist rallies and complain that they're being harassed, and their own rallies can't complain about leftists coming and harassing them. Yeah.
This is definitely the most amount of people I've ever seen on this campus this semester, and the fact that everyone's grouped together is honestly surprising. You start something.
Yeah, their emotions.
For the record, 2.5 times more likely. Okay. For the record, I think that police brutality should not exist. I'm not one of those people who thinks like it's good when it happens to white people. That would be psychotic. I don't even know if there are people that feel that way. I think those people will be idiots. I know for a fact that Black Lives Matter doesn't think that it's good when it happens to white people. And the example I will always use is a lot of these racist right-wing Republican dipshits were never protesting when white people died of police brutality. But you know who was protesting it? Black Lives Matter. They were there for Daniel Shaver. They were there when Mohammed Noor executed that Australian lady. Okay? Because black people understand that a violent police force that is willing to kill unarmed white people will absolutely kill unarmed black people. And they're right. And that's precisely why they want to end police brutality, not just for black people, but across the board.
What are you upset about today?
Upset about today? You being on campus, you being racist, homophobic, misogynistic, ableist, I can go on. Okay.
I would like proof for everything you just said.
Proof? Do you want me to start pulling it up? Or
If you're going to call me all of these
mask
things...
over the nose, please.
When
Caitlin Bennett has literally talked about, like, I mean, group chat messages showed that... Group chat messages show that, like, she was talking about, like, Jewish people too, right? Am I crazy? I mean, her account, Liberty Hangout, has tweeted out that they want to have an American monarchy.
His name
with,
is
yeah,
Hasan.
he's like denied the Holocaust.
Evidence of her shitting herself.
You can keep yelling source all you want. And by the way, for people who, yeah, she's a literal monarchist, which is kind of funny, but I honestly don't know who to go to anymore. Both sides are just as confusing. I can't trust what anyone says because next day it's proved true, false. America's doomed. I mean, I'm here every day. If you think I'm saying something that's, if you think I'm representing falsehoods, you can very easily be like, you're wrong, you're lying. Here's the fact. So, you know, that's the beauty of the kind of broadcasting that I do. Where, I mean, if you come in here and you just say you're wrong, libtard, then you might catch a quick ban. But if you actually have proof as to what I'm incorrect on, then I will certainly look at it.
America deserved 9/11.
Looking good, King.
When you guys social distance, I'll do that. Social distance. Social distance.
I'm not listening. You wouldn't be out here doing all this.
We can get you kicked off this campus so fast.
You guys are 6 feet. I mean, how do you guys preach the virus, but you don't practice it either? You don't practice the CDC guidelines either.
I mean,
Mike's not.
I'll get the dean back.
But I'm not the one saying.
You're not practicing it. So why are you here, though? Why are you here? Because you never answered my question.
I don't think the mask is her worries. So why are you being rude to him when he's pointing out?
I'm not being rude.
He's rude, obviously.
Would you also?
Okay, so if he's rude and that, like, if you're being rude to that guy, then what is Kaylin Bennett doing? This is the thing I never understand. It's like, what my enemies do, even if it's just a crumb, I will turn that into the largest problem on the planet, while simultaneously literally causing a fucking riot on a college campus that I don't belong at, just for content. Like, if you think that being rude is the worst offense here, then what the fuck do you think you're doing? I mean, you're not just being rude. You're like literally instigating people and triggering them and trying to get them frustrated.
Would you like to wish President Trump well with his coronavirus?
No, I actually don't care about him, so I could care less.
You don't hope he survives?
It's whatever. It happens, it happens.
But you never
Ooh, it is what it is.
answered my question, though.
Why would you do that? Why would you say that?
Is this going on TV? I hope my family sees this.
It's an open campus. Anyone's allowed to be here. Anyone can walk on.
I never said anything about that.
But
what was the question?
You keep your mask on.
Yeah, it is a mask.
Well,
always.
actually, when you started, you said you were mad that she was here in the first place.
I did, but I wasn't talking to you. I told you why I was mad.
She's in this conversation. I pulled her over here so we can all be in the conversation. Yes. So you called me a whole lot of names.
I did.
I would like proof for them.
Proof of them? Let me start pulling shit up.
Why would you come over and call someone a name?
Wait, what about Trump's tax returns?
Keep singing it.
What? Don't know. Come up here.
Ooh, don't have anything for the Trump tax return? Move back to why do you think I'm racist? Prove it. And of course, even if you literally prove it, the counter always is, that's fake news. That was out of context. That's not real. It's such an idiotic conversation. It's such a stupid conversation to ever engage in.
You said to pull up.
You come over here. I did not say to
Don't put
pull
your
up
hand
here.
over my phone. Get out of here.
Yeah.
The thing is,
Oh, you're a fan? Name 3 of my racisms.
Most annoying human being to ever walk this planet. Holy shit.
that's ironic.
Gabby, get back on.
So you called me a whole list of names, but you have no proof for anything that you called me.
That's Caitlin Bennett.
I'm a little busy.
She's on campus. She's on campus.
May I ask you a question? Am I racist?
No.
Am I homophobic? No. Am I transphobic?
No.
Yeah.
Am I ableist?
Hey, look,
whatever that is?
Here, ask your
No.
question.
Social distancing, you're putting my life at risk. You're putting my life at risk. Social distancing.
Don't shit your pants.
Excuse me? Can I get a picture?
One second.
How does it feel to shit your pants?
That's why bringing up being racist isn't a good tactic in the first place. In-person verbal discussion. I mean, if you have receipts, then that's great. But even then, even then, she will always be like, that's not true. That's not what I meant. Like, it doesn't matter anyway. The real frustrating part of this is like, you're there just to agitate. So the best thing, and I always say this, and I know a lot of you who literally are in these videos watch me on YouTube and then you DM me and shit. So listen to my words, okay? If this happens next time, all you need to do is just be like, you pooped your pants. That's it. That's all you gotta say. And I know you watch, because then you fucking DM me after you watch it. You're like, oh, Pog, you fucking saw me in the video. Okay? That was me at the video or whatever. So how many times have I said it? Just say you pooped your pants and move on. There's no reason to engage a person like this in any kind of like serious matter, because she's not trying to be serious. She doesn't want like an actual argument out of you. She just wants you to look triggered so she can put it in the comp. Or don't show up, but like, or play copyrighted music. That's the other way. Actually, they are yelling shit your pants. It's good. I'm saying that when you're an individual that she picks out from the crowd, just be like, you pooped your pants. Move on.
What do you guys think so far?
A lot of chanting. You can't really hold it for more than 30 seconds, though.
It's kind of hard to breathe in these masks, right?
Yeah, it is.
Isn't it amazing? They say my body, my choice, yet they're forcing you.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. No.
So again, by your logic, is an idiotic form of an argument. So it's like, okay, my body, my choice. All right, so you don't get to wear a mask, but like, then doesn't that mean that, doesn't that imply that like they can have abortions then as much as they want? By your logic kind of argumentation is so fucking stupid. That's why that's Felix's Twitter name, Twitter handle. Okay, all right, cool. Also, of course, that argument is idiotic considering the fact that you getting an abortion is not hurting anyone else, but you not wearing a mask is literally further spreading the coronavirus and also stopping us from recovering our economy, reopening the economy.
God, those communists are amazing.
Thank you, your dad.
Come on over. Come on.
I'm sorry, it stinks. Smells like
You want to yell at this woman right here? Do it to her face. Come on.
Hi.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to her.
Well, that's my girlfriend, so.
Okay, that's brave and amazing, but I want to talk to her.
I mean, oh, wait. Damn, she said that's brave and amazing. She's being sarcastic about her being a lesbian. Or bi. So, isn't Boo Boo Bennett gay? Is that a meme? I never found out if that was like fake news or not. Because people used to say that she's like a lesbian who went to like gay conversion therapy or something. Or bi. Oh my God, you remembered bis exist? What? Come on, guys.
Can you cover your nose, please?
Can you social distance?
Yes, I do, actually. We have masks on, that's why we're doing it. Women for Trump, that's basically saying trees for deforestation. He don't give a fuck about us.
So how does he not care about women?
Seriously?
Back it up.
Okay.
I just want to know. No. You started it. Get back over.
I mean, come on, guys. You got to have at least one talking point, like, for Donald Trump. And not, like, the grab him by the pussy shit, either. You can so easily be like, his administration has literally made repealing Roe v. Wade a fundamental plank for the evangelicals, to rile up the evangelical base. Like, that's it. That's, like, the first... that you can say that. Like, you don't even need to go to, like, the grab him by the pussy shit. Like, have some receipts, man. Conservatives always have receipts. Conservatives love disseminating talking points to one another, okay? They all get the same talking points from the same place, and they all have a fucking dialogue tree. The least you can do is build your own dialogue tree, okay?
Over here. Get back over here. Get back
And I hate debating, but like,
Get back over here.
this isn't even debating.
Back yourself up.
Why do you think he
Back yourself up.
Holy shit.
Back yourself up.
He don't give a about women. He's
if you're gonna say that,
he's a pedophile. He don't give a about us, bro.
Can you give me proof?
Can you stop asking for it and tell us why you actually support him?
Yes, because we've had the lowest.
I like that it took them this long to just do the age-old debate lord take, which is source. Like, this is what Republicans have been doing this for years. Like, source.
Unemployment rate in 50 years.
I want to know why you as a woman support him. What did he do for you?
Listen, okay, you guys came up to us saying no. Anyway,
what did he do for you as a woman?
why doesn't he support women? Answer her question. This is a conversation.
The burden of proof is on the side that made the claim. Like, I mean, you can't make a claim and then like, and then. I mean, I guess technically she's the one who first made the claim, which is like Donald Trump has done great stuff for women. If she says that and then you say source, then technically you're in the right to ask. But I mean, you got to at least be able to say like you're trying to ban abortion. Like that's an easy one. That's an easy bucket. That's an easy clap.
Trump pants women for Trump. I want to know
how doesn't he support women?
For you as a woman.
How doesn't he support women?
She's really quiet over there and not giving me an answer. And
She asked you a question.
So what?
She asked you a question. Ask the question again.
Yes, you came up here and said Trump is sexist. Can you prove that?
Okay, that's again like insane. Okay, if the question is like Trump is sexist, can you prove that? Like, what do you mean? I mean, it's insane to assume Trump is not sexist. It's literally fucking psychotic that you would assume that Trump is not sexist after he's literally said that even people on his side, like not just women on the Democratic side, but like women on his fucking side, he's even shit on. Didn't he say that about what's her face, Megyn Kelly?
Is Hasan.
Like on Megyn Kelly, she was talking about like fucking having a period, like blood coming out of her wherever. Yeah, blood coming out of you know where. Like, come on, dude. Trying to get Sarah Sanders to fuck Kim Jong-un. That was pretty funny, though. So hard to watch libs trying to debate someone who's objectively wrong and losing. Just memorize some talking points. I mean, dude, it's easy for all of you debate Lord Andy's in here to like backseat debate this. But like when you're emotional in that situation and you're angry and you've been agitated, you might not be able to come up with the talking points either. He told Sarah Huckabee Sanders to fuck a dictator. I'm not gonna finish this. This is too long.
Keep asking it. Don't let her pivot.
How is he sexist?
Did I say he was sexist?
Then why don't you think he's good for women?
What did he do for you?
What has he done bad for women?
Oh my God! Somebody please pull up the facts. He grabs them by the what?
You like to make.
He likes what? Little girls.
You like to make claims and not back it up.
Coming from you. You haven't given me nothing. My claims are actually facts. Anybody can look at proof. You're not telling me anything that he's done for women.
Like, they love doing this. Republicans love doing this because one, they have the dialogue tree, and two, they rile you up to the point where you're fucking agitated, right? To the point where you're like really, really, really mad and really emotional. And then they're like, come on, tell me why. I don't know, 35 instances of sexual misconduct ranging from like rape to sexual assault, including the first person out of all the 35 women that have come out that we know of being his first wife. That seems pretty fucking bad, dude. I don't know. There's some more proof. But here is the thing. Here is the cope, okay? A lot of conservatives already know that. I mean, I don't think they already know that they're in the wrong, but some of them know that like Trump is kind of sleazy, okay? And they don't want to engage in the argument of like whatever, who gives a fuck if he's sleazy. So they like to hear liberals not be able to craft a decent enough argument in the heat of the moment to make themselves feel better about their preconceived biases about why they want Donald Trump.
Oh, you're such a
That's why if you ask someone, if you ask a conservative who's not like a professional pundit, like, why do you want to vote for Donald Trump? They often look like a dipshit. That's why Jordan Klepper's videos on The Daily Show slap. That's why All Gas No Brakes is great. You see what I'm saying? Because most normies don't actually have any clue, or rather, they've made up their minds by looking at so much data over the course of 4 years that they're not going to immediately think about crafting a narrative and
hold on.
And tell you exactly why they feel the way that they do. To claim that this is just fifis, to claim that this is just like you just think Trump is sexist because your fifis feel that way is silly. There is a shitload of evidence to point to why Donald Trump is sexist. Because he is. The real interesting argument is whether or not that matters. Because that's what conservatives don't want to talk about, which is that they don't really care that he is.
Can you give me a fact?
I'm tired of my time being wasted, so no.
Let's go again. No facts.
Trump grabs pussy. Trump grabs pussy. Trump grabs pussy. Trump grabs pussy.
Again, we asked them for proof of their claims, and they pivot. Good job.
I mean, see, that's actually, it's decent. I mean, it's decent. It is an instance. It is a widely spread, well-documented instance of Trump talking about women in very sexist ways. Okay. See, notice how now the counter is, it's just like that doesn't count.
Oh, you're such a big.
There you go. There's your fucking source. Now you're the one who has to pivot.
Job. That's our art. What has he done for you? You have been upset for like 30 minutes. Are you okay? Are you okay?
I'll give you a fact. The lowest unemployment rate for women in history.
You know who actually did that? Obama. I'm sorry. That's one fact. Give me another.
What is their argument that Trump supports women?
Obama said he couldn't make the economy better. He said, I don't have a magic wand to make the economy better. Then Trump came out. He apparently had the magic wand and he made it better.
Is the economy better? Is it? Is it better? Like, why do people always make this argument? Like, they constantly point to low unemployment. Like, let's talk about pre-unemployment. I mean, pre-COVID. Because that's the more interesting conversation. Because, like, post-COVID, we know that the economy sucks dog shit. And it doesn't matter.
Hasan.
Like, that isn't... I mean, that's definitely up to Donald Trump. He's the one who fucked it up. But pre-COVID, let's say, when he actually fully was in control, was it better? No. It was not better. Unemployment is not the problem.
Pervert.
If unemployment being low actually worked, we would currently have a labor market that was in favor of the suppliers rather than the people who are demanding labor, and therefore wages would increase. But wages still remain stagnant regardless of the low level of unemployment. The reason for that is because without actual collective bargaining agreements advocated for or bargained by unions, you can't really increase your wages. The real problem is a low unionization rate in this country. The real problem is low wages in this country. Just because the stock market is doing well doesn't mean the economy is doing well.
His name
After all, the stock market is owned majority by the top 10% of wealth. 90% of the stock market is owned by the top 10% of wealth. So when the stock market is doing well, those gains are privatized, remains in the hands of the few that are wealthy enough to buy into it. When the stock market is doing poorly, well, then those losses are socialized, as they have throughout history. The economy is doing fine.
People are tired of women.
Is an argument that you can't really make when billionaires added, the top 1% of wealth added billions of dollars collectively to their wealth at a time when 60 million Americans had filed for unemployment, at a time when 1 in 5 small businesses have shut down as a consequence of coronavirus. But the stock market's still going up. So much so that we've made up for all the losses during the COVID dip. So what does that tell you? Does that tell you that we're doing fine? Does that tell you that the stock market is a good indication of the overall economy? No, of course not. There were 39, oh God, I love this. There were 39.7 million people living in poverty in 2017, according to the Census Bureau's official estimate calculated on the current population survey annual social and economic supplement. That's about 918,000 fewer people than the 40.6 million who were estimated to be living in poverty in 2016. Okay, heckful. Heckful. A big chunk, well, first of all, poverty metrics are absolutely fucking bullshit, okay? They're absolutely bullshit. Especially considering the fact that you just said pre-COVID. Yeah, even when we're talking about pre-COVID, I'm saying that unemployment, low unemployment is not necessarily an indication that the economy is healthy. And I gave you the reasons for why under normal circumstances, the economy would behave a certain way that it hasn't, with wages still remaining stagnant, regardless of the fact that it's supposed to be a tight labor market where there are...
His name is Hasan.
Where workers that control the supply technically are supposed to be able to get higher wages now. But they're not even doing that. Low unemployment is just one of the factors of a healthy economy, just like doctors wouldn't call you healthy because you have good blood pressure despite your stage 3 cancer. Yeah. Oh, the poverty numbers are fucking idiotic too, on top of that. Like, it's like saying capitalism has made poverty better in the world because, you know, less people are living on like $1 a day. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything if you consistently redefine what it means to be in dire circumstances, what it means to be under the poverty rate. Especially considering, for example, one thing that the Trump administration does consistently is say, oh, well, 200,000 people no longer have food stamps. And then they use that as an argument to say 200,000 people were no longer need food stamps. When the reality is they kicked 200,000 people off of food stamps by increasing the restrictions or by adding additional qualifiers to getting food stamps. Those people still need food stamps. They just no longer have access to it. That's not a metric of success. That's a metric of your cruelty. Oh, I forgot to run an ad. I'm going to run an ad right now. The top 10% of wealth own 81% of U.S. stocks. Sorry, I said 90. It's 81%.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game.
Yeah, 200,000 people are also off food stamps now because, you know, they died from COVID. That's another... I don't know how many of them were on food stamps, but we know for a fact that that's 200,000 less people that will take Social Security payments.
His name is Hasan.
Since you are watching a Boo Boo Bennett video, just wanted to remind everyone you are nearing 1 million views on this BBB video.
Hold on.
This is a deranged pervert.
Let me just run the ad real quick. I forgot to do that. 6-second ad break.
His name is Hasan. His name is Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
It was only 30 seconds?
His
Okay,
name
sorry.
is
I don't know why I
Hasan.
paused personally. I was reading for something. I am running ads. I think I am. Yeah, I definitely did. Are you willing to talk about Sam Hyde after Boo Boo? No, fuck no, I don't care.
Give me another fact. What has he done for you?
He's deregulated businesses for women. He just came out here and made it.
He's deregulated businesses for women? What the fuck does that even mean? Someone needs to ask. Unemployment was 4.9 in the U.S. in January 2017, decreased to 3.6 in January 2020. So all the people celebrating Trump are literally celebrating a 1.3% decrease in unemployment over 3 years. That's lower decrease per year than under Obama. The economy also didn't grow faster under Trump. That doesn't matter. Unemployment is an idiotic concept to begin with. Like, there's no reason to argue with these fucking idiots on the basis of unemployment. Because if the reason why unemployment is supposed to be a good metric for the overall health of the economy is because technically when unemployment is low, then labor is supposed to have more bargaining power to increase wages. But in the absence of wages increasing, even with low unemployment, what you have to recognize is that it doesn't matter. That is not a metric that you can use as a metric of a healthy economy. But even, you're right though, actually, you are agreeing with me. You're right. Even then, the metrics of success that they try to use don't actually prove aren't actually even true in comparison to like Obama era metrics of success.
So that women are proud to be an American. You know who he's helped? He's helped women in the womb. He's helped women in the womb.
Okay, these are such exactly. It's great. It's great when you force someone like Caitlyn Boo Boo Bennett to make an argument. It just immediately falls apart. It's like, oh, Donald Trump has deregulated businesses for women. What do you mean? Explain. Give me one example that's good where deregulation has helped women specifically or in general. Women in the womb. What a fucking moron.
Women don't have to resort to abortion listening to him.
He doesn't help them when they get out. He might help them out.
Yeah, as in Donald Trump and his administration is literally forcing women to carry pregnancies to terms, pregnancies that they don't want to. Pregnancies they don't want to carry to terms.
They're too emotionally unstable to handle a conversation. Yeah. I'm so confused.
They like to throw accusations, give no.
Okay, I hate it. This is not as fun as I wanted it to. Okay, we're playing Avatar: The Real Cost of War.
Wallet. Hey, Wisecrack. Michael here to remind you that there's no war in Ba Sing Se.
And while I'm doing this, I'm gonna cook real quick.
War going on, and that's what we're here to talk about. Avatar might look like just another cheerful kids cartoon about folks throwing magic at each other, but it actually might be the best exploration of war we've ever seen in children's television. It may not be the only kids show to depict armies and chosen ones defeating evil lords, but Avatar goes above and beyond to show an unexpected side of armed conflict. So what exactly is it? Let's find out in this Wisecrack edition on Avatar: The Last Airbender. And of course, spoilers ahead. But before we dive into the 100-Year War, I want to give a shout out to this episode's sponsor, Ridge. Ridge creates quality products that redefine the everyday essentials. Their wallets, backpacks, phone cases, and chargers are all crafted with a minimalist design that doesn't sacrifice function. Their flagship product, the Ridge Wallet, is a prime example. It is light, sleek, and durable. It doesn't fold awkwardly or bulge in your pocket, but there is still enough room to fit all your cards and cash. The Ridge Wallet holds up to 12 cards and has a cash clip. It comes in over 30 different styles and is made out of carbon fiber, aluminum, and burnt titanium. The wallet is so durable that it even protects against digital pickpockets with its RFID blocking technology. The Ridge is so confident that you'll like it that you can test drive it for 45 days, and if you don't love it, and use the out.
What a long-ass
back to the
ad!
show. Avatar takes place in a world divided into 4 elemental nations. The Avatar is tasked with keeping them in harmony by learning to manipulate all 4 elements and acting as a global peacekeeper. Things start to go wrong when the Fire Nation begins its campaign for world domination while the current Avatar is still just a 12-year-old kid named Aang. Terrified by his responsibility, Aang flees in the middle of a storm and ends up plunging into the ocean where he lies frozen in ice for the next 100 years. When he wakes up, the world around him has been ravaged by a century of war. From the beginning, the show refuses to shy away from the effects of such a widespread, drawn-out conflict. We meet siblings Katara and Sokka, who have lost their mother to the war and are tasked with providing for their village while their father is away fighting. We also quickly find out that Aang's entire home and people have been destroyed. Rough stuff. And here, from the very beginning, we get a sense of what Avatar is really about: the human cost of war. Once our trio embark on Aang's quest to master the elements, they feel the effects of the war everywhere they go. Once peaceful villages have become police states thanks to the occupying forces, while the great city of Ba Sing Se has instituted mind control methods to maintain a totalitarian order. There's even an episode where villagers get poisoned by a nearby arms factory, and another featuring imprisoned political dissidents. Everywhere our crew goes, they meet people who have lost partners, friends, and family. We also get some realities of war dressed up as childish euphemism. In the very first episode, Katara warns Aang not to go into an abandoned Fire Nation ship just in case it's booby-trapped.
Aang, stop! We're not allowed to go near it. The ship could be booby-trapped.
This is a kid-friendly way to present what is a reality for many children who grow up in current or former war zones. Watch out where you play. There might be some unexploded bombs or hidden landmines strewn around. And as they begin their travels, they find that almost everyone else has had their sense of home affected by the war in some way. For many people, this means the loss of that home altogether. One episode sees Aang and the gang guiding a group through a dangerous route inhabited by a deadly giant snake. A fantastical take on the plight of real-world refugees who traverse all kinds of dangers in the hope of arriving somewhere safe. Likewise, we also meet a group of exiled Earth Kingdom civilians living in the remains of an abandoned air temple. As the last living member of the Air Nation, Aang is initially annoyed by how much the newcomers have changed his homeland.
Do you know what you did? You just destroyed something sacred for a stupid bathhouse!
Well, people around here are starting to stink.
Fleeing war, these refugees have found safe haven, but are accused by Aang of perverting it. Avatar could easily have ignored this aspect of warfare, because in real life, we often do. We may talk about the refugee crisis as it relates to a specific conflict like the war in Syria, but we rarely engage with how ubiquitous a part of war it really is. Almost every major conflict in recent history has created a huge number of refugees. The American Civil War saw hundreds of thousands of Southerners fleeing their homes, while the Russian Revolution, India-Pakistan partition, Vietnam, and Korean Wars all forced millions to relocate. A recent study from Brown University suggests that the war on terror launched in the wake of 9/11 has displaced some 37 million people to date. Basically, anywhere you have a serious military conflict, you have a serious refugee problem. As the only remaining air nomad, Aang himself is also a refugee. Realizing that everyone he grew up with has been brutally murdered, Aang is forced into the Avatar state, disappearing from himself and morphing into a swirling vortex of uncontrollable pain and fury. It's a powerful visual depiction of the depth of suffering caused by seeing your home reduced to bones and ruins. The damage goes far beyond the loss of the people he loved. The monks were supposed to guide him in the ways of the Avatar, helping him to fully realize his own identity by connecting him to his past. All of our identities are rooted to some degree in where we come from, the traditions and customs we are raised in, lending us the sense that we are the continuation of something. When these roots are ripped out, we can feel existentially lost.
But you were right. And if firebenders found this temple, that means they found the other ones too. I really am the last airbender.
Aang experiences this in an especially literal way because he is the reincarnation of previous avatars, spiritually tied to his past selves. To become the most powerful, most fully realized version of himself, this connection to the past must be nurtured and strengthened, but without the monks there to teach him how, Aang faces a much more arduous journey. Others suffer a similar pain. One episode depicts a town in which earthbending has been outlawed, leaving young earthbenders like Haru cut off from their cultural heritage in a way which shatters their sense of who they are.
Problem is, the only way I can feel close to my father now is when I practice my bending.
While it might seem like a heavy term to invoke here, this is basically a portrayal of cultural genocide, wherein the invading forces aim to eradicate an entire culture by destroying its artifacts and banning its practices. After China annexed Tibet in 1950, it demanded the Tibetan people assimilate to Chinese culture in the name of unity. Even the future Dalai Lama, Tibetan Buddhism's holy leader who is reincarnated and discovered as a child, must be approved by the Chinese government. In the United States and Canada, Native American culture was suppressed for generations. Boarding schools and other policies forced Native people to abandon their names, languages, rituals, and beliefs. More recently, ISIL has been known to destroy religious heritage sites and perform forced conversions wherever they can. In each case, the goal is to erase the victim's entire cultural identity. Even before his home was destroyed, the war had a profound impact on Aang's upbringing. While the Avatar is not usually informed of their calling until they turn 16, Aang was initiated 4 years early because of the looming specter of conflict. The Fire Nation not only steals Aang's home, history, and adoptive family, but a large part of his childhood as well. War forces children to grow up far too fast, speeding them through what should be the carefree portion of their lives to deal with the harshest of realities. In the early episodes, we see Aang still desperately trying to deny this. He knows he has a job to do and cares deeply about the world, but he also really just wants to be a regular 12-year-old kid and go frighten some fish.
That's why we're here. Elephant Koi. And I'm gonna ride him.
With his dad off fighting in the war, teenage Sokka even tries to take on the adult responsibilities of defending his tribe from invaders and attempting to assemble an army of toddlers.
The Fire Nation could be on our shores any moment now.
But I gotta.
And no potty breaks.
While Sokka's gang of waist-high warriors is mostly played for laughs, it sheds light on one of the darkest realities of warfare: child soldiers. In the Second World War, Jewish children across Europe took up arms as part of the Jewish resistance, fighting for the existence of their people. Of course, on the other side of that war, Japan and Germany both had child soldiers fighting for them. After showing how the Water Tribe kids are drawn into defending their home, Avatar examines how the children of their invaders are pulled into it as well.
You're just a child.
Well, you're just a teenager.
In one episode, Aang is accidentally enrolled in a Fire Nation school. He watches as his classmates are fed propaganda to convince them that the Fire Nation is on the right side of history.
Question 1. What year did Fire Lord Sozin battle the Air Nation army?
The real-world parallels aren't hard to find. During the Second World War, elementary schools in Japan were made to teach children according to the imperial way, framing Japan as a holy land that students had a divine destiny to protect. And Avatar doesn't shy away from the psychological scars that come with being a child soldier, most obviously in its depiction of Jet and his merry band of outlaws. Having seen the Fire Nation wipe out their homes, these kids have learned to meet violence with violence and formed a formidable rebel squadron. At first, Jet and his crew seem like swashbuckling freedom fighters. Their new way of life provides them with a heroic sense of purpose and adventure, offering them a measure of retribution which nothing else will. While we understand how they have become so radicalized, the corrosive effect this has upon their humanity quickly becomes apparent.
I can't let you warn Katara and Aang. Take him for a walk. A long walk.
They are willing to destroy an entire village full of innocents just to strike a blow against the Fire Nation, cheering it as a victory for freedom. The war has made them as ruthless as the enemy they despise. The Fire Nation might play the role of Avatar's evil empire, but the show takes pains to highlight the fact that things are mostly not so binary. Anyone that has been indoctrinated since birth or radicalized by revenge has to be considered a victim of the war as well, even if they grew up to willingly participate in it. War creates generations of kids like Jet and Zuko, with their grudges so deeply ingrained that they will never stop fighting. But Avatar's exploration of this goes far beyond the simple, revenge is bad, you have to forgive people, message that you might expect of a family-friendly cartoon. It emphasizes how difficult forgiveness is to achieve in a world so scarred by war. Take the episode in which Katara meets Hama, an old woman who has developed by far the creepiest technique in the Avatar universe: bloodbending. While the cackling old lady with the freaky powers seems like pure horror movie stuff, we find out that she originally created the technique while imprisoned by Fire Nation soldiers along with the rest of her village. Bloodbending allowed her to escape while everyone else perished. It's hard to condemn someone for doing whatever it takes to survive in such impossible circumstances. Things become more complicated again when we discover that Hama has continued using her powers to take revenge upon other Fire Nation citizens.
It's you. You're the one who's making people disappear during the full moons.
The final twist in the tale comes when Katara is forced to use bloodbending to escape Hama, putting her in the exact same position the old woman was in all those years ago, crossing a moral boundary in order to survive. The episode is a masterclass in playing with the audience's sympathies as it draws them into ever murkier moral waters. It asks the question of when the victim becomes a victimizer in their own right.
The choice is not yours. The power exists. And it's your duty to use the gifts you've been given to win this war. Katara, they tried to wipe us out, our entire culture. Your mother.
These ideas are followed up a few episodes later when Zuko offers to help Katara track down the soldier that killed her mother. Having spent her entire life reliving her loss, Katara imagines the soldier as a force.
You got off easy. You got off really easy. That kind of slander deserves permanent banning. That kind of trolling is like hate. It's hate speech levels of it's a hate crime, what you just said. IP ban from the fucking entire platform, pretty much. That's what that actually deserves, okay? I just gave him a mercy warning for saying such disgusting, hateful things. There is no Avatar movie. There is no Warren Bossing say, and no live-action Avatar movie was ever shot. Not real, it never happened.
Force of pure evil. When she finally meets the man himself, she is shocked to discover how pathetic he really is. A browbeaten old coward, living a squalid, unhappy life alongside his bad-tempered mother. Katara can't bring herself to kill someone so wretched, and so is denied the emotional closure of taking revenge. Again, the episode ends on an ambiguous note, where choosing to rise above the urge for vengeance can feel like letting evil go unpunished.
You did the right thing. Forgiveness is the first step you have to take to begin healing.
It literally doesn't exist. It never happened.
But
it never happened.
Forgive him. I'll never forgive him.
One of the most appalling things about any given historical atrocity is usually how many ordinary people facilitated it. Joshua Oppenheimer's documentary, The Act of Killing, made this unsettlingly clear by providing an up-close look at members of the Indonesian death squads who brutally murdered
Okay, holy shit, is he gonna show anything?
Almost 1 million people in the 60s. Even as they reminisced openly about their awful crimes, they never came across as anything other than regular, fairly unimpressive guys. In some ways, it would be more comforting if we could believe all evil deeds are done by horrifically evil people. But as Katara also finds out, most of the foot soldiers are depressingly regular, slipping back into regular lives once the shooting stops. It's what philosopher Hannah Arendt would call the banality of evil. Unlike these other characters, what really marks Aang as our hero is that he remains resistant to violence all throughout the show. Even after all the war has taken from him, he is determined to find a way back towards peace.
I took away your firebending. You can't use it to hurt or threaten anyone else ever again.
When backed into a corner, he will fight to protect those he cares about, such as when he transforms into the Avatar state to defend the Northern Water Tribe. However, afterwards we find him clearly traumatized by the events. Everyone around him considers him a hero, but Aang is horrified by the destructive power he unleashed, tearing apart an entire fleet by himself. While Aang is clearly special in his commitment to nonviolence, the show mostly avoids labeling good guys and bad guys. Rather, it depicts a war-ravaged world full of complex people struggling with trauma that is hard to overcome. So what do you think? Is Avatar's depiction of war uniquely profound, or does Harry Potter do it better? Should we all be watching Gundam Wing instead? Let us know in the comments. Big thanks to our patrons for your support. Be sure to bend that subscribe button, and as always, thanks for watching.
Avatar is one of the greatest fucking... It is one of the greatest masterpieces to No, I don't want to watch Mark Levin.
The relationship never blossomed.
It is one of the greatest fucking shows that you can make children watch. Or let children watch.
This episode and others like it are made possible by the generous support of my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to help me produce more content like this, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought.
Well, folks, the stage is set.
And the stakes, well, they're high. The presidency and the future direction of the country on the line tonight.
Children's and adults, you're right.
I mean, the president is really someone who's going to make this in some ways a brawl. He's looking for a street fight. So there are people in the Trump campaign who feel that he is confident and that he will do a good job here.
The Biden camp has had a more traditional preparation. In some ways, Judy, you could say Joe Biden has prepared for this moment since 1987, the first time he ran for president.
We will be coming back to you after the debate. Right now, as you see, debate moderator Chris Wallace about to introduce the candidates. Let's go to Cleveland now as this debate gets underway.
Good evening. I'm Chris Wallace of Fox News, and I welcome you to the first of the 2020 presidential debates.
And the only one.
Never done a single
as you might
thing.
know, but probably doesn't.
Gentlemen, you realize if you're both speaking at the same time.
And it's too expensive. Joe, you're the one. I graduated last in your class, not first in your class. Back to court.
We have
I'm not going to give a list. Rid of the individual man. Radical left.
Will you shut up, man? This is so unprecedented.
Absolutely.
Folks, do you have any idea what this clown's doing?
Chris, that was the worst part of Obama.
Let me ask my question.
Well, I'll ask Joe.
President, I'm the moderator of this debate.
All he knows how to do is
Super Tuesday. Go take a look. You would have been much later, Joe.
Mr. President,
much later.
Mr. President.
You're talking about 2 million people.
You're not
President, as a moderator.
47 years you've done nothing.
Let's have this.
I want to move on to another subject.
But those states are not doing well. Let me tell you.
I understand all of that. I understand all of that.
But I'm the one that brought back football. You were a senator.
You're the worst president America has ever had. Come on.
Ukraine.
No, sir.
With $1 billion,
it's hard to get any word in with this clown. It is absolutely
you know what,
not true.
You're
going to have
true.
Gentlemen, President Trump, Vice President Biden, it's been an interesting hour and a half. I want to thank you both for participating in the first of 3 debates.
Well, I don't know what we expected. On September 29th, 2020, over 73 million people tuned into the first presidential debate between former reality TV star and real estate fraud Donald J. Trump and sundowning moderate Republican Joseph R. Biden. If you can't already tell, I'm going to make fun of and criticize both candidates. If that's not your thing, I understand. Feel free to drop a thumbs down and go watch something else. For those who stick around, we have some very important things to discuss. In this episode, we're going to take a brief look at the complete failure of the first presidential debate.
He's right. Don't fucking five-head the both sides. He's right. I mean, he is a moderate Republican geriatric whose brain is leaking out of his ear, and he's a fucking reality TV showboat who's completely out of his goddamn mind. Obviously, one is worse.
The insufficiency of the 2 men running for president, and the current state of American politics. Let's start with the format itself. In my humble opinion, debate is a terrible format. In theory, debate is about pitting ideas against each other, and by the end of the event, if both debaters were equally competent, the more valid ideas should have emerged victorious. I think we all know that's not how it works in practice. In politics, it's not the ideas battling it out. It's the people wielding those ideas as political weapons. The ideas themselves hold little to no weight. It simply comes down to which debater is a better snake oil salesman. Take Ted Cruz, for example. Horrible politics, universally reviled on both sides of the aisle, but an exceptionally talented debater. It doesn't matter what position Ted Cruz is arguing for. All that matters is his talent for making them sound good, or at least less bad than his opponent's positions, regardless of the truthfulness of his statements. The format of debate is inherently flawed because it's simply a modern form of dueling. It's a sport with points, winners, and losers just like football. But because it wears the veneer of important people in fancy suits, it somehow seems more intellectually valid. Now, having Ted Cruz on the debate stage is one thing, but what happens when you take a 74-year-old blustering compulsive liar and a 77-year-old career politician suffering from dementia and put them on the stage together? You get this.
Did you use the word smart? You graduated either the lowest or almost the lowest in your class. Don't ever use the word smart with me.
Will you shut up, man?
Listen, are you talking about Hunter? Are you talking about Hunter?
I'm talking about my son, Beau Biden. You're talking about
I don't know Beau. I know Hunter.
Yeah,
Hunter got thrown out of the military. He was thrown out, dishonorably discharged.
That's not true. It
for
wasn't dishonorably.
cocaine use.
Well, it's hard to get any word in with this clown. Excuse me.
When you have two old men who can barely get through a sentence...
To be fair, his answer there was pretty good. Joe Biden's answer there was pretty good, where he said, like, Hunter had an addiction problem, much like the addiction problems afflicting so many of our communities, and he got over it, and I'm very proud of him, and I love him.
Without completely going off the rails or forgetting where they were going,
Also,
what was intended to be
Hunter
a
is
formal
the man.
debate ends up looking more like a nursing home fight over a game of Scrabble. Part of the problem was the debaters themselves. Donald Trump isn't exactly the calm and collected type, and Joe Biden isn't nearly as sharp as he once was. But another part of the problem was the moderation. I know I said debate is a terrible format, but I don't see them switching to my preferred format of rap battles anytime soon, so we at least need to talk about keeping the debate moving. Enter the moderator. The poor fool chosen for this particular train wreck was Fox News' Chris Wallace. Now, let's think for a moment. When the people putting this event together were deciding on a moderator, who could they have possibly chosen? All of the mainstream networks, except Fox of course, are fake news according to Trump, so they couldn't pick an anchor from anyone besides Fox without Trump claiming the whole thing was rigged. They couldn't go with an international anchor because a Spanish-speaking network host would seem like a snub, and to Trump, any European personality would be a socialist. If they're stuck with Fox, they at least need to seem somewhat impartial and pick the anchor most critical of the president. That's how we got Chris Wallace. He's made a few statements critical of Trump in the past, and that's enough to make him an acceptable moderator to both parties. Great, problem solved. Well, except...
That's the end of the segment. We're moving on.
He didn't take them.
Well,
Vice President,
Chris,
no.
Can I be honest? It's a very important
Try to be
question.
honest.
He stood up.
No,
He stood up,
the answer to
and
the
he
question is no.
threatened Ukraine.
No, sir.
With $1 billion, if you
That
get rid
is
of
absolutely
you know what, you're
not
stop.
true.
Tape doing it.
You're going to
Not
have
true.
Gentlemen. I hate to raise my voice, but I see it seems to be, why should I be different than the two of you? So here's the deal.
Not only could Wallace not control the debaters, his status as a Fox News anchor failed to protect him from the claim that he's biased against Trump. There was no way that a debate could have succeeded. The only thing the organizers can do for future events is to give the moderator control over the candidates' mics. They're going to interrupt each other. As we saw in this debate, Trump is entirely incapable of keeping his mouth shut, and Biden was guilty of cutting in every once in a while too.
To be fair, I don't understand, and I will never understand why there is even this weird impartiality concept when putting these sorts of debates together. Just when it's not going to work, like, there is no neutrality. Like, no matter who you place there, unless it's literally fucking OAN, unless, and even then, like, maybe OAN one day will, like, fuck up and, like, say something bad about Donald Trump, and then they're fucking biased too. They're socialists too. Like, no one is ever going to be right-wing enough for Donald Trump, because anyone and everyone who has understandably ever called Trump's insane actions into question, or, I don't know, said something about him that he didn't like, every single one of those people are immediately considered biased against our big beautiful baby, who is the healthiest person and certainly did not have COVID during this entire conversation that's taking place right in front of your eyes. I say this at the heels of the announcement that the October 15th debate is now officially canceled, by the way, which is great.
Whores in this house. There's some whores
So
in this
this
house.
could be
Whores in this house.
Big 20 sending
the
you big
last
love
fucking
hearts.
debate that they ever have. Good stuff.
By giving the moderator the ability to mute the person not speaking, we'd at least get uninterrupted sentences. Whether those sentences are truthful or make any sense is another matter entirely. Let's talk very briefly about truthfulness. Both candidates told outright lies during the debate. Look, I get it. You have to make yourself look good and make the other person look bad. I've already gone over my problems with debate as a format. But if we can't get a reasonable amount of truthful information out of either candidate, what is the point of listening to them speak at all? If they're just going to lie or bend the truth to the point of breaking, why even have the debates? I'll give you a hint. According to a pre-debate poll, only 6% of people were planning on watching it because they hadn't yet decided how they're going to vote. If 94% of people watching the event have already made up their minds, the debate isn't for education. It's a sports game. The first big red versus blue slugfest of the election cycle. The vast majority of people tuned in because they wanted to see their guy beat up the other guy. American voters care less and less about truthfulness with each passing year. The Republicans expect Trump to lie just to get under Biden's skin, and they love it. That makes him smart. The Democrats expect Biden to bend the truth to compete with Trump and make him look bad. That makes Biden tactical, and he's only doing it until Trump is out of office, of course. Call me old-fashioned, but I think lying to the American people about things as simple as your own policy should be disqualifying. I'm not going to waste time outlining all the lies that were told during the debate. There are plenty of fact checks out there if you want to find them. But we have more important things to talk about. We're going to get to the main point soon, but we do need to address a recurring problem with the Trump administration. Over the last few years, the president has retweeted white supremacists, often failed to condemn hate groups, has emboldened his most violent supporters, and in this first presidential debate, he did it again.
But are you willing tonight?
Oh, but did you see? He said white supremacists are no-no at the same time. I'm sorry. Did you know that the president had said white supremacy is bad too? I mean, he said white supremacy is good, but he also said white supremacy is bad. It's like, you know what that sounds like when you fucking make that argument? It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I know you caught me red-handed murdering a child, but think about the 29 years where I had not murdered a child. Just because I killed one child doesn't mean that I'm a child killer. Why hold this one moment against me? Think about the 29 years where I haven't killed children. Think about all these moments where I've said killing children is bad.
This is a deranged...
That's the argument that you are fucking conducting when you say, oh, well, Donald Trump said white supremacy is bad.
To condemn white supremacists and militia groups, and to say that they need to stand down and not add to the violence in a number of these cities, as we saw in Kenosha and as we've seen in Portland.
Sure,
are you
I'm
prepared
willing to do
specifically
that,
do it? Well, go ahead, sir.
I would say almost everything I see is from the left wing, not from the right wing.
So what are you saying?
I'm willing to do anything. I want to see peace.
Then do it, sir.
Say it. Do it. Say it. Do you want to call him? What do you want to call them? Give me a name. Give me a
white
name.
Supremacists and
who would
right
you like me to condemn?
White supremacists and right
Proud Boys, stand back and stand by.
Stand back and stand by. Try to spin it however you want. Stand by is pretty universally understood as wait till I give the signal. A lot of people make the mistake of thinking Trump is stupid. Yes, he's thin-skinned, obnoxious, and ignorant in some regards. But he's not stupid. He knows what he's doing. How he handled the request to condemn white supremacist groups was actually quite savvy. Trump knows he can't outright condemn white supremacists. They're a large portion of his base, and anyone who says otherwise is not being honest. By pretending he didn't know who the Proud Boys were and adding stand by to his stand back.
It would have been really funny if Joe Biden said, "You just lost the radical right." You just lost the radical right.
Trump managed to send the exact opposite message to the one the moderator had requested. If you don't believe me, just look around the internet. Right-wing militia members and Proud Boys were ecstatic. They got the message loud and clear. The group added the words to their website and Telegram logo, and posted hundreds of messages affirming they're at Trump's beck and call. The order to stand back and stand by was bad enough, but the real concern is what the president said after.
But I'll tell you what. Somebody's got to do something about Antifa and the left, because this is not a right-wing problem. This is a left-wing.
This is a left-wing problem.
By following up his stand-by order with "someone has to do something," the president has managed to broadcast to his more violent supporters that he expects them to incite or worsen conflicts with other groups, particularly Antifa, which no one seems to understand is not an organized entity. Not only is Trump's wording dangerous, even if you think it was unintentional, it's also blatantly false. The president claimed that almost all of the violence is left-wing, and that it's not a right-wing problem. Here's the thing. The data clearly shows, and Trump's own FBI director has said, that white supremacists and far-right extremists have been responsible for the vast majority of political violence in recent years. You can wish people—
SARS! SARS! I yell, only to turn around and say that your source is fake news! Bias SARS! SARS! Well, that source is biased!
People would get along all you want, but the truth is that there is violence happening in America, and most of it is inspired by far-right extremism, and the tiny percentage that isn't is in response to far-right extremism. That's the thing people don't seem to understand. Every time there has been an anti-fascist movement in history, it's been in response to fascist agitation and violence. Get rid of the fascists and the anti-fascists go away. They have no reason to exist other than to fight encroaching fascism. This brings us to the main point. During the debate, there was a whole lot of interrupting and lying, not much substance, and overall just a really depressing spectacle that laid bare the rot within American politics. The whole point of these debates has devolved—
Wait, I'm sorry. Did he say anti-fascists go away when fascists go away? But I don't want to go away. I mean, I'm not a fascist. Anti-fascists are fascists. They're calling everybody fascist out here.
Evolved into a perverse popularity contest where no one will change their minds and viewers just want their candidate to seem less awful than the other guy. Besides being unpleasant to watch, the more important takeaway is that neither candidate represents the will of the majority of Americans. Donald Trump is a reactionary who panders to a shrinking crowd of bigots and the ultra-wealthy. Joe Biden shouldn't even be considered a Democrat, trying harder to win over the mythical moderate Republican voter than the progressive wing of his own party, which is quickly becoming the largest Democratic voter base. 88% of Democrats support Medicare for all, 85% support a wealth tax and a Green New Deal, 75% support student loan cancellation. Joe Biden doesn't support a single one of these policies, or for that matter, a single policy that could be considered progressive. The best he can offer is a temporary respite from the horror show of modern Republican leadership, and maybe the rolling back of some Trump-era regulations. By choosing Biden as the nominee—
You don't get it, Jack. Riding with Biden means you're actually on board with the silent majority, Jack. You know, the real silent majority, the ones, 25% that, the 15% that say, you know what, we don't need Medicare for all, Jack.
The DNC has made it painfully apparent that they are not the party of progress, but of damage control. Their only selling point is, we'll make it how it was before Trump. The problem with that mindset is that the Democrats will become more and more right-wing with each subsequent Republican president. By trying and failing to claw back some perceived sense of normalcy, they allow Republicans to set the pace. They'll surge ahead with their increasingly far-right goals with each administration, and the Democrats will just try to get back to a vision of the good old days that never existed in the first place, being forced to run less and less progressive candidates so that they can be the, quote, moderate option. This will continue until we have an ultra-nationalist Republican Party, and the Democrats have been dragged so far to the right that we no longer have any left-wing electoral opposition. Some would argue that we've already reached that point, and that may be the case. Regardless, the problem is clear. The American people are not represented by either party. No amount of presidential debate can disguise the fact that this nation is floundering. In fact, if the first debate is anything to go by, it just makes our decline more apparent. Other nations look on with pity and fear. We're still the most powerful country on Earth. What happens when the US starts to lash out, trying anything to find a foreign enemy to unify the country and get
What do you mean, like right now?
Americans back on board? I think it's too late for that. Donald Trump and Joe Biden represent the complete failure of the electoral system, and Americans are beginning to realize that we've been offered a raw deal. I mentioned at the beginning of this video that this kind of content is supported by my patrons.
I wonder if anyone actually thinks like Iran is a legitimate threat. Why gravity is not a force? Oh god, it's science, but it is from the boys over at Veritasium, and I love them, so I don't know. It's really technical. What is this? The best scene in all of Avatar?
The Avatar is dead.
What is this?
If he was here, he would protect us.
What is this? What is this? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. What did I just see? It's probably what we just saw right there is probably just fan made, right? That was just some fan made stuff, right? I think I yelled a little bit too much. Probably freaking out my neighbors. Gravity is acceleration. Live under bombs in Armenia and Azerbaijan. Okay, I don't want to watch that.
If you
No, I don't want to watch the 2000 era MTV Kurgazog's video about climate change.
Climate change is just too much. There's never any good news. Only graphs that get more and more red and angry. Almost every year breaks some horrible record, from the harshest heat waves to the most rapid glacier melt. It's endless and relentless. We've known for decades that rapid climate change is being caused by the release of greenhouse gases. But instead of reducing them, in 2019 the world was emitting 50% more CO2 than in the year 2000. And emissions are still rising. Why is that? Why is it so hard to just stop emitting these gases?
Seems the idea that Republicans dragging Democrats to the right doesn't match with the increasingly popular progressive policies championed by some Democrats. Wait, what? I mean, socialized medicine has been championed by some Democrats for a very long time. Just like carbon tax or cap and trade was actually an idea that Republicans had advanced. One of the more famous ones being John fucking McCain before he went up against Barack Obama. These guys switch around policies all the time. Members claiming that they care about progressive policies, but then don't act on those desires is meaningless. What you have to look at is whether there is progressive legislation that is truly improving the living conditions of American workers or just Americans in general.
His name is Hasan.
And here's the thing. America is certainly more progressive than a lot of the rest of the world when it comes to social policy. Some people get mad at me when I say this, but in a lot of other parts of the world, with the exception of like comparable OECD nations, especially like Scandinavian, Nordic countries, America is more progressive socially with its legalization of gay marriage and even like having conversations about fucking trans rights rather than being a gigantic fucking turf in comparison to the rest of the third world and numerous other countries. America is absolutely more socially progressive than other places, even when it comes to abortion. Even when it comes to abortion, women being able to have access to abortion in, depending on what part of the country you live in, and not like fucking psychotic red states. In the United States of America, you absolutely have a easier access to abortion than even some European countries. Okay. Now, having said that, here is the but.
This is a
and it is a big but.
Pervert.
America is absolutely one of the furthest right-wing countries on the fucking planet as far as our economic policies goes. As far as our taxes, as far as how little taxes that wealthy people and corporations pay, as far as economic inequality goes, America is really bad. America is horrifically right-wing. We do not even have socialized medicine in this country. Most other comparable OECD nations have some form of universal healthcare coverage, either partially socialized or fully nationalized, like in the case of the national healthcare system in the UK. When people say the Overton window is shifting to the left, they constantly fucking talk about social policies. When people say the Overton window is shifting to the right, they are talking about economic policies. Now, I'm sorry to say this, maybe it's my privilege. If you ask so many people, they will probably point to that. But I think that social progress without economic progress is fucking bullshit. It normalizes living conditions for marginalized communities only in the higher rungs of society. So, wealthy gays get to live and coexist around wealthy straights. But when there is no economic distribution that is egalitarian as a goal, maybe not egalitarian completely, but as a goal to reach at least some semblance of equality of opportunity, then poor gays still get fucked over across the board.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Love you, Hasan.
So that's my take.
To chat hassle.
There are still carve-outs that you can talk about, and social progress overall is still a good thing. You will never hear me shit on that. I think that normalizing different sexualities is incredibly important. I think striving for more representative culture
This is a deranged
that then reflects a more representative politics that makes it easier to combat stereotypes against black people, for example, or brown people. That's good. It's not a bad thing. But if it's the only thing, then after a fucking while, it makes one think, maybe this is just a distraction. Stop saying stunlock when I'm fucking popping off on a good rant. Why the fuck do you come here if you don't want to hear me endlessly pontificate on these sorts of issues? Like, why are you here? Are you here to just fucking spam shit in the chat and watch videos that you can watch by yourself? God fucking damn it, dude. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hit the 6-second ad break here. If you don't want to see an ad, you can subscribe. That's one way to avoid seeing ads. But it's the top of the hour, so I'm gonna run an ad and then I'm gonna play this video.
This is a deranged pervert.
12,000 likes and 630 retweets. And yet,
This is a deranged pervert.
nothing from Tim Pool.
The American people are tired of women.
This is a deranged pervert.
The American people are tired.
Americans can easily move to Europe, though. As an American, you can study in Germany, Iceland, Norway, Slovenia, and then after you study there, you can get residency and still vote in the United States, but live in Europe, so you'll get all the benefits of socialized health care, better unemployment benefits, and worker rights, etc. What? What is this argument? It's like...
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
It should offer you some fucking reflection. If I don't even know if you were making an argument or not, but like, it is really remarkable that like,
whores in this house.
Instead
There's some
of
whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
instead of changing the conditions that we live in, if you're privileged enough, just like move to a different country, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, just move to a different country.
Oh, you're such
if
a
you
big
want
man, Hasan.
Simulation of a nuclear blast.
It has been 2.
What the fuck? In a major city? This is some freak shit. What TV shows are you watching right now? I'm watching Midwestern pornography. Fargo. About how hot women in the Midwest are.
Our collective CO2 emissions can be expressed as a product of 4 factors and their relationship with each other. 2 of them explain why worldwide CO2 emissions are still rising, and 2 explain how we can stop that. Population size, economic growth, energy intensity, and emissions per energy unit produced. Number 1, population size. People need food, homes, and clothing, and they demand luxury products from iPhones to $1 cheeseburgers. More people, higher CO2 emissions. It's a very simple equation. The global population is growing, and according to the UN, it will level off at about 11 billion in 2100, which is 40% more than today. The only way to slow down this growth is investment in healthcare and access to contraception and education in developing countries. But even with massive investment, it will take a few decades for the effects of lower birth rates to manifest themselves. So the global population will keep growing for the foreseeable future, and as a consequence, global CO2 emissions will rise over the next few decades. Number 2, growth or getting richer. But it's not just about our numbers. The richer and more developed we are, the more emissions our lifestyle produces. A programmer in the US has a higher CO2 footprint than 50.
Guys, please stop saying eco-fascism, dude. It's fucking Korgozogs.
There's
Like,
some whores in this house. There's some whores
are you
in this
insane? They're like neoliberal to like social democracy adjacent Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation recipients. Like, they're not fucking eco-fascist Malthusians who are advocating to wipe out half the fucking population. Eco-fascism dictates, eco-fascism is about killing fucking poor people so that the remainder of the resources that rich people already take up most of can be distributed amongst the rich people. Okay? That's eco-fascism. These guys literally make the opposite argument by admitting that like wealthy, richer countries are the ones who are taking up a tremendous amount of resources.
Farmers in Uganda. The world's wealth is growing almost everywhere. And although it's far from evenly distributed, economic growth has led to the highest standards of living and the largest reduction in extreme poverty in human history. Growth has become the dominant mantra of the world's economies, no matter what kind of political system they have. It's unlikely that rich countries will give up the concept of growth anytime soon. But even if they were to, developing countries want to become rich too. For billions of people, the end of growth would probably mean staying poor, and so developing countries are not willing to stop growing their economies. All in all, we can be sure that growth as a guiding economic ideology is not going to go away anytime soon. More countries and their citizens around the world will grow and become richer, while the rich economies will continue to grow their wealth. There are some signs that growth can be decoupled from CO2 emissions, but we're not close to that yet. As a consequence of this growth, CO2 emissions will rise. Okay, so far we've learned that because of population growth and economic growth, humanity's CO2 emissions will increase, which is the opposite of what should be happening. We need to slow, peak, and then reduce annual emissions.
Listen, motherfucker, if you want to depopulate the third world while all of you guys are fucking crying in here, if you truly want to depopulate the third world, you can't do it by killing them literally. You do it by uplifting them so that they too are in a position where they can just like stop fucking and like going to college and you know, toiling away endlessly with their jobs. Okay, that's the best way to stop. The best way to stop fucking people from reproducing like rabbits is literally increasing their level of affluence, improving their material conditions.
Emissions. The next two factors describe how we can actually do this. Number 3, energy intensity. Energy intensity describes how efficiently we use energy. A street food vendor in rural Brazil might burn coal to cook, while a street food vendor in France might use an induction stove powered by nuclear energy. The latter is way more efficient. The more efficient something is, the less energy we need to do something, be it powering a metropolitan area or grilling a kebab. So making our technology more efficient and coming up with more efficient ways to organize our societies is one of the most important ways to reduce the modern world's CO2 dependency. This can mean everything
incredibly important. The kebab marketplace.
From reducing power consumption with AI, the electrification of the transportation and industrial sectors, or sustainable concrete production. The opportunities for improvement are almost limitless, and human ingenuity can run wild. But we know that increasing efficiency alone will not be enough, mostly for 3 reasons. 1. Direct rebound effects. This means that once something becomes more efficient, it's used more, and so overall the increased efficiency does not lead to a reduction as impressive as you would first think. Or worse, sometimes more efficiency makes humans not use less of a resource, but more of it. When planes became more fuel efficient, ticket prices decreased and more people started to travel by plane. So making things more efficient does not automatically mean less energy use in total. It might have the opposite effect. 2. Indirect rebound effects. Sometimes when you save money on a thing that's become more efficient, you might spend it elsewhere. For example, if you buy a more fuel...
I have an idea.
I can't do it.
Tradition.
Have you guys thought about that? A lot of people say HasanAbi is one of the biggest leftist content creators on the internet, but what they fail to recognize is I'm actually the biggest anarcho-primitivist content creator on the internet. Yeah. Welcome to the HasanAbi broadcast, where you can have a random chimp event, a random chimp incident, where we advocate a return to Monka.
Fuel-efficient car, you save money on fuel and end up with extra funds in your bank account that you might spend on a vacation and take a flight with. So, in the end, you might actually emit more CO2 despite getting a more efficient car. 3. And lastly, the more you...
Once I'm done with this food, I'm gonna do the crazy P.O. box with the massive box behind me, so get excited for that.
Optimize for efficiency, the harder and more expensive it becomes to get more efficient. So over time, the return on investment slows down. And with many technologies, we are already pretty efficient. But regardless of how efficient we make our economies, as long as we need at least some energy, we will have emissions. Efficiency alone won't create a zero-carbon world. This brings us to our last factor. Number 4, CO2 emissions per energy unit used, or our global carbon footprint. Humanity's global carbon footprint is the CO2 released per energy unit generated. For example, coal plants release much more CO2 than solar power per unit of energy. This relationship is
fake news. They don't talk about clean coal. I'm bringing it back. Donald Trump brought it back. These Germans, they don't want to talk about it because they're socialist. National socialist. They don't want to do nationalism. I want to do nationalism. I want to do socialism. I don't want to do socialism.
Crystal clear. The more fossil fuels we burn, the higher our CO2 output. Fossil fuels are the greatest lever humanity has right now. Of course, it's impossible to shut down coal and oil overnight without throwing society into chaos. But the reality is that we're not doing nearly enough to keep fossil fuels in the ground and use lower carbon alternatives. We need to do two things to speed the transition away from fossil fuels. First, we need to use the real leverage we have today with today's technology. There are a lot of things we can do extremely quickly. We can leave nuclear power plants online.
For example, one thing that we can do is frack, but listen to the scientists while we are doing the fracking. So that when they tell us we shouldn't do fracking, we ignore them.
Whores in this
but
house. There's some
the
whores
fundamental part of
whores in
this, the key difference is we will listen to the scientists before we ignore them, rather than the other side that says the scientists are lame and don't even listen to them to begin with.
Sorry, I'm out of
This
control.
is incredibly important for you to understand. We will listen to the scientists only to then ignore them and do whatever the fuck we want anyway.
We also have
which
crazy people.
one could make the argument is literally worse because we knew that the death and destruction was upon us and yet we ignored the warnings.
Longer. We can cut subsidies to the fossil fuel industry and funnel them into renewables. We can price carbon emissions harshly and increase the price each year to create strong incentives for the world's industries to transition. We can enforce strict standards for energy efficiency and for any type of new construction. We can phase out fossil fuel vehicles.
We could nationalize our extraction industries and spend every dollar of profit in R&D for maximizing renewable energy investments or renewable energy initiatives. I love these Kurzgesagts videos because like it's always like here are all of the cool things that we can do that are all of course never going to happen under capitalism. Instead, you're going to have, cap and trade, more cap and trade, and also a unilateral agreement that you have no power to enforce whatsoever, but it's just a pinky promise, that we will fucking cry about when Donald Trump pulls out. How do you plan to do that without a mass workers' party? Do you think the Democratic Party is going to nationalize shit? Dude, I understand that. I'm not in disagreement with you. I think that the best way to do that is through using the pre-existing infrastructure built before us by pressuring or either more successfully taking over the Democratic Party.
Next, we also need to invent...
Like, how do you fucking plan on doing that? By what? Voting for Gloria La Riva? Like, shut the fuck up. Your argument is so dumb.
New and better.
Just like any transition happened in history. Yeah, except all the times when there was a violent transfer of power, they've also been demonstrable failures. So what the fuck is your counter? Oh, dude, it's never happened, so it never will happen. I think is probably even more idiotic than the argument you're making, which is, oh, when it happened the way I wanted it to happen, it was violent and it failed. But this time it'll be better and it won't actually be like that. I would rather hold on to hope. I would rather hold on to hope that something could happen that hasn't happened before, rather than hoping that something that has happened in the past will happen again.
Technology. Without new technologies and innovation, it will be impossible to achieve a zero CO2 emission world, be it from technologies like
nice ahistorical view of communism. Dude, listen, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and relitigate the exact same thing I've talked about a million fucking times, which is the reason why people say I'm a goddamn tanky, because I say that, like, of course, industrialization happening over the course of fucking 400 years in the Western world is a consequence of slavery, with so much bloodshed in the form of colonization, is going to look really fucking bad when you accelerate that into literally 50 fucking years as you turn an agrarian society of potato farmers into an industrial powerhouse that was able to fucking outcompete the United States in like space travel. Of course, when you fucking take what the Western world did in 400 years and like literally shove it into like 40 or 50, then it's gonna look really fucking violent in comparison. And what I'm referencing is the USSR. But having said that, it still doesn't change the reality that it was still a demonstrable failure, even before we talk about Western imperialism, even before we talk about capitalist nations constantly subverting plots that the USSR may or may not have had in, I guess, becoming a hegemonic power.
Capture, or a new generation of nuclear power plants, to new batteries that revolutionize the energy storage from renewables. But innovation takes time, years and decades, and we don't have this time. Every year we keep adding more carbon to the atmosphere. This means we can't keep relying on innovation alone. We need to find ways to reduce emissions today while we invent what we will need in the future. The less fossil fuel we burn over the next few years, the more time we give innovation to catch up. The more low-carbon energy infrastructure we build today, the more we can compensate for economic growth and the people born today. The more coal power plants in construction we stop from being finished, the more CO2 we save. Neither innovation nor the alternatives we're using today alone can solve rapid climate change. But innovation, together with a decisive move away from fossil fuels where it's possible today, could do it. Solving climate change will be complicated. We have to account for the needs of billions of people and the reality that right now, society runs mostly on fossil fuels. This will not change overnight, but it needs to change as quickly as possible. And it is still very much possible. We'll look at different aspects of climate change and how to solve it in more videos.
Premier Trump, thank you for giving me a fantastic head for last 4 years. How about you stop eating so much meat?
Hasan.
Tell that to your mom every time she gives me dome. Oh, fuck. Got him. God damn. Why did you travel all the way into this chat to get fucking owned, dude? Oh! Oh, what is this? How to buy a firearm by fucking Contra points?
I mean by gaining experience here. As far as experience goes, I mean actually getting an idea. It's about regardless of where you ever purchase.
Fake Contra.
You have to train. Once we've established a budget to work within, we need to make sure that we are accounting for all the guns that we have available to choose from. This is going to be a very long and exhaustive process. It should be the longest and most tiring part of this entire purchase. But make sure that you are making the time to do it because it is your money. And it's not
Someone said new Valorant operator. She's a leftist, or I don't know what their preferred pronouns are, but I checked first. By the way, QAnon points? No, leftist. Don't want to impose a PO box? Comrade, you can't take over a bourgeois party. You failed 2 times in the last decade and many more times in history. We need to organize an independent workers' party starting with the coalition of trade unions. LOL! LOL! And work organizations under the Hawkins-Walker campaign. 11% of the country is unionized, and like fucking half of them would prefer Joe Biden over Bernie Sanders. And this motherfucker's talking about trade unionists, dude. This is why Europeans should shut the fuck up and not involve themselves in American politics. You don't know anything. God, you're making me an American supremacist. Fuck. %11 of our labor force is unionized. A lot of our unions are fucking corrupt as shit. On top of that, there is no pathway to further unionization beyond taking advantage of the pre-existing bourgeois liberal party, okay? That's it. That's the reality. So shut the fuck up. At this stage, there is no way to build an independent workers' movement. You cannot even gain... We're not even talking about popularity. We're talking about literally just fucking trying to correct the message on socialism and leftist movements, okay, in general. Like, you do not understand how fucking devastating it is. Like, the situation in America is incomprehensible from like a European point of view, I think. Hasan, don't ignore, please. I had a dream last night where you were clapping cheeks of two beautiful women, and I was just there. It was pretty poggers, brother. What? I'm actually completely dang-pilled. Before I understood Marxism, but thought simple reform a la Sweden would be enough. How wrong I was. I can't believe I never understood the genius of Deng Xiaoping thought, which was continued and expanded through the three represents a theory, and is now concluding in Xi Jinping thought. You are speaking facts. Now I see why the left dislikes you, says totally a white male. Wait, what are you talking about? The left does not dislike me. Nah, you're just a nihilist. Your cowardice is blinding the true pragmatic path. You're right, guys. I spend all of my time on HasanAbi's twitch.tv/HasanAbi's chat, but I actually also know that you're just being nihilistic, and the true pragmatic nature is making sure that, like, what? Everybody somehow magically fucking organizes their workplace in a country where, like, our Supreme Court, even under liberal administrations, is, like, literally changing the law so that, like, if you try to unionize, there should be a chip that's in the back of your fucking brain that immediately explodes your goddamn brain, turns into Jamba Juice. Meanwhile, you're like, come on, dude, like, just magically fucking unionize and have a general strike in a country that has 11% unionization. Lower than the neoliberal hellhole of Chile. Chile has a higher rate of unionization than the United States of America, dude.
1 year.
And that's a country that we fucked with our strategies. That's a country where we were like, this is going to be the testing ground for neoliberalism. And even in that fucking country, they have a higher rate of unionization than we do. These are comrades writing from the U.S.
There's some whores in this house.
Hey, man,
dude, I love how riled up this dude gets.
Subtitles. Twitch trolling or what?
You're literally using doomerism for your own benefit. The DNC, the situation is hopeless, but you want people to support your blue team instead of trying to build dual power. LMAO, blue, no matter who. Am I right? Now that I have your attention, can you play Mafia? Fuck you. Did you listen to the Daily today? Made me want to kill myself. All these working class people betraying themselves over cultural bullshit. That's what you got out of the Daily today? The Daily today was incredibly revealing for so many fucking people that when you think about why they think Trump saved the economy, look at the fucking Daily. Leaked. Confidential Amazon reveals how new software to track unions. Oh, it's great. Oh, that's great, dude. Fucking great, dude. Come on. Come on, bro. Just do a general strike, bro. Do a build an independent workers party, bro. I'm sure it'll work I'm sure it'll work in the United States of America, bro. Bro, I promise, bro. Even here in Finland, where we have something like 85% unionization, employers are still unilaterally withdrawing from minimum wage agreements, and the soy boy unions aren't doing anything. Okay, in countries like Finland, the reason why wait, what do you mean unilaterally withdrawing from minimum wage agreements? I thought in countries like Finland, the minimum wage requirements built by, like, even when you have 85% unionization, you have like 90% to 95% like union contracts that cover 95% of the workforce. And then on top of that, those contracts state higher minimum wages than like a state minimum wage would be anyway. So like a state mandated minimum wage would literally lower the minimum wage, wouldn't it? Black First Gaming, Hasan misrepresented ADOS. All right, I get it. It's time now. It's time. I'm responding to 95% keep dreaming. Wait, Heckful, I thought you were on the side of the working class because you're a Republican. And now you're turning around and saying 95% union like contracts that cover 95% of the workforce is an unachievable goal and bad. I'm confused. Aren't Republicans supposed to be on the side of the working class? Do you think it's possible to not unionize unions if the state has good enough policies? No. No, it's not possible. And it should never be. That should never be the case. Unless we're talking about like a fucking utopian communist future. God, in which case it would be stateless anyway, but the NBA had a wildcat strike and Obama woke up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat to shut that shit down. Now the NBA is rolling back all BLM stuff. The USA is fucked. Oh yeah. I know the Finnish Prime Minister is super hot and young. I think we're literally out of time to infiltrate the Democratic Party. We would sooner have climate collapse or fascism. Okay, but any other alternative you have to infiltrating or entering entryism in the Democratic Party, any other alternative you have is like what? Magically organize all workers in a country where like most workers are probably fucking reactionary shitbirds anyway? Good luck. Good luck fucking organizing the lumpenproles who absolutely fucking despise you and think you're a total fucking elitist cuck for even arguing. When like fucking half of them believe in QAnon and shit. The reason why the Daily was actually good. The reason why the Daily was actually fucking good today was because Donald Trump has done some work, or at least messaged directly to the Nixon era hard hat wearing reactionary union dicks that started despising organizing. But most importantly, he did a good job messaging to those people who fucking completely lost their minds, but also lost their jobs and therefore their unions. Those are like lifelong union people that would vote Democrat because that's what their fucking union told them to. Okay? So when the coal mines shut down or when the jobs shipped overseas, they no longer had a fucking union that would tell them like, all right, dipshit, you're going to vote Democrat because that's what we do. That's what we vote for. So then they saw the Democratic Party turn around and tell them like, oh, you'll just learn the code. And then they had the Republican Party who was like, no. It's the Chinese that stole your jobs. We're going to bring it back immediately. They were lying, but it doesn't matter. They were like, of course I'm going to fucking vote for Donald Trump now. And then they already had pre-existing racial biases that got heightened as a part of the culture war that the Republicans engage in on a daily basis. They have all the power in the world to win that argument, usually with a bunch of chuds, because America is fundamentally America was built on white supremacist principles. Anyway. Did I finish this climate change video? I did. Here.
As of this moment, I'm an international fugitive. By filming this scene on this patch of dirt, I'll be joining the ranks of hundreds of journalists and politicians who just wanted to come and witness a world between masters, a war zone. And if I said I was a tourist and that I was confused and that I completely agree to Azerbaijan's natural right to this land, they might just let me get away with it. I might slip under the radar. But I'm not going to do that. So for the rest of my life, a dictatorship with a litany of human rights abuses is going to be waiting to throw me in prison.
What the fuck's this guy talking about?
Because that's what it takes to tell this story. And if that's what they'll do to me, imagine what it's like living here. What gives you the right to live where you are? To sell your land, to grow your crops, to raise your children in a place that you think is yours? What gives you that right? It might sound like a complicated answer, but it's actually quite simple. It's force. Guns. Every law we've ever made, every agreement we've ever come to, every nation carved out of the dust, it's all guns. Might makes right. No matter how peaceful your nation may be, the only reason you're there is because of guns.
Isn't this the guy who made a video about cat genocide in Japan? That's why I never watch his fucking videos. This is that guy, isn't it?
Oh, you're
I mean, fuck cats, but he's so like, I don't know. There's something about his videos that like trigger me. The breathy way in which he talks about his video about Pinochet also has some questionable taste. Wait, really?
The people of Karabakh understand a world where force can take away everything in an instant. They're indigenous to this region and have likely lived here for over 10,000 years. This area of the Caucasus is so closely associated with their inhabitation that it's deemed Greater Armenia in almost every language on Earth. Whether you...
Isn't that's a Turkish license plate, isn't it? Oh no, it's an Armenian. Armenians and Turks have the same license plate. I thought that was a Turkish license plate.
Closely associated with their inhabitation that it's deemed Greater Armenia in almost every language on Earth. Whether you call it Ararat, Urarti, Ermeni, Mini, Armenia, or Haik, they've been here so long that the Old Testament treats them as ancient. Armenians fought Babylon. They fought Pompey Magnus and Alexander of Macedon. They fought Genghis Khan, Tamerlane, and the Mamluks. They trembled before the Ottomans and Stalinist Russia. Their entire history is a history of dying so that other people can live.
Is Hasan.
And within that world of war, the region of Karabakh is the only place where they've never been completely forced from their land. While elsewhere in the region that bears their name, exile and genocide have driven them from their ancestral homes, in the Karabakh, they've never truly left. The people here call themselves donkeys because they're so stubborn. Nobody tells them what to do, not even Mother Armenia. The EU doesn't recognize them as a nation. Russia doesn't recognize them as a nation. The US doesn't recognize them as a nation. But they're still here. And if you want to remove them, you're going to need some serious guns. Unfortunately, Azerbaijan has those guns, and they're not afraid to use them. Because they too think this land is theirs. And they've spent more money than Armenia could ever dream of to convince the governments of the world that they're right. To understand how it got to this point, though, let's go back a bit in history. Although this story goes back thousands of years and this region has seen independence and destruction on loop a dozen times or more, for the sake of brevity, I'm going to focus on the last few generations alone. At the outset of World War I and the Russian Revolution, Armenians faced a historically difficult situation. To the east, a Turkish nationalist uprising had started a slaughter of minorities so brutal it led to the creation of the word genocide. To the south, a collapsed Persian empire that had once served as a protector of the Armenian people was crushed by the weight of its own internal divisions. And to the north, the Russian Revolution was in full swing, replacing the dictatorial Tsar with a dictatorial Soviet. In the middle of this were a people with a little idea.
Okay. I of course recognize the Armenian genocide, but did you just say Turkey invented genocide? Like, oh, the term, like, invented the word genocide? Show me the lie, Ottoman. Yes, no one had ever done genocide before the Ottoman Empire is a incredible take. I'm looking it up right now. $70 years ago, this fall, and this was written in 2014, made its debut in the English language on the Axis ruled in occupied Europe, a chapter called Genocide, a new term and a new conception for destruction of nations. Polish-born lawyer who fled the persecution of the Holocaust, moved to the United States. Oh, he invented it. He invented the term genocide. He invented the term genocide to depict the crimes that the Ottoman Empire committed against the Armenians during World War I. I think. Is that what he's saying? Wait, what? No. I'm confused. Lemkin, who lost his family to the Holocaust, understood the problem was mass murder was not new, but believed his contemporaries lacked both law and language to help them prevent future atrocities. He decided to create a name for the crime without a name. He came up with genocide, which he defined as the destruction of a nation or ethnic group. Word genos, race, tribe, and Latin side killing. Nearly 3 years after the Constitution camps of World War II had been closed forever. The new genocide convention and the prevention and punishment of crime of genocide, a treaty that was intended to prevent any future genocides. I'm glad that they were. I mean, look, guys. If there was one group of people, okay, first of all, to all the dipshits that are coping for fucking Turkey, you're out of your mind. Okay? I admit that the Armenian genocide is real. What the fuck are you talking about? What would I be coping for once I do that? Like, what is the lie there? Like, I'm already admitting that it happened. It is also as insane to be like, oh, the first time that genocide had happened was the Armenian genocide. Like, you're just literally avoiding all of the fucking genocide, all the genocides that have occurred leading up to that. I know he didn't say that. Anyway, the only after learning about the crimes of the Ottoman Empire committed against the Armenians during World War I and how the perpetrators of the crimes went unpunished, that he was inspired to act. Also, the funny part about this was, is there a less successful group of people on this planet than the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide by the United Nations? Like, who? I cannot think of a worse, less successful job they literally constantly are. I mean, genocide is like ongoing. Yemen, the Uyghur Muslims in China, Rohingya. There is one in Myanmar, the Burmese Muslims. Who else? Who else? I mean, we have so much genocide going on. Hot take, but genocide's kind of whack, bro. True, I agree.
Identity to call their own. They'd spent so long in other empires, split between rulers, that they barely saw themselves as a people. The genocide changed that. Depending on who you believe, Ottomans killed between 30 and 70% of all Armenians. And yet, even with those numbers, people from just a few hundred miles away would have been completely unaware it was even happening. It remains one of the most denied atrocities in history. Turkey is so opposed to it becoming internationally recognized that they even murdered one of their own journalists for suggesting reconciliation. In 2007, no less.
Wasn't it?
But as awful as it was...
Was that Hrant Dink? Is that who he's talking about? Yeah. Yeah, it was him. I remember this. I was in fucking Turkey at the time. It's crazy. He's Armenian, the guy. The guy is Armenian Turkish. He's a Turkish Armenian.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
It hardened those who survived it. The Armenians have a saying, "We fight ourselves until the knife touches the bone, then we unite." And in the face of mass ethnic cleansing, a people separated by borders, language, and history began to once again see themselves as united. The knife was touching the bone. And out of this garden watered with blood, a hero arose. Gergin Nezhda is perhaps the most important man in modern Armenian history. He was the nationalist spark that lit the fire of independence. His writings, actions, and political will aimed to stave off the complete collapse of his people and to create a state to call their own. It would be no exaggeration to say that his writings changed the world. Hundreds of thousands of Armenians who'd imagined themselves as nothing more than Soviets woke up to their identity. For Armenians in Moscow, Baku, Turkey, America, Argentina, and everywhere else they'd been exiled, his words rang out like a bell. Come together, defend your people, fight until you're free. And for the briefest few months in 1921, he'd run an independent republic here in the hills. But as strong as Nezhde was, he couldn't change the world. A few thousand civilian soldiers cannot stop a superpower, no matter how zealous they are. But that didn't mean he ran. This wasn't a politician in exile telling his boys back home to die for his cause. He was leading from the front lines, and he would fight anyone who took away his idea of independence. He fought the Turks with the Tsar, and he fought the Soviets with Hitler.
Okay. Once again, nationalism, as it relates to liberation movements, were, and I said this before, the only forms of like acceptable nationalism. Escape from colonization or imperial powers. But even then, it of course yields horrible reactionary results in the long term. And of course, with Armenians in the early stages, nationalism is totally a reasonable and understandable form, a way to liberate yourself from either USSR, either the USSR or like Russian domination and Ottoman domination as well. However, now Armenian nationalism is reactionary as fuck in America, especially. Also, this dude is not really talking about what happened in Karabakh, and the reason why I didn't want to fucking talk about it is because, if I'm not mistaken, they repopulated this exact area that they're fucking talking about currently. So where is the area that they're referencing is internationally recognized as Azerbaijan territory. But not only that, but originally had a combination of Azeri people and Armenian people in it. Not anymore, of course.
It didn't matter who his allies were, so long as they said when the dust settled, his people would have a homeland. But promises are nothing without the guns to back them up, and no foreign nation was willing to spill their blood for the Karabakh. For the next decade, change came rapidly to the Caucasus, setting the basis for a conflict that rages right up to the modern day. As the Russian Revolution pulled back the armies of the Tsar, age-old ethnic clashes began to crop up in eastern Armenia and Azerbaijan. British oil interests had long since led them to ally with the Azeri, and war politics were nothing if not harsh. The British designated Karabakh a disputed territory and agreed to look the other way if the Azerbaijani felt they wanted to make it theirs. In turn, they expected them to hold back the oncoming Soviets when the time came. It was nearly 95% Armenian. But it wasn't as simple as a British decree. The World War may have ended, but here war was only beginning. In the face of an ongoing genocide in the West, Nezhde and his local donkeys disagreed wholesale to the loss of their historic homeland in the East. They were ready to fight to the death, and the British and Azerbaijani would make them live up to their word. In 1920, the Karabakh capital of Shusha, then one of the most prosperous towns in the entire Transcaucasus, was razed to the ground, its entire population raped and murdered on the spot. Within all this turmoil, Soviets with the backing of an up-and-coming Joseph Stalin began eyeing the old empire of the Tsar and sent the Red Army down through the Caucasus. To gain favor with the Armenians, they promised the return of Karabakh in exchange for support and soldiers. But like most things in communist Russia, what was promised didn't quite meet reality. The new leader of nationalist Turkey, commonly known as Ataturk, had hinted that he might make friends with the isolated Soviet Russian government, and in turn, they felt like they might make a good communist out of him. So in spite of historic ties, a near 100% Armenian population, and the Communist Central Committee having voted the day before to unite it with Armenia, on July 5, 1921, Stalin handed the region of Karabakh to the newly created, heavily Turkic Soviet Azerbaijan. It was a decision that surely everyone knew would end in bloodshed. For the next 60 years, the Armenians watched as Azerbaijani settlers came to set up a life in the Karabakh, a land they would soon too call their home. And for 60 years, the Armenians protested, only to be crushed again and again by the unapologetic Red Army. In 1988, as Soviet power was coming to a close, the Armenians began a protest that would rip the scar into an open wound. Pogroms, extrajudicial murder, and open hostility were everywhere. There were no good guys. From eastern Armenia to Azerbaijan, sweeping from Stepanakert down to Baku, ethnic cleansing that had been dormant for generations was brought back to the surface. The Soviets didn't intervene. They waited until it was all said and done. After all, they just wanted to control the government. They didn't really care for the people. Hundreds of thousands of refugees fled to the region most likely to keep them alive. Armenians, Azeri, Yazidi, Tatar, Georgians, Persians, all of them. They made the hard choice. You run or you die. In 1991, as the Soviet Union collapsed around them, the remaining...
Ne yapacaksın amına koyayım? Öldüreceğim mi Türkiye'ye geldiğim zaman? Salak mısın? Yani gerizekalı mısın? Ha? Amına kodumun evladı propaganda izlemeye devam et. Türkiye'ye bir gün geleceksin. Ne yapacaksın? Öldüreceğim mi? Hayvan oğlu hayvan. Resmen diyor yani resmen diyorsun ki hayvanım diyorsun, öyle mi? Kabul bile etmiyorum söylediği bazı şeyleri. Kendim de doğru geri zekalı. Yarrağımı öldür lan ağzınla. Amcık ağızlı. Geri zekalı. He's just fucking saying he's gonna murder me because I'm watching, saying you're inevitably gonna come to Turkey and I'm gonna murder you when you inevitably come to Turkey because you're watching this propaganda video.
Remaining people of Nagorno-Karabakh held a referendum to form an independent state.
So I said,
his name is Hasan.
he can murder my dick with his mouth because he has a pussy mouth, which is a Turkish curse word. Pussy mouth. His mouth is like a pussy because I fucked it.
With the Azeri abstaining, the vote was nearly unanimous. But while the republics of the Soviet Union were in theory allowed to vote themselves into existence, they'd never considered the Karabakh a republic. On paper, it belonged to Azerbaijan, and even though Russia, now worried about an Islamic state, would send troops to fight for the Armenians, they wouldn't recognize their right to Artsakh. Fear of Turkish intervention was so strong that not even Armenia would recognize their fledgling little brother in the east. The republic was deemed illegal, and the Azeri declared war. It was a war that they'd lose. Nearly 30 years after the outset of that war, and the borders remain roughly as they ever were. Multiple years of total blockade, fighting with handmade weapons against jihadist mercenaries from across the Muslim world, and yet they've barely moved an inch. Azerbaijan's military budget is larger than the entire GDP of Artsakh, yet they still can't take this land. The human rights abuses are constant, without end. The Azeri have enlisted the help of men coming back from their time in ISIS, bringing with them the horrible lessons of...
Jihadists? What? What is he saying?
His name is Hasan.
Pogo.
Okay, is this guy Armenian or something? What is he doing? Like, in this, like, at first I was like, okay, he's being a little dramatic. Like, he's like dramatizing a little bit. But goddamn, dude, holy fucking shit. Yes, I know that the
you're such a big man, Hasan.
Armenia, Azerbaijan, Putin, Macron, France accuses Turkey of sending Bro, I wonder I wonder why France is accusing Turkey of sending Syrian jihadists to Karabakh. I wonder if there's any other I don't know, geopolitical interest that they might have. I wonder if there's some other conflict that is ongoing between Turkey and France that would cause them to say such things. Also, I don't even deny it. I bet they did. They probably did. I don't know if they did, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did. They're probably referencing what, like the Free Syrian Army or whatever. Some of those dudes are literally fucking jihadists. Like, there are actual fucking jihadists that the Turks have armed in that region, in Syria, that 1000% are just like straight the fuck up, psycho fucking jihadists.
Oh, you're such a big man.
But I'm sure that they're saying this to be like, oh, they're sending them to Libya and they're sending them to fucking... The real problem here with France and Turkey is, as I mentioned earlier in the day, Libya. Okay? That's the real problem. That's the reason why they're saying like the other side is making use of jihadists when they themselves are doing identical shit. And if I'm not mistaken, at least like the side that Turkey's on is more popular than the side that the French are on as it pertains to the Libyan conflict. That is the reason why they're talking about Armenia or talking about Karabakh. Don't they do that to fight the Kurds? Yeah, they do. In Syria, they absolutely do. That's what I was referencing. It's a super old school imperialist tactic to arm radical groups in the region against the other militant groups that you declared radical or that you hate. What I don't understand is, look, it is a reality that there is a majority Armenian population there. If I'm not mistaken, there wasn't always a majority Armenian population in Karabakh. However, having said that, I don't know. I don't know why every international authority, like literally every single international authority, has said that that is Azerbaijan territory, and this fucking dude just glances over that by saying, "Oh, it's because Azerbaijan had a lot of oil or something," as though that's enough. Like as though fucking France is gonna give a shit about the limited amount of natural resources that like Azerbaijan has, and that's the reason why they are siding with them on this conflict over Armenia. It is ad time. This is meant to be a history of Artsakh from the view of Artsakh. It isn't unemotional geopolitics. The Armenians are in no way saints and the Azeri are in no way demons. The Azeri refugees forced from their homes in the external lands of Artsakhians took in the war even against their own internal judgment. For military purposes, have every right to be upset and want it back. As I say in every video, please research this all on your own. Okay, dude.
Syria.
Weird way to glance over that after the fucking in the description there, but okay.
In Iraq, it's become commonplace for them to carve up the living soldiers they capture, sending back their bodies while posting Facebook photos of their severed heads. They've systematically...
Your understanding of geopolitics, especially in the Middle East, is infantile. Imagine taking the word jihadist at face value. The Free Syrian Army are nowhere near as radical as ISIS. The Free Syrian Army absolutely have psychopathic fundamentalists in it. that literally decapitates civilians. So what the fuck are you talking about? I say this is a Turkish person. Are you insane? Are you literally fucking insane? Are you out of your mind? You can call me infantile all you want. I didn't say everyone in the Free Syrian Army is fucking ISIS. What the fuck, dude? Are you nuts? There's like literal fucking psychos there. Like, what are you saying? They would, I mean, anyway. Okay. And then motherfuckers tell me I'm like pro-Turkey, like crazy. I'm crazy pro-Turkey. And that I'm being
This is a deranged pervert.
I think he confused the Free Syrian Army with yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The FSA, the Free Syrian Army does have militant fundamentalist Islamic groups in it. That's literally what I'm talking about. And I think he mistook it with like the YPG or something. He thinks I don't know. I think he thinks I'm talking about the YPG or some shit like that. ISIS is way worse than the FSA. Yes, ISIS is worse than the FSA. ISIS is the worst. But that doesn't change the... ISIS is the worst, but that doesn't change the reality that the FSA absolutely has psychopathic fundamentalists in it. Like...
destroyed cultural artifacts in ancient
saying
churches.
Something is as bad as ISIS is like saying, like comparisons to Nazis. Oh, you can never compare anything to Nazis because, you know, no one will ever be as successful at being bad as the Nazis. You know what I mean? Oh, I forgot to fucking run an ad. Running an ad.
They know history supports the Armenians, so they destroy the history. They've dropped mines with colorful ribbons attached, meant to be picked up by children, colloquially naming them after Kinder Surprise eggs. Elderly citizens are being murdered in their homes by special forces, and the Azeri dictatorship is giving medals to those who commit these atrocities. But for all the terror they've caused, it's backfiring. What they can't see is that an animal fights harder the further it's pushed up against the wall. Just ask these donkeys. Today, not a single country on earth recognizes the Republic of Artsakh. The rights of the people of Karabakh simply aren't as important as the geopolitics of superpowers.
His name is
the UN may
Hasan.
say that indigenous people have rights, but to quote Joseph Stalin, how many divisions do they have? Baku has oil and lots of it. Turkey's in NATO, they're fighting in Syria, and they control the flow of refugees to Europe. Nobody is trading that alliance for a few thousand people in the hills. So, the Republic of Artsakh waits. They bide their time building the trappings of a state. They've built museums and statues. They've built children's playgrounds and universities. They've built a foreign ministry.
All I'm going to say is anyone that fucking tries to compare this to Israel-Palestine, remember that anyone that compares this to, tries to compare this to Israel-Palestine should remember that, like, world powers universally condemn Israel for their actions, whereas those very same world powers recognize this as Azerbaijan territory that Azeris were purged from. Regardless of the way that this video is presented it. Having said that, though, there's of course, again, innocent Armenian people who are dying as a consequence of that now. Ibrahim Cullen.
Proposal that is actionable, that has specific guidelines to end the current.
Vay amına koyayım, çok iyi lan adamın İngilizcesi.
No, we support a diplomatic solution and we call on the Minsk group actually
Adam
to
ondan spokesman herhalde. Vay amına koyayım.
come up with a timetable, with a new proposal that is actionable, that has specific guidelines to end the current round of hostilities but also, more importantly, to find a way to end the occupation of Azeri lands by Armenia. That has been the root cause of this problem. The Minsk Group, which was established almost 30 years ago, has done very little, in fact, to bring an end to this frozen conflict in the Southern Caucasus at its time.
Why are you showing me this? Oh, to show people in the chat that like where the disputed territory is. It's not even like a border territory, that it's like literally, I mean, it's near the border, but like actually fucking firmly within Azerbaijan. I do want to watch Trump on Tucker, yes. Abi senin Türkçe'de hiç bozulma yok. Nasıl becerdin? 2 ay gidenler bozmuş havasına giriyor. Artistik yapmak için giriyorlar kardeş. İnanma, unutmadık. Unutmadık, unutturmayız. Okay, I'm gonna do Tucker Carlson and then I'll do P.O. Box.
This is a deranged pervert.
Thank you.
Watching the Empire Files videos? No, why do you keep asking me to watch the new Empire Files video? Oh God, court packing a true threat to our democracy.
Well, I don't think there's any question but that they want to pack the Supreme Court because...
Let me tell you something, guys, okay?
Do people see it as a separate thing from Syrian Kurdish groups like the SDF and YPG?
How do most leftists and liberal Turks feel about PKK Turkish conflict about Öcalan? I can't speak for leftist Turks, but I don't like PKK. Do people see it as a separate thing from the Syrian Kurdish groups like the SDF and YPG? I think SDF and YPG have a more legitimate marketing technique than the PKK at the very least. And the reason why is because, I mean, if they didn't, then they would have literally kept PKK and presented a unified front with the PKK rather than trying to fucking change their name and market themselves as something else, which they are. Their goals are different. Their actions are different. But if you ask even people like Brace, who I love, who went and fucking fought with the YPG, that he will tell you, like people get triggered when I say this. But even people like Brace joke about how it is PKK by a different name, especially considering the reality that the leader of the Kurdish forces in that region used to be a open PKK member. Having said that, I still obviously do not have a problem with Kurdish autonomy in the region. An autonomous Kurdish nation, a nation of Kurdistan, is absolutely a reasonable request for the Kurds to make. And what else? But as far as talking about the PKK, as soon as you like directly target civilians, it's a wrap. Like not even collateral damage, but like literally fucking target civilians, it's a wrap.
His name is
it's over.
Hasan.
I don't give a fuck. Rojava should stay autonomous and not a state. Having said all of this, to assume that there would ever be a independent nation state of Kurdistan that isn't just a puppet state for America and American interests in the region to constantly be used against both Turkey if Turkey steps out of line and like tries to fucking organize or align with Russia, but most importantly against Iran at the behest of Israel, is also silly. It's never going to happen. As far as like a anarcho-communist Rojava is not going to happen. It will always be there's only two pathways to an independent Kurdish nation state. You either build a coalition, which is very unlikely, with the Turks, or do it with the blessing of the regional power of Turks there. That won't happen for obvious reasons, because, you know, a lot of murder. Probably a decent reason as to why it's unlikely. Or it will happen with the blessing of the United States as a puppet state that operates for the interests of the United States.
I'm sorry.
That is the more likely reason, and that's probably what's going to end up
All of
happening.
those countries group up and fight
If it does happen.
His name is Hasan. This is a deranged pervert.
Now the uncomfortable discussion of the art stock conflict is done. Please be two Virgils with me when you answer this. When is the next Chad Vice? I need it.
Wet ass
I don't know.
Make that pullout game weak.
Do you think Turkey is strong enough to 1v1 USA? Fuck no, dude. What are you, crazy? Like, the United States has the most powerful military on the fucking planet. They have the most nukes. Would Turkey put a dent in American hegemony? Certainly. Turkey is one of the few countries in that region that actually has a fully functional, fully working, and constantly fighting and well-trained military. Iran is another country that also has who has a similar capability of like fighting back against the United States in a way that they've never experienced before. And what I mean by that is the American military is only used to fighting.
His name is Hasan.
The American military is only used to fighting armed militia groups that they themselves have armed and trained at certain points. They haven't fought like they haven't had like active serious conflict with a nation state with an organized military in a very long time.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Yo, love you, man.
Turkey's active army is big as fuck? Yes. We have conscription in Turkey. So all the fucking Turks in my chat are technically vets.
Man, Hasan.
I've said this before. I come from a long line of veterans. And it's funny, I had never thought about it as such. I never thought about it as like my father was a veteran and my father's father literally did work in the Turkish military. And I had never considered it because only in America do you have this like veteran attitude. Only in America do you actually hold veterans to a higher degree of like respect or something. It is very unique. Like so much so that I've literally never thought about my family members being veterans. It's just something you do.
Just darling.
And most Turks don't think about themselves as veterans. Like, it'd be so funny if like a Turkish dude was like, well, I'm a veteran, you need to respect me. I'd be like, get the fuck out of here.
His name is Hasan.
Thanks for the fight, comrade.
Even Iraq had one of the biggest standing armies, but America won in a really short time. Wait, what?
Wet ass
Bro.
Make that pullout game
Bro,
weak.
the Iraqi military is, I don't know, dude. I wouldn't compare the Iraqi military to the Turkish or the Iranian military. Lan askerlik dediğim patates soyma ne gazisi. Oh, that's
America
true.
deserved on 11.
20 months has Pog.
The EU does the exact same treatment towards vets as America? Really? There's already an autonomous Kurdistan in Iraq, which Turkey has a good relationship with. The Iraqi military literally left the area to give it to fucking ISIS when my family in Kurdistan were fighting them. Yeah, it's the Iraqi military is not very good. That's the only way I can describe it.
Man, Hasan.
It's laughable to consider that to be a legitimate military that the United States fought. That's why I always laugh about Operation Desert Storm being like a serious war and not just like a bunch of people who fucking went overseas for an extended vacation and then America did a bunch of fucking war crimes on retreating forces that had disarmed themselves and hospitals and shit. Zaytun report, Arab militaries are for controlling the populace, not defending country. True. You realize the US, this is my favorite argument, because then everyone, all the people that will like sit back and listen to me talk about any number of issues finally reach their breaking point and do the my dad would beat your dad argument when it comes to like the American military prowess and might. It's like, dude, you realize like America would just like fucking clap everybody's cheeks, right? Like if we wanted to, we could just like roll over everyone, right? Bro, my uncle served in the Iraqi military. They said nobody wanted to be in it. Saddam just forced them.
This is a deranged pervert.
The movie Jarhead shows the reality of Operation Desert Storm for U.S. troops really well. Yes, it does. Great movie.
The president was very sick. On Monday, he seemed
I thought this was him.
himself.
I thought this is like
How'd that happen?
Not a still
Well, to
image.
learn more
This is not a still image, but rather what they're using as like to say that Donald Trump is live right now. But they're showing this photo, making it seem like it's a video.
We should know.
Feels bad, man.
Sorry to hear that, Aloe Marinara.
His diagnosis was just a week ago. We had to rely on the White House camera team for that interview. Dr. Siegel interviewed the president from New York. Here it is.
President Trump, welcome. This is not officially a televisit, though, as you probably realize, I've done hundreds. But I hope you'll indulge me and let you be the patient, and I'll be the doctor.
This is so funny because, like, it's not a real diagnosis. It's just telehealth.
Good to me, Mark. So the first question is what we call the chief complaint, which is, briefly, how are you feeling now?
I feel really good. I feel very strong. I know a lot of people that have had the COVID or the China virus, as I call it, because it came from China. But I feel really, really strong. And a lot of people don't feel that way sometimes for a while afterwards, but very good.
What about symptoms that you had last Friday, like when you went into Walter Reed? What were the two most prominent symptoms that you had?
I think didn't feel strong, didn't feel really strong. I didn't have a problem with breathing, which a lot of people seem to have. I had none of that, but I didn't feel very strong. I didn't feel very vital.
Why is it pre-recorded?
I didn't feel like the president of the U.S. should feel. And I knew there was something a little bit off.
Why didn't they do this live and in person?
Were incredible. They came from Johns Hopkins. They came from everywhere. It's good to be president, I guess, but they were really great people. But I would say more weakness than anything else, Mark.
You know, Mr. President, I got to tell you something confidentially. My patients never listen to me. No matter how hard I try, they don't do what I say half the time.
Yeah.
Did that occur to you where the doctors were telling you something and you were negotiating with them, or did you just do what they said?
I did negotiate, but, ultimately I have a lot of respect for these doctors. They're really the best doctors, I think, in the world. And Walter Reed, I've seen the work they do on the military and people coming in so badly injured that, like you've never seen before. I have a lot of respect. So I really tended to listen, but generally maybe I wouldn't. But I did tend to listen to this group.
When you were in the hospital, what was bothering you the most? What were you feeling?
I just think that it was just, you were tired. You were, it was just getting to you from the standpoint you didn't have that same energy level. And, my life is based a little bit on energy, and you didn't have it. And I don't know, it could have led to bad things from that point. I don't know. But I got lucky, I think, with a certain medicine. But it really was something. I took a certain medicine that was, very miraculous to me, I think. I really don't believe it's just in the head either. I think I really believe it worked.
Were you scared? Were you frightened?
Well, I took the Regeneron, and Eli Lilly makes a very similar medicine, but you have Regeneron, you have the Eli Lilly version of it. And it just, within a period of 24 hours, I felt very different. I think I could have left the hospital a lot earlier. But it made a tremendous difference, Mark, and, markedly so. And I just felt very good. You would have sort of a sore throat.
I mean, he would never say he's scared.
What we were saying, but I felt really very, very good after taking this for a period of time. It's a transfusion, not a shot. And, I'd like to send it to everybody. In fact, I've said I'm going to send it to everybody that's got the problem, and we're going to send it free of charge, including seniors, of course, but we're going to send it to everybody.
Did you want to leave earlier, the hospital earlier than they said,
I
Mr.
did.
President?
This is a
They wanted to keep me for observation, they wanted to be sure it was good, but I did. I was there for, I guess, 3.5 days. They wanted to keep me, I wanted to leave after the first day. I really felt I was in not bad shape after the first day. I think I would have been in much worse shape had I not taken this medication.
How long did they want to keep you, the doctors?
I don't know exactly, but they kept me for the time. I stayed for the time that they needed me. And they've done a lot of tests. They've done tremendous testing. And right now I'm medication-free. I'm not taking any medications as of, probably 8 hours ago or so. I'm medication-free, which frankly makes me feel good. I don't like medication.
Mr. President, if you would feel comfortable, can you tell me a little bit about the tests you had in the hospital? Did you have a CAT scan? What did that show?
Yeah, they tested the lungs. They have incredible equipment at Walter Reed. In fact, they said, no, you could leave your jacket on. That's the first that's ever happened. Leave your shirt on, leave your jacket on. I said, I'll take it off anyway if you want. But literally, they tested the lungs. They checked for the lungs, and they tested it with different machinery. They have incredible stuff that I've never even seen before. And it tested good. Initially, I think they had some congestion in there, but ultimately it tested good.
I took it off anyway because doctors, I wanted to show them my pecs. I have very good pecs.
But the CAT scans were amazing. The equipment was incredible. I've never seen equipment like this before.
We also spoke to the president about his drive outside Walter Reed Medical Center to greet his supporters out front. A lot of the blue checks on Twitter were enraged by that. We'll show you how the president responded to their criticism next.
CoQ10 is the #1 cardiologist recommended heart health supplement for people.
I took the best test. Doctors were saying I've never seen a better CAT scan. Doctors were saying, are you a cat? The scan is really good. That's what they said. Some people call them dog scans. I call them cat scans, believe me. Doctors were saying,
this is a deranged.
We've never seen, Mr. President, we've never seen anybody this healthy. You are the healthiest person. That's why they're saying you can't be around others. Because they'll be jealous. They'll become jealous of how healthy I am. Oh, I wanted Tucker, I wanted to do this in person with you, but doctors said you'd become jealous. You'd uncontrollably become jealous of how healthy I am. Are you broadcasting a HIPAA violation to 20K people right now? Yeah. Yeah, I'm now immune to COVID. Complete immunity, doctors are saying. They're saying no one else is immune, only me. You know, Jair Bolsonaro tried to do something similar. He tried to get COVID because he tried to get it again because he's jealous. He wants to be like me. He's had it 5 times, Jair Bolsonaro. Good guy. I like him. I like him a lot. Good guy. Good guy. Jair Bolsonaro. He's like me. You think it's pre-recorded? Yeah. Yeah. I've got immunity like you've never seen. Mike Pillow. Here's a commercial from Mike Pillow.
So good.
I fall asleep faster because I'm actually comfortable.
I started by using the world's best cotton called Giza. It's only grown in a region between the Sahara Desert, the Mediterranean Sea, and the Nile River. It's ultra soft and breathable, but extremely...
It's so bad.
I can give you my full 10-year warranty. But I didn't stop there. My Giza sheets also include full 21-inch wide pillowcases that will fit over any pillow and deep pocket
They're
sheets
so
that
fucking
will fit.
bad. Like, I tried them. When I bought it for Will, it's like $50. It's fucking wild that, like, Lindsey Graham is refusing to take a COVID test. Chuck Grassley, who's like 800 years old, is refusing to take a COVID test. That's 2 Republican senators now refusing to take a COVID test. And our president is on TV doing telehealth. I have the best doctors, but I want to do telehealth. On Tucker. They won't do it so they can be at the confirmation. Reminder, we haven't seen Jared or Rudy Giuliani in a week. Yeah, last time we saw Rudy Giuliani, he was coughing on national television. Coughing up a lung. You feel the narrative slipping? One of the alleged MI kidnap plotters, 23-year-old Daniel Harris, attended a Black Lives Matter protest in June, telling the Oakland County Times it was upset about the killing of George Floyd and police violence. Can you feel your narrative slipping? Dude, they tried to kidnap the Democratic governor of Michigan, dog. What are you saying? Like, literally after Donald Trump made her a national villain and said, liberate Michigan. They went to Turning Point USA events and hung out with racist dipshit sheriffs.
Oh, you're such a big...
Like, just because he attended a fucking BLM rally, if he did attend a BLM rally, does not change that reality. That, like, they were doing extremely Republican shit with other Republicans.
His name is Hasan.
This is unironically, like, this is the same shit that they do all the time. It's like, Nazis were socialists, actually. Believe me, Nazis, they didn't do any socialism. They killed socialists. They said they were against socialism, but they were socialists. It's in the name. Nationalism, no, they weren't nationalists. It's also in the name, but they're not. They're not nationalists.
Next presidential debate, which had been scheduled
even though they did nationalism,
now been canceled. Dr. Siegel spoke with the president about the issues surrounding that debate just before the news broke that it won't happen at all. He also asked the president about his car ride outside Walter Reed, the one the media told you endangered his staff. It's interesting. Here's more of Dr. Siegel's interview with the president.
Could you talk to me about when you went outside Walter Reed in PPE and the drive that you took and well-wishers and what you were thinking when you did that?
Well, I had tremendous numbers of people. I could hear them from the hospital, and I was way up high and, you know, this very fortified military hospital that's, you know, built to the highest standard. And yet, through these very powerful windows, I could hear people screaming and shouting and with love, with real love. And after 2 days, I said, you know, I want to go out and say hello to the people. And I went to Secret Service, and these are the people that are with me all the time. And they said, we have no problem.
Most powerful
so I just
windows.
want to take a drive by them and just wave. And you saw what happened. It was a great display of love out there.
Go into high school with one of the kidnappers. He was so far gone, right-wing militia type. Shut the fuck up. You're a liar. He's actually a leftist communist, and you're hiding the truth.
It was just, they went crazy when they saw van go by, the car go by, and the people in were protected. They were very heavily protected.
His name
because
is
at that time, I guess I would have been positive.
I'm a simp for you one time.
But they were very, very protected, and they've been with me. They've been with me for a long time, and they understand. But they also thought it was very important. I thought it was very important to show my affection for them. They were standing out there 24 hours a day. You saw that. I mean, every time you'd be on television, you'd see them in the background. And I just thought, I love the people I love the people of this country. And I thought it would have been very disrespectful if I was there for three and a half days, and these people are there standing late at night, early in the morning, and I didn't go out and at least give them a little wave. And that's what I did, and I'm very glad I did it.
I can now remove the tinfoil
Mr.
hat.
President, lessons learned from this, from your own illness, that you would apply to the ship, to stewarding the ship forward in the fight in the pandemic, and how you can apply it to other people that have COVID-19 and how to prevent getting COVID-19. Lessons learned.
It's such a great question. I think the biggest thing is that I did do it early. Now, I have such great access to medical. We have White House doctor who's great, and you have so many great doctors. So it's a lot easier for me than somebody that's, doesn't have access to a doctor so easily, where it's a big deal to see a doctor. But, here we have them all over the
Sounds
White
a little
House, frankly.
socialist,
They're
dude.
watching every corner. But I think very important for me was very early. As soon as I felt something, and, and I'm thinking about it because I see what's going on, and I have a lot of people are around me, even though there's tremendous testing, but a lot of people are around me, so I think about it. And I know there's a danger, but I can't be somebody that goes into a basement and just hides in a basement for the rest of my life. I'm running a country, the greatest country in the world. So what I think the big secret for me was I got there very early. And, I think it would have gotten a lot worse. One of the doctors said he thought it would have gotten a lot worse. I just think that even these medications, they're a lot better if you get them early than if you get them late. It will react
5 months
probably better. So I think going in early is a big factor in my case.
Dexamethasone, I've given it to a lot of patients. I've given steroids to a lot of patients. Most have tolerated it well. Sometimes there's issues with anxiety or behavioral issues. Did you have any problem with that?
No, I didn't even know I had it. I didn't know what it was. It's a form of a steroid, but it keeps the swelling down of the lungs, as I understand it. And I tolerated it very well. I don't take it anymore, but it was...
Doctor said I tolerate the best.
During the course of the medicine, that was one of the medicines. And no, I think I tolerated it very well, Mark. And it keeps the swelling down, and that's important.
What are you taking right now, as of today?
I think really nothing. We pretty much finished, and now we'll see how things go, but pretty much nothing. We had our final doses of just about everything. Actually, the original transfusion, that's supposed to last for about 4 months, the antibodies. And I think you're supposed to be protected anywhere from 2 to 4 months, and maybe longer than that. I don't know.
Are you going to donate your own plasma, Mr. President?
Well, I will. Nobody's asked me that question, actually, but I will. If they want me to do it, I'd love to do it.
Are you tested? I heard you said you were going to test again today. Have you been retested?
Is very important.
I have been retested.
Oh, this says
I haven't even.
This says real mission accomplished in front of the fucking banner energy with George W. Bush.
When is your next test going to be?
I don't know. Probably tomorrow, Mark. They test every couple of days, I guess. But it's really at a level now that's been great to see it disappear.
So I have a question, and this is my own fantasy, Mr. President. All of this back and forth controversy about the next debate. And if you test negative, and you've said you want it to be in person, how would you feel about a debate outside on Miami Beach?
Well, I'd have no trouble with it at all. In fact, when we have rallies outside, we've had no problem whatsoever. Outside is better than inside, as you know, with this crazy thing that's gone on. But I would have no problem with it. But, we've always had a problem with this commission. This commission's been ridiculous, frankly. But who wants to do a debate on a computer? I don't. Virtual debate. No, you got to be there. We did great on the last debate. You have to be there. You have to see the person. You can't do it on a computer. Besides that, you know, Joe has a tendency to get the answers and read them off a computer for when he's asked questions. So I'd rather, I would love to do it outside. Would be fine as far as I'm concerned.
You can't do a debate without coughing on your
At what
opponent.
point do you think you contracted it? Looking back.
You know, I don't know. They had some big events at the White House, and perhaps there. I don't really know. Nobody really knows for sure. Numerous people have contracted it, but you know, people have contracted it all over the world. It's highly contagious. That's one thing you learn. This is a contagious disease. And generally you get better from it, but we also now have medicines that will help a lot. And if you look at mortality rate, I think it's up 95 or 85%, Mark. I think you've seen that. You pointed it out to me. What we're doing now with the medicines and all of the things is incredible. But, you know, especially younger people, you look, I wish they'd open schools. I hope they open schools. Some of the states are closed, and the cure is worse than the problem itself in many cases. It's a terrible thing.
Mr. President, a final message from you to America about what they can learn from your illness and your recovery, which many would say is inspiring. A final message.
I just have such great respect for the doctors and labs, scientists, the people that work on this. They're doing incredibly well. I have incredible respect and love for the families that have suffered so badly. This is something that came to us out of, I don't know, I won't be able to tell you yet. Maybe at some point I'll be able to report exactly why it came to us, but it came out of China. It shouldn't have happened. They should have never let it happen. But they suffered plenty also, far more than people understand. But this is something that should not have been allowed to, they should not have allowed this to come out to the world, not only to the United States, to the world.
He's doing a lot better.
I have such respect for the people that have suffered, and my sympathies to those families that have been so horribly hurt and just horribly hurt. And again, the respect for the doctors and for the technicians and for the scientists is incredible, because I've seen what they've done. And it's incredible the job that they've done in a short period of time. Over a 6-month period, the job that they've done is incredible. And you'll see that very soon with the medicines and with the vaccines.
Mr. President, I really appreciate that last answer and the interview, and I want to tell you how much it means to us that you appeared for your first on-camera interview tonight on Tucker Carlson tonight. Thank you so much for joining me.
Well, thank you very much, Mark. It's my great honor. Thank you.
There's more than an interview. If you're interested, you can catch it tonight on Shannon Bream's show, the unaired portions, at 11 Eastern, right here on Fox.
I love having a medical examination that's pre-recorded and not in person.
His name is Hasan.
Thanks.
It's pretty great. Dude, he looks good. Kind of scared that people are going to compare how he looks and how he's acting. Oh no, he looks great. He looks a lot better. He looks to be recovering for sure. I will admit that. Like, even yesterday when he was on the fucking phone, he sounded like shit. Okay, we are going to do a P.O. box now. Before that, though, Trump preparing to call into Hannity. Fucking escape from Tarkov. Who cares about U.S. election when Al-Qaeda versus American Socialist Baath is coming up? Okay, are you just gonna keep sending me these? Awar bin Trump Party, Al-Qaeda, home state, Florida, running mate, Malik Pasha.
His name is Hasan.
Nominee party, nominee, Yusuf Al-Bidan. Wow, I never thought about it. I couldn't figure out a way to make Biden sound more like Arabic. Yusuf Al-Bidan. Party is American Socialist Baath. Running home, his home state is Del Alwar.
Sorry, I'm out of control. I apologize.
Del Alwar.
Just want to say that there were max maybe 30 people outside of Walter Reed for Trump. That's why almost nobody posted photos of the supporters. Source, I passed Walter Reed on my commute to / from work by Bella.
I love the system. I can now.
Kamala Hafez.
Guy who tweets 120x in 48 hours says a technology / computer debate isn't good and sucks. Ok.
So if the question is, what's the capital of Canada? For the record, it's a place called Ottawa. Kamala Harris could probably tell you.
TW high offline chat.
Dude.
I love you, kissing face.
Is he like purposely being stupid? Or something? Like, I don't get it.
Tired of women.
Why does he do that? Is it because it's like not it's not American, so like it's bad?
President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, right now. Mr. President, thank you so much for calling in this morning.
We're getting back to the people's business.
It's great to have you here to get a reaction to what we're seeing on the other side. What is your reaction to Kamala Harris as Joe Biden's?
What is it? It's a joke, right? Parodia World News. I'm not watching that. You live in Ottawa? Kongzi23 says, I live in Ottawa. That's hilarious. Anyway, he Googled it 5 minutes before and didn't know how to pronounce it. Okay, who's ready for... Dude, he fucking got a blood transfusion from someone with antibodies. He said it on camera. How did no one catch that? No, he was he was talking about Regeneron. That's what he was talking about. He said Regeneron treatment is an injection of antibodies. Wasn't that it? Am I crazy? Poke is Sag that you don't want to play Phasmophobia with him? I do. He also said an infusion is not a transfusion. No, he said transfusion, not injection. I thought he said injection. I didn't realize he said transfusion. He might also not know what he's talking about. How do you low-key pronounce Ottawa? I'll tell you this much. It's not Ottawa. Many people are saying Ottawa. I say Ottawa. Trump has ties to the drug maker Regeneron, and now his stock is surging. Okay.
I'm assuming you've had a lot of...
Guys, the real reason why Donald Trump keeps fucking pumping Regeneron is not because he has ties to the fucking guy who is the founder or whatever. It's because he needs a fucking miracle cure, okay? Hello? He needs a miracle cure. That's why he did the fucking hydroxychloroquine shit too. And you guys even back then kept saying like, oh, is he making money off hydroxychloroquine? Is he making money off hydroxychloroquine? No, it's like he needs a cure. He needs a miracle cure more than anything else, okay? That's it. That's it. That's why. Maybe he tried Regeneron because it was like the fucking furthest along or the safest out of all of the other experimental treatments that are still in clinical trial phases. Or maybe it's because it was the furthest along, and also on top of that he knew the fucking owner or the founder. But the real reason is because he needs a fucking miracle cure so he can make this seem like it's the miracle cure, okay? That's it. Ottawa!
His name is Hasan.
There's also a reason why, for some weird... Why is the Trump campaign... Why is the Trump camp not mentioning if he's tested negative or not? I wonder if anybody knows that. I wonder if anyone has any idea why Donald Trump is not saying if he's tested negative or not. America is new Hibernia and Joe Biden has ties to the Hibernian conspiracy. Okay, dude, enough. Okay, this is the last one. This is the last one. 2020 New Ireland presidential election. Nominee Domhnall Mac Triumph. Domhnall Mac Triumph. The party is National Party. Home state of Fleer Medak. Running mate is Michael Mac Paris. Paras. Nominee is Samuel Biden.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Party of Sinn Féin. Dol Nanwar. Running mate is Calm Dan Herder. Domhnall. Calm Dan Herder. Jesus Christ. Cameron Herder.
His name is Hasan.
You seen this?
Domhnall.
Munkor.
All these names are pronounced exactly the same. Donald Mac Triumph. Secretary of Antifa has reached out to me and said he's bored and all alone now that they are banned. They're sorry. Okay, I'm unbanning them. I wonder if they'll fucking cry now and be like, dude, you're actually wrong. Started the nicotine gum. Thanks for the encouragement. The burning sensation of the gum really helps curbing the desire for that smoke throat hit that I crave. Oh, absolutely. Is it me or is your hairline fucked up?
His name is Hasan.
What are you stalling for? I'm not.
President, I got back.
What? Dude, I unbanned him and first thing he says, you're actually wrong, dude. No, I don't use nicotine pouches. It's time. It's time for the PO box. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the fucking PO box.
Hasan.
Who's ready, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, it's time. It's fucking time for the PO box. It's time. Dude, I have such a headache and I'm so tired. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's fucking time for the PO box. Okay, should I start with the largest one? The fucking gigantic one? No, right? I should keep that to the end, right?
We're gonna follow you right back to mommy to get your milk.
Aniko by Dennis Dark Sean. No malarkey front.
Start with it? Start with a huge one? Okay. I think I'm gonna try this. Guys, I think I'm gonna open this with in a unique way. Okay, this is blunt as fuck now, by the way. I fucking ruined it, dude. It will not kill! This weapon, unfortunately, will not kill. Also, the handle has hurt my fingy. I just want to show you that the handle has hurt my fingy, and now I am officially a handle cell, just like the rest of the people at the forge. Okay, this is not working.
This is a deranged pervert.
Guys, it's a snow shovel, and the gift says never. Okay, hold on. Actually, I need to read it. I need to read it in the. Never struggle to get out of your driveway ever again.
This is a deranged pervert.
From John Rambo Jr. Come, Norway. I am so confused.
America deserved 9/11.
Thanks for the 3-month conversion therapy, Hasan. Much needed.
I don't know why I got a snow shovel. It's an electric snow shovel. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Am I the only one who's a little bummed out that it wasn't a Wayfair child or what? Okay, let's keep going.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
I'm gonna open it in the end now that we know it's a snow shovel. Don't leak addresses? I'm not. Okay, I gotta go pee actually before we do this, but...
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Cap.
Wait, when is a media mail subject to inspection? From Sasha in Richmond. That's kind of weird. Okay. Custom ink. We got a bunch. Mostly Amazon stuff. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna pee and I'll be back in 1 second, okay? Holy shit, I gotta pee so bad. What the fuck? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Okay, let's get started. This is a package from an Amazon facility. Oh shit. It's Boys Club. The original Pepe.
Oh, you're such a big man.
The original Pepe feels good, man. There's a thank you note that says, Dear Hasan, first heard you on the Michael Brooks show and have been hooked since.
Love you,
Thanks for the streams, Hasan. I appreciate you always doing this. Take a break soon. You deserve it. From Brown Lantern. Wow.
This is a deranged pervert.
Rest in peace, Michael Brooks.
Great today, King at HasanAbi.
Thank you. It's Pee-Pee. This is great. Okay, this is a custom ink mail.
The American people are tired of women.
Thank you for your order. Discover the possibilities. No. What? Jim Nona 2020 for president.
Man, Hasan.
You guys are insane,
His
you know
name
that?
is
For
Hasan.
2024. I have now more designer to add to my collection of designer. My man is going to become president of the United States before he becomes VIP again in this chat. That's for sure. Okay, I'll put it on in the end. This is from the Majority Report store. Oh my God. Oh my God. Pause it. Wow. I don't know who sent this to me. I don't know who sent this to me, but from one pause god to the other. I love this. I absolutely love this. That's perfect. Wait, Sam's outline looks like you right now? Pause it. Okay, this one is from Broken Promises Co. Like uncle, like nephew. Oh, I know what this is. This is more PR stuff. From Broken Promises. You know how people always say, like, it's not, people always say you wear designer. This is how. I mean, I guess it's technically designer, I believe. Which people say I wear designer? Everyone does. I can't wait to wear these so everyone can make fun of me. And say I got no drip. This is also from Broken Promises. Got a pair of shorts. Oh no, 2 pairs of shorts. I'm gonna put it on.
His name is Hasan.
I feel like the material of this is like a little. Yeah, this is all like fucking nylon. I feel like, I don't know, it doesn't, I don't know, I rarely ever.
I love the system.
Why are you guys saying L?
Little off topic with your stream today, but I just watched a YouTube clip of you and XQC talking about healthcare. I'm also from Quebec. His understanding and view on the topic is very misinformed. He has little perspective about this on a world scale sense.
Isn't that just darling?
Okay, moving on. Another Amazon package. Gift.
His name is Hasan.
For opening the envelope. A gift for you. Here you go, Hasan, from John Rambo Jr., Norway. What the fuck? Just snow. Someone put this man into Rick Owens? What are you, crazy? You think I'm gonna go buy something like expensive? Where? Okay, another package. In the Amazon package. Another package. Bro, what's up with these Norwegians, man? Are they fucking doing this because I make fun of their accent? So okay. Another package. But this time styrofoam. Why? God damn it.
This is a deranged pervert.
I just want to drink coffee and watch Bill Maher. This is a lie. I hate Bill Maher. You say something wrong once, you think you're talking about Bill Burr, but instead you say
America deserved 9/11.
you think you're saying Bill Burr, and instead you're saying Bill Maher, and then they never let you live it fucking down, dude. Okay, that shirt was like restricting on my biceps. All right, this one says media mail subject to inspection. I don't know what that means, but let's take a look. This is from Sasha in Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Hasan, what is your t-shirt size? Want to send you some vintage.
P.S. I'm 21, writes Sasha in the back of the package. I don't know what that means.
His name is Hasan.
What the fuck? Are these? Whoa. These are cassettes. It says R.I.P. Big Floyd. Cocktails. Tired of ballin'. Sitting on top of the world. And freestyle. Oh, Big Floyd and DJ Screw. Oh my God. This is an original. I mean, I guess not an original because it says R.I.P. Big Floyd on it, but is this an actual George Floyd mixtape? That's fucking sick. He used to make rap music back in Texas.
You're such a big
That's
man,
awesome.
Hasan.
And then this is the Frankfurt School Catharsis for the Masses. An A1 culture industry, commodity fetishism, civilizational, and on the B side it's civilizational constraints and centralized control. Oh my God. This is the... Is this like the actual communist girlfriend application that everyone dreams of? Dear Hasan, first tape is Big Floyd and DJ Screw in honor of George Floyd after his death. This is the sickest paper. By the way, this is really cool paper. Dear Hasan, first tape is Big Floyd plus DJ Screw in honor of George Floyd after his death. Second is my hardwave techno project, which I think you might like. If you don't have a cassette player, the Bandcamp link is the frankfurtschool.bandcamp.com. Big fan of yours, obviously. Thinking about doing some streaming of my own. Thanks to you. My Instagram is Art Sasha. If you're ever in VA or New York City, hit me up. I'll buy you a drink. Winky face. Let's see. Maybe it's not a communist girlfriend, but a communist boyfriend application this time, which would be a different, a unique change of pace. Okay, I'm not gonna leak it. I'm not gonna leak the IG. But this is dope. Thank you. Thank you, Sasha. I've never gotten cassettes.
This is a deranged pervert.
Before. Okay, moving on.
We're gonna follow you right back to mommy.
This is from Hannah of San Jose, California, and I have to show you this. Look at the stamps. It's Bugs Bunny and Lola Bunny stamps. What did you fucking dab this in perfume? Wait, hold on. Oh my God. You did. Thank you for the beanie. Hannah from San Jose. What is this? Hasan, hello. I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope you like the beanie. My name is Hannah, and I started watching your streams during quarantine. And even though I've only been watching for a few months, God, you write like a doctor. It's really helped with just getting through these weird times, although sometimes it feels like the world is ending environmentally, politically, pandemically, etc. Tuning into your streams has become my highlight of my quarantine. Honestly, the first streamer I watched and the one I watch most because I truly enjoy your content, whether it's learning about politics that I didn't know much about before, clowning on chuds like Ben Shabino, reading chat, watching you enjoy and mauled at games, seeing Okay Buddy, which I haven't joined because I am not funny / can't edit things. Don't worry, no one on Okay Buddy is funny or they can edit things either. And I don't have a Reddit, my bad. Don't worry, it's good that you don't have a Reddit, also because you're a female and that's why there are no women on Reddit. Just kidding. There shouldn't be any women on Reddit though. You know, that's the dream that I have. A better tomorrow for women. Free of Reddit. The brain cancer of Reddit. Where was I? I cannot read this. Oh my god. Or watching 90 Day Pawn Stars, Wife Swap Forged. I'm really glad streaming is actually something you enjoy as well, even if it's your job. And though I do wish you would stream a little less for your own sake, I always look for and to your next stream. I look forward to your next stream when you end things for the night. I hope you've been staying safe and taking care of yourself. And I can't read this, dude. Look at this. Okay. Like, some of this is impossible to read, okay? It's not my fault. Like, it actually is, like, very difficult to read. No, I wasn't shaking it. That's where the AC is, dummies. The AC is like, here. It flew away. I wasn't shaking it. It's the AC that's like flying, making the paper fly. Okay, let's keep going. I hope you like / wear the beanie. It made me think of you, even if part of me thinks that I should have gotten the baseball cap instead. Unfortunately, I discovered that they had himbo baseball caps after getting the beanie. I know there's never really beanie weather in LA, but I always wear it anyway, so don't worry about that. But I think you could add a little something to the drip. Not that you're lacking in that. Thank you. Hey, there you go. Girls think I have drip, okay? Case closed. I'm not wearing this shit for you fucking horny dweeby Reddit nerds. I'm wearing it for the girls, and they think I have drip. That's all you need to know. Thank you. If you read this far, thank you, and very sorry about the occasional scribbled out word and my handwriting. My @ in chat and on Twitter is, I cannot read it. Is it K Haltray? If you'd ever like to say hi, you probably won't remember me from chat because I'm kind of a lurker. But if you were ever to hypothetically slide into my DMs or follow me, I would not be opposed to that. Oh, okay. I should end this now, but I hope you have a great day. Hostile, Hannah. Sorry about the weird water stains. I made the mistake of misting my plants while writing this, which was not the smartest decision. Or you fucking sprayed it with perfume and then it actually dabbed on it, and then you said you were misting your plants. which is fine. There's nothing to be embarrassed by. It smells great. Okay? Thank you. Very nice. I will cherish this. It's a great color, and I will wear it, even though it is a little small for my gigantic head. And I think you purchased this. Gimnona said there's supposed to be a note with his shirt. Oh, really? Hold on. Okay, this is the last one before we... This is from Christina of Anaheim. Bunch of cute dog photos on the other side. Judging by the demographic of my P.O. Box senders, you would think that I exclusively have a female audience. Okay. Hey Hasan in chat, dank hug. This goes with the pink John Daly shirt. Oh, it's for Will for his birthday. Okay, I remember this. I thought I would be able to put that it was a gift. So if you could throw away the receipt before giving it to him, that would be awesome. Also, when is the IRL stream of you and Will and Marat getting Deckard and jumping refrigerators? Huh? This is the video I'm referencing. Bro, she wrote a fucking...
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Deckard?
I'm out of control.
Deckard? I don't know what that is.
Okay,
but
Hasan,
this is the video I'm referencing. She linked...
You pretend are from girls.
Look at this shit. She wrote out a YouTube link. Let me click it, dude. Why is it not working? I'm clicking the YouTube link. Thanks to you and Will and Nessawa for the streams this quarantine. They help keep me saying Crispies. Woo! Okay. Gimnona for 2024 did not come with a note. There is no note. So, Gimnona, you can DM me what the note was and I can read it if you want, if you're in here. Oh, I have one more box anyway. Hold on. Chris is Ness's mod, by the way. Oh, okay. The link is perfect reaction content for you. Someone will watch it and it's hilarious. This is the link?
Well, guys, I did her again. Just about took off an antler. Son of a bitch. But we're in for a treat. We're in for a treat today. Mike's gonna jump a car. He's gonna do the big car jump. Friggin'.
Is this actually the link? Okay, no one is sending me the link. Yes, some Canadian YouTube channel that will watch.
Right, he is. Oh, bonjour. Do you mind if I say a little something about you being here on the set? Oh, and what do we got here? We got a guy from TV coming to do some filming here. So Breathing Antler Mike's gonna do the jump. I'll get myself into position here. Get myself into position. Let's check out the car he's jumping. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Friggin' rights he is. Friggin' rights he is. Look at, he doesn't even put it right up to the ramp either. He's gonna goose it. He is gonna friggin' goose it, boys. Hip, hip! Holy shit, Mike!
That was pretty good.
Holy friggin' shit,
That
buddy.
got a lot of air.
You friggin' did her, bud! Do you curtsy?
But that's got a good amount of air, don't you know?
Curtsy? Do you curtsy? Oh, friggin' rights he did. Friggin' rights. That was a serious friggin' jump, dude. Yeah, you probably could have jumped a full-size car, buddy. Oh, his planes is dickered.
Pretty good, don't you know? All right, it's time to open the last package once again. Let's see. This time, instead of a katana, I will be using
His name is Hasan.
falchetta or a box cutter.
His name is Hasan. His name is Hasan.
Wait. Wait, why is the cable cut?
Oh, you're such a big man.
Is that normal?
My client says dickhead smoke cigarettes.
The wire. This is a Greenworks 12-inch 8A electric snow shovel, don't you know? All right?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Important safety warnings. Repair any damage before restarting and operating the power tool, don't you know? Store idle power tool indoors when not in use. Power tool friggin' should be restored.
Oh, you're such
stored
a
indoors
big
in dry,
man,
locked up
Hasan.
place out of reach of children. Oh, there's an assemblage, don't you know? Let's take a look at that, right?
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
I believe there's a way to do it. I believe there's a proper way to assemble this thing. All right?
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Worst accent yet.
Hold on, I'm gonna need a little bit of enthusiasm right here, okay? make myself feel a little bit better, don't you know?
His name is Hasan.
This only talks about connecting the shaft, but doesn't say anything about a potential non-connected cord, don't you know? What the fuck is that about? Know your snow shovel, it says. Oh. All right, I don't know how to use
His name is Hasan.
Don't know wall for another month, Pogu.
There's like other stuff in here.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Why are you saying do not plug it in? It's defo fucking busted. Cable needs repair unless you want to get electrocuted. Don't plug it in, especially if the handle is metal. So what happened to it? What was that note you got with the customs? Perhaps the guy cut the cord? The cable is literally broken. It'll short circuit with the metal and zap your ass.
23 months, Pogu.
I think that's the Canadian version of finding a horse in your bed. Not sure. And I'm even Canadian. Well, the guy who sent it to me was Norwegian. Cable looks sheared off from transport, or they sent you a return one by accident.
The American people are tired of
It might arc inside the handle and start a fire or electrocute you. You cut the cord with your katana. Bro, I didn't even touch the
This is a deranged.
I didn't even touch it. Like I didn't even touch the actual. It's used and could actually hurt you. The wire is cut. You need to electrical tape it. He definitely trolling you, right? It's a snowblower. Why wouldn't he break it? How could he have been able to fucking... How could he have been able to send me a broken snowblower as a troll, dude? It's probably something that got fucked up. It's from Amazon. Like, it's literally... It's got an Amazon receipt in it. They cut the cord because it's set up for European power supply and won't work in American power supply. Oh, the manual says it's shipped fully assembled. No, the manual says that there is supposed to be a... If any parts are damaging or missing, do not operate this product until the parts are replaced. Failure to heed this warning could result in serious personal injury, don't you know? They do that for warranty. Ask to cut the cord so it can't be used, but then save on shipping costs. Someone send you their broken one that would have been used for warranty. I think it's, well, the Norwegian guy sent it to me saying, don't start your snow plower tomorrow. I'm from Norway. He said, this is the last time you done goofed. You've made fun of Norway for far too long. You think it's funny just because we have social democracy and nationalized our extraction industry? You think you can goof and guffaw and make fun of Norway? You say it's like Denmark or Sweden. But Norway is very different. Norway is much better than Denmark and Sweden. So now I sent you a very useful tool from my country. The most useful tool. An electric shovel. Everyone needs one. Of course, you in California also need one. I cannot imagine a country where you wouldn't need an electric shovel. Where I'm from in Norway. This is a great gift.
Right back to mommy. You get your milk.
Please start it. Don't worry about the wiring. It's normal that it's not connected to anything. Here's a video of the shovel. Okay, let's take a look at the video.
DreamWorks is the ultimate battery-powered outdoor equipment. The 8 and 12-inch corded snow shovel quickly and effectively clears off driveways, sidewalks, and patios of heavy snowfall.
Holy shit!
With a 12-inch clearing width and 8-inch clearing depth, move large amounts of snow conveniently. Work in comfort thanks to lightweight build, adjustable auxiliary handle, and ergonomic design. The instant electric start gets you going immediately every single time, without the hassle and mess that comes with gas. No gas, no oil, no maintenance. DreamWorks. Life gets easier.
He sent soda in Texas an ice fishing rig. Oh, this is the same guy. Read Jim Nona's note now. John Rambo Jr., it's from Amazon directly. I didn't touch it. If the wires are cut, you'd have to mend that first. Thanks, John Rambo Jr. Well, I wasn't going to be able to use it anyway, so. Okay, will someone fucking tell me what Jim Nona's, did I do my ad for the hour? I don't think I did. All right, I'll just run one right now. For Jim Nona's shirt, the note is probably in the plastic bag that came with the receipt. That's what they said. It's not. I looked. Here you go. Are you happy? I fucking wore it, dude. I wore it.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Why is this shit so broken?
This is a deranged pervert.
They sell broken shit at Amazon. People pick shit out of garbage and sell it. There's documentaries on it. I would never buy products at Amazon. I check the expiry date on food if you buy it from there too.
We're going to follow.
Shy Luna Moon, you're such a boomer. It's incredible.
What are your thoughts on Ben Shapiro's performance in the trailer for Fat Man? Honestly, I'm shocked that he's in a movie opposite Mel Gibson, but I guess it makes sense.
What do you think of the last episode of The Boys? It was pretty good. Jim Nona, you want to fucking run for president, but you can't even deliver a goddamn message. What was the Haram ad? Also, don't say spoilers when I just simply said it was good. If you think it's spoilers to say it was good, then everything is a spoiler. Anyway. Okay, I have it. Hello, Hasan Piker. Here is a special gift that have sent you. I hope you are like this gift and support to my campaign. As I am said in my policies, I will make racism illegal. So if you don't support Jim Non 2024, that means you are racist. So I'm hope you are wear this and support the campaign, Mr. Hasan Piker. Also special thanks to KLT LOL for make design and Margot Brooks for fund this gift for Hasan Piker. Thank you, Jim Boner.
His name is Hasan.
Hassel hi Hussein.
By the way, whoever said that the Broken Promises shirt was like a Hot Topic, it's not. It's literally, it's worse. It's fucking Zoomies. It has a Zoomies tag on it. Anyway. The Boys is off-brand Watchmen. Dude, you are so wrong. If Jim Boner wins president, will I VIP him? Absolutely. Okay, it's LSF time. Excuse you, lose another row.
Momentum and is intrinsic in the behavior of humans. Did you know the universe has a fingerprint known as the Fibonacci sequence, which allows us to predict energy, momentum?
You forgot to run the last ad? No, I did run it.
America deserved 9/11.
I don't know what.
17 months almost legal daft flushed. Love your content.
Teacher gets boob slapped. I have no idea.
여기요? 여기요? 이거 맞아. 이거 맞아. Okay.
Am I allowed to watch this? Is this fucking safe? Like, it is?
빨리 해라. 알겠어요. Okay. 가슴이 운다. 근데 때린 건데.
It's not even hot. It's like weird. It's, I don't know. I mean, I guess to each their own. Jenny explains how she first met S-Fan.
S-Fan followed my Twitter, and then someone said, S-Fan is in the chat, something like that. So I was like, oh, okay, so he's a streamer. And then we're like,
I see tits, I give sub.
yeah, he was lurking. He lurked. So I actually contacted him first on Twitter and like, hey, I'm in Texas. I heard you're in Texas, Austin too. Do you want to collab stream together? So we collab stream, and it was fun. And then Corona happened, So he offered like, hey, you can stay at our place like if you want. So I went there, and then I planned to stay there for 2 weeks originally until the corona gets better, but corona didn't get better, so it got extended, and then I stayed for like 2 months. Yeah.
You were, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
Cool.
He seems really wholesome.
Wir zeigen Ihnen Ihren Platz.
I like that
Platz.
he's so hairy.
What?
What?
I accidentally showed him my nudes at a party.
How does that happen on accident? What a strange accident. Poke versus Hasan.
Politics suck, honestly. Politics is trash and honestly mind control content, and it's predatory to the world.
Pervert.
I think it's very hurtful, and it just manipulates people trying to look for an answer. And yeah, we should take down Hasan. That's my.
He's saying that because I still haven't played Phasmophobia. He's right.
Spot on the view count. You know what? Let's take down Hasan. I'm just gonna join the right just to piss him off.
What is your hair, Hasan? You not afraid of a fly? No. He's right. Except until today. Right wing Pogue would be so awesome. Until today, he was never live when I was live, or at least like he was live when I was like literally doing politics content and like not gaming content.
Number 3. Don't compare yourself.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Hasan?
Yeah.
Chat, never mention Hasan if you're trying to get with the girl. That is rule number 1. Do not mention Hasan.
What the fuck?
Don't do it.
Damn it, she already knows. He's a good-looking dude.
Okay, never mind. You can mention him as much as you want.
Number 3. Don't compare.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Streamer gets gun pointed at him IRL. What the fuck? Is that banned? Whoa, chat, he doesn't care. He's changed. Moz, delete my last message. Moz, delete my last message. I was hacked. He got attacked and chat called the police and saved his family, Brazil. Wait, really?
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Poggies.
Wait. Viewers from your stream called the cops during the assault and saved him and his family's life. He'll share more later on. Translation, guys, you saved my life and my family. Thanks for being on live. The police managed to arrive in the middle of the assault. Thanks, I'll explain more later. I'm downloading the VOD just in case police need it. I asked that if they have any kind of video save, exclude it. Leave it to the police. I have everything saved here. Once download is complete, I will delete VOD. I ask you to respect it. If this was you, I would be laughing at you. Probably. I bet you would. Okay, I'm never coming to Brazil now, dude. Too late, you're going to Brazil? Okay, I need to see the fucking mirror clip. Like, obviously... Wait, where's the mirror clip? Where's the mirror clip? $2,000 guests have been invited to the Trump event tomorrow at the White House. Mirror just in case. Okay, I'm obviously not gonna watch this, so you know, I'm not watching the clip at all, so dude, what the fuck is going on? I'm saying at least we had free healthcare in Brazil. Oh yeah, okay, then it's all right then. Gun. My family got jumped in Brazil 2 months ago. What is going on in Brazil? Damn, that's sad as fuck. R.I.P. Wreckful. Twitch couple apply for 90-day fiance.
So I have hello. I'm writing to you because of my interest in applying for 90-day fiance. See, okay, I get it. My boyfriend and I are live streamers on a popular streaming platform called Twitch. That's actually how we met. His username is It's Slicker and mine is Erica.
Is this
we
for
have
real?
been in a long distance relationship for about a year. He was born in the UK, but his family is from Iraq. I was born in America and I'm living in Florida. My background is Hispanic.
Which is kind of like Iraq, but for America.
And my parents are Cuban and Guatemalan. He has visited me once and I have visited him once as well. He has only met my dad, sister, and brother-in-law, but has yet to meet my mom, which will be important for our relationship. Wait, why are you guys effing me?
My parents were over here in Brazil until my what? Have you seen this man? Have you seen this man? Have you seen him? No, she's not naked, dude. This is awesome. It's a mistake if 90 Day Fiance doesn't pick this up. It'd be great. I cannot watch the fucking... I cannot wait to steal that content and watch it on my stream. Just kidding. I don't watch 90 Day Fiance anymore. Come on, everybody knows that. Come on! Oh my god, I said you want to play Phas... Hello?
Yo.
Hello?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Dude, I heard you're turning to the right.
Yeah. You don't really talk to me anymore, so I'm going to go to the right now.
This is a deranged.
Oh, what's up, dude?
I'm chilling, dude. How you been?
I've been all right. Non-stop political coverage, as you know, and it's just bad. It's bad overall. But,
I mean, you're having some good time. I've been watching. I was watching the debate. I was watching it through you. I was leeching off you. Is that fine?
yeah, of course, always.
Okay, cool. Thank God.
Yeah. But yeah, I hooked up the hardwiring of the VR stuff.
Yep.
Like I haven't set up like the VR area yet. But I'm ready to go. Like if you guys want to play Phasmophobia, if you want to play Phasmophobia,
Let's
like,
fucking do it. And if you want, after we should go. Moon's gonna play VR chat after. If you want to join in.
Who's gonna
His
pay
first
what?
time. Moon's gonna play VR chat for his first time after.
No way.
Yeah, and we could join. We could join in together.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
You can be my date, or I could be your mute, whatever, if you want.
Wait, what? Or what's up with the mute meta? I don't know anything. I haven't been. I've been on Twitch, but I don't know what's going on Twitch. Like I haven't even done LSF that much in the past couple of days, so I'm unaware of what the metas are.
Lately everyone, it's just Ghost Game is fun. Speed XCC versus Forsen on Minecraft. What else? That's pretty much it. Oh, and mutes. So my boy Rafflegator, he has this place, and people go to him in VR chat. You know, you were there. You remember fucking.
Yeah,
you remember
course.
everything, right? Yeah.
I know VR chat, and I know Rafflegator. Yeah, of course.
So you know what a mute is, right? Just like a hot avatar that just doesn't speak.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I don't know why they don't speak though. Is it because like they don't have like a microphone?
Well, it's just really think about it.
Okay, are you trying to say that it's usually a guy pretending to be like a hentai girl? Is that why, or is it because of like a BDSM thing?
They probably they want to cough on the mic and stuff. I don't know, fart. Dude, no, obviously, it's fucking half of the mutes are probably dudes or more. Rob says a lot of them are girls. I doubt that.
How would he know?
He says he got verification.
How would he get verification?
I don't know. Probably makes them send nudes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is okay? Jesus Christ, this is why I stopped doing VR chat. Well, not because of this, but because it was like
I'm fucking kidding, dude.
Because it was like scary and that we were gonna get banned or something. And
no, tonight might be a bad night. Everyone's getting drunk too.
Okay, are people streaming it then?
Yes.
Okay. I don't want to get banned, especially not in the middle of an election cycle. That would be terrible. But I mean, I'll play around. I'm just terrified of VR chat. Like I love VR chat, but
no,
I'm
you'll be
also
fine. Just don't enable anything. Like, yeah, keep dancing on me. You know, don't be weird.
Okay.
You know, that's it. Okay, so let's just fucking play the ghost game then. You want to play the ghost game?
Yeah, I'm down to play the ghost game. Hold on, I'm gonna plug it in right now. I'm gonna plug in my VR right now.
All right, cool.
This is like, you know, the peak of degeneracy and cooming in the middle of the pandemic when it was like, when I was getting real sad and real horny and real lonely. This was VR chat was there for me.
It helps, remember?
Yeah.
It was actually some good times.
I don't know if it helped. I try to block that out of my memory. I try to act like that never happened in my life, you know? Now that I'm like, now that I can kind of go outside and stuff every now and then, at least like I work out in the gym again. So like,
something happened in VR chat apparently. Like it was on the news.
Wait, what?
Like,
really?
Yeah, some guy, some like 30-year-old guy ended up going to some like 14-year-old girl's house and like lived in her closet and shit. From VR
that's
chat.
not. I feel like that's not VR chat. That's just
I feel
like
I
regular.
feel like that's like everything though. Like that could be Discord.
Yeah, that could be like Discord. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I feel like that is just like illegal beyond the degeneracy that you see in VR chat. Like I think he just used. Yeah, he's
everything. Honestly.
That's just
that
IRL chat.
That could happen in Phasmophobia in a public lobby. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm really scared. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm scared. That says it's ad time before you start VR. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad. Don't worry before I start. Yeah.
Yo, do you run ads manually?
Yeah, I do. I run.
I just have it automatic, dude. I have to switch to manual shit soon. I don't know.
I don't even know how to run automatic. Don't you need to do it by
I just have a script that goes every like I don't know.
Yeah, I run it in the top of the hour, 60 seconds.
If I don't see it, it's not there, bro. And if chat sees ads, just get you block.
Well, I like controlling it manually. One, because it's like a game and chat tells me, and two, it's well, I don't know how to script, and I think that scripts are haram and it's magic, devil work. But also,
why? Just having it automatic?
I just don't know, man. It scares the shit out of me. I feel like I'm gonna get hacked or something. You know, I'm a Luddite, dude. I'm fucking afraid of technology, even though I'm on Twitch. So,
it's not haram, dude.
No, it's not. But also because I like to control it so that I'm not like running ads in the middle of an interview or something. Even though it's probably bad because everyone fucking complains when I run it. Actually, that's not true. Some people do. Fuck those people.
Okay, plug it in. What do you need help with?
Okay, all right. I'm gonna do it right now. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Okay, it's VR time, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna run the ad right now, and then it's VR time. Okay.
His name is Hasan.
So should we get a fourth or third? We should get we should get people who are new too. Jesse? Jesse's new to VR also. I'll get Jesse. Jesse's cool. You'll like Jesse. All right. Dude, do I have to really get drunk for later? S-Fan just got VR?
Hello?
And yo. Is S on?
You streaming?
Yes.
Oh.
Thank you for...
What's up?
Okay. Oh, get Will Neff? Ooh, yeah, Will just got.
Wait, did Will have VR?
Yeah, Will just got one. I think.
Okay,
I'll
I just
text him.
messaged S-Fan. I said check Discord and I'll send him smile.
Wait, what are we
Fuck.
doing?
What do I say to S-Fan then? Don't tell S-Fan. Okay, I told S-Fan check Discord. I just won't type anything. Thank you for
5 subscribers.
I was kidding. I know it's fucked. I was literally making a joke. I was making a joke. Okay. What should we do here now? If
Yo,
Will Neff,
is my fucking mic? What is going on?
we're gonna play some. Oh, what's up,
His
dude?
name
Yo.
is Hasan.
What's up, Jesse? I thought you were in the
Dude,
chat. My bad.
I
I
just
thought you know what's
fucking-
going on.
Joiner's like, all right, yeah, you're doing it. All right, S-Fan, let's. Like, what?
I thought you were watching. Okay,
Wait, you
we
just
have...
hear my voice? Just
Wait. Will can't. Will, I think is not. Wait, let me see.
Okay,
I think
I'm
he's.
asking-
I think he's doing IRL stuff.
I got S-Fan. Or I don't know if I got him, but I'm asking him.
Hey,
Yo,
what's up?
I was just thinking about you, man. How you doing?
Dude, I'm good.
That's
what's
all.
up, guys? Cool.
yeah.
No, wait. Do you want to play VR with us?
I do. I told Miz I would do Minecraft too. But I do. I have my.
Okay. How many times has Miz ditched?
Wait, really?
A lot.
Wow, dude.
Okay.
He wants to hang out with Miz. It's fine. He wants to hang out with Miz. He doesn't want to hang out with us.
I did just get a Valve Index and it's sitting there and it's hooked up.
Dude, we're about to
Dude,
do
what
Ghost
the
and it's
fuck? Why
Hasan's
does everyone
first time
have a
too,
Valve
so-
Index? I have a Vive.
I have a Vive as well.
Wait, don't you have an index? I thought you got one from eBay.
No,
Or something.
I only got the Vive. I only got the Vive hand controllers. I never got
It's
the
a-
Vive. I never
it's a
got
Vive.
the Index.
No, it's a Vive. It's a Vive.
No, it's a Vive.
No,
I don't
it's
know
a
why.
Vive.
No, it's a Vive. It's the other one.
No, it's the correct pronunciation is Vive. It's just everyone keeps saying it wrong. I think it's inappropriate.
No, there's two different ones. One's a Vive and one's a Vive.
Oh yeah, true. You're right. This is the advanced version.
Yeah. Well, it's just
Yeah.
it's very European.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
up.
Yeah, like
No, it's called a vibe.
how in the UK they put like O's like color when they write colors like color, like that's how you like.
Well,
Like
no.
when
When
they're
they
wrong or
say
whatever?
color,
Yeah.
they're talking about chlorine. It's a different
Oh,
word.
yeah.
Oh, like the
altogether.
beach
Oh,
water?
see,
Yeah.
that's a common misconception. I always fuck this stuff up because I'm not from Europe, so I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
How do they
I'm
put
from
chlorine
Europe.
in the beach, first off? How do they even go about doing that?
They put it in the water.
Okay.
Some of those guys that spend have such small heads.
Well, they basically just took Hasan and they tried to like duplicate him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You want to get in VR? Come on, man.
Okay, so I have what you want to play Phasmophobia?
Let's go, S-Fan.
Oh
I
shit!
did
I didn't
just
even download
purchase
it. Hold on, I gotta download Phasmophobia too.
Hold on. Let's check the meta here. We
it's
got
100.
Among Us, we got Party Animals, or Phasmo. So
Party Animals is so fun too, but you guys would get Shrek'd, so I don't know.
When you guys do VR, my VR, how do I show it on the screen without having like a?
I'll help.
Do you know it had like a? There's like the view.
The best thing for this game is game capture.
Just game capture it.
Game capture, because there's a game. Game capture is different than what you have VR view, and there's an option in the game that lets you have a better FOV on your monitor, whatever capture on your
Okay.
game capture.
Okay,
it's
so they
better
can
for the viewer.
see it better. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I was worried about.
But if
Like,
you
when I
want to
was
see
looking
your
at it.
chat in VR and stuff, you do monitor or VR capture, but it's not worth it.
Yes, man. What's your microphone?
What
Just
mic
use
do I
your
use?
Vive. Just use your Vive mic.
there's a microphone on your Vive.
Oh, my microphone on my headset.
Yeah.
I have a good one.
And that's fine. If you come,
Yep.
I'll get you an invite, bro. I'll get you an invite.
Oh, dude, seriously? You can
I'll
get
get
me
you
in?
a fucking invite on
Can you
the
get me on the
fucking
list?
on the mutes on the VR chat.
Oh, wait,
I don't want to mute.
Wait, do you want to mute S-Fan? Be honest with me.
I don't need a mute.
What is Ginny gonna get pissed?
No, it's not Ginny. I don't even know who, I don't even know why.
Is Ginny your mute?
Anybody would get a Ginny. Ginny is not my mute. I wish.
You already
'cause
have a mute?
She's too freaking loud, dude. She's freaking talking all the time.
This freaking ghost just scared me. Get on Phasmophobia. I need to hear you, man.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm
fine.
downloading it right now. I'm downloading it. It's like a third of the way ready.
Chat, do you guys want me to do VR? I thought I muted. Sorry.
I will
Yeah, I
never
might say
I will
yes.
never get a mute because everyone in my audience would fucking rip me apart and say that I'm like literally doing slavery and that I'm a terrible leftist or something.
Yeah, it will become like
You know what, Hasan? You know what it
They
is?
would,
You'll get a
say,
mute
they, would
and
say I'm they would say I'm being an ableist by like
They're
using
be-
someone who's not actually a mute instead of like someone who's literally a mute in real life, and it's not
You're too scared.
it's not
Yeah.
real
You're
representation.
too scared of chat.
I get it, dude. You're too afraid to play VR chat. And get
You're too afraid of your chat, bro.
Yeah.
even
Okay,
even Shroud wants a mute. Shroud asked me to be his mute.
True.
Even
Can-
Shroud's gonna do it.
Can
Shroud
you
has
guys
a
give me?
headset.
Can you guys give me like 10 minutes and then I'll play?
Dude, Hasan's gonna take an hour to set up. I know it.
Okay, so
He's still
I'll take a
sitting
while
down.
to set up for sure. Well, I mean, okay, first of all, I'm downloading the game right now, and I forgot what it was like to set this shit up.
do you
It's
not
been
have-
a minute.
Why
What
are
is
you
that
downloading it? Just
freaky ass
install it
thing
with a
on your
CD.
wall?
You
What?
didn't get the CD?
That's
just install it with
that's
CD.
spooky art.
They sent out the CD or whatever for the VR. Did you not get it?
What?
For the Vive? On your Vive, there's a
There's a disc.
Phasmophobia.
You don't have to
Guys, nice debate, but I've already literally had a Vive and I've set it up before.
His name is Hasan.
What is happening?
No,
A
no,
lot of
no.
noises.
This is
So you
no,
didn't-
this is different. This is
So you
different.
didn't get the disc or whatever. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
That's gonna be a problem.
Pogue, what was the program for it?
Vivinator.
What? What are you talking about?
What was the Vive program? What was it like?
To see chat?
Make
No.
sure to get
Yeah,
the
that
release
too.
build.
That too, actually. That
It's
too.
OVR toolkit, but it's
Okay.
called Steam VR.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be
Ooh.
back in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right, have fun.
Did I delete all of the fucking VR shit that I had? Okay, device is ready. Vive Pro is ready, set up and ready to go. But
Wait, the
no.
sensors are ready. The controllers got charged.
No, the controllers I have not connected yet. I hope they're charged.
Thank you for. Wait, is this seat on that chair mesh like the back? No. Okay. Because I feel like that'd be so annoying.
10-month boggers.
I have a chair that has the mesh on the seat too, and it's so annoying. Feels like shit on my ass. It has a mesh on the butt. It does. That's so annoying. Those chairs suck.
Why does it keep making noises? Vive multimedia camera set up and ready to go. No, what's the application that you like?
There's some whores in this house.
That you like set the VR through. What was that app called? And I have to connect the. I have to connect the controllers. Right?
Why are you walking around with socks on like you wear shoes right now? Hasan.
Me? I don't know.
Yeah, why are you wearing socks?
You don't wear socks in your own apartment? I like to have my toes comfy, my feet comfy.
Pissing me off.
Socks is.
The only time I don't wear socks is in bed.
Yeah, I can't sleep if I have socks on.
I mean, I have done it before. It's a really unique experience. I mean, I recommend it just to try it once, but okay.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's
You know, you're
Thanks for making me laugh for 3 months, Hassel.
You shower with socks on? Yeah, you need to download setup drivers on their website. No. I have this set up. I just don't remember what the driver was for the VR. And Poke is not telling me.
Oh, wait. What do you have? The Valve Pro, right? He needs Vive.
whores in this house. There's some whores.
No,
in
it's
this
called
house.
Vive.
Whores in this house.
Oh.
Vive Port.
But he doesn't have to do that though.
No, he does. XCC had to. I remember.
I gotta
was told to skip it.
Oh,
It's called
Steam
Vive Port.
VR. It's fucking Steam VR. That's what I was thinking.
How?
His
I don't-
name
look.
is Hasan.
You need a. Oh, we had the Cosmo Elite. That's different. Okay, never mind. Yours
You
will work.
said that
just
already?
download Steam VR. Don't download Viveport. It's just Steam VR.
Steam VR update. Steam VR has been updated to version. Okay, dismiss. Wait, one of the. Oh, that's weird. One of my base station is not detected. Headset standing by. Move your headset to wake it up.
Okay, go make sure it's plugged in, and if it's not,
It
and
just
if it
means
is
your
plugged
head. He has
in,
to move his headset. It just has to move his headset.
oh, okay.
His headset has to be visible by both, and that's it. It'll work.
Oh, you don't have the regular Vive. You have the better Vive.
Yeah, he has a Vive Pro. The thing's actually really good.
I have a Vive
I
Pro.
actually prefer that over the fucking headset of the Index, maybe. Because the speakers, the speakers go in your ear.
I have to put on my headphones, and I fucking broke my headphones because of it. Now my mic is fucked up.
He has a sad VR face.
He's so sad.
America deserved 9/11.
He's
I
crying.
need someone send me that. Someone take a picture.
What just happened? Okay, it's not.
Welcome to reality.
Do the room setup. Your sensors are probably messed up. Just do room setup.
Welcome to the new world.
Wait, what's going on with Logan Paul? Alright. Still playing League. It's a fun game. I gotta poop, man.
Yeah.
Off. God damn it, dude. Oh, I have one of those like weird outlets. I have one of those like weird outlets that.
Let me set up my VR. What?
I don't know. He walked away from the mic, so he just can't. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yo, I got this freaking headset, bro.
Okay, it's on now. I lost. I have one of those weird fucking outlets that turns off when you light switch. Like,
Yeah, I agree.
You know what
That's
that
actually pretty true. That makes sense.
Yeah, no, true. No, he honestly, he do be telling the truth right now.
Yeah.
He do be. Yo, he do be spitting facts.
You do. I'm putting that on LSF. That was true. That was true as fuck. That's going on LSF.
Put Terraria music on. Yeah, he really do be spitting facts though.
Woo! Back, baby! Fucking back! Sorry.
Why you look so sad with your headset on?
Called VR eyes.
VR depression, bro.
Stop crying, bro. I'm sorry.
It's when you recognize, it's when you recognize that the VR world is better, and it makes you sad. The VR world is much better than the real world, and then you get sad, and it's whatever, you know. Why you have that eye. Window capture. I need video capture device. Video capture device. Logitech 4K. Wait, no, I need a new one, I guess. Cam 2. Cam Tootin'. There it is.
All right, let me set up my VR. Is my microphone fine, or is this shit sounding like Dookie ass?
Boop, boop, boop, boop, boop, boop,
Is it straight Dookie ass right now?
Yo.
Question for you. How do I set up my VR area again? Do
Steam VR room setup?
is that
I did not search Billie Eilish, by the way. It's broken. Sorry, Jesse, what's up?
The chat answered. I just was asking. I'm good.
GG searched Billie Eilish. That was not me. Not me.
wow? Don't ever be afraid of Billie Eilish, folks.
Why?
Why? She's
I'm
great.
scared.
Gifted
Dude,
music.
Hasan,
Just
your
kidding,
noise
she's
gate
a
is...
fucking industry plant, bro. How dare you? I only listen to the best. I only listen to the best music. And what I mean by that is I listen to 100 gex only.
100 gex.
Gex.
100 gex. What else is there?
I look like an engineer. Like, I look like a sci-fi engineer with this fucking helmet on.
I just look fat.
Like, I feel like I'm like a engineer doing science experiments. Like, in the hull of a ship or something, you know? Like, all right, well, we need to figure out the carburetor analyzers, and after that, you can go back to hunting some aliens. That sort of thing. No? Okay, no one believes me. No one agrees
I
with
believe
me.
you.
Noise gate. Noise gate, turn down your noise gate or switch the headset.
Hasan, is it true you DM'd the Bella Porsche girl?
No. I should have, though. I would have. I fucking... My God-given right! If I want to, but I did not. But I should. I didn't, but I should. She's hot. Why? Oh, fuck!
Wasn't she in the army?
Fucking signed by 100 Thieves now?
Wait, what?
Or something? I saw some, like... I saw some chatter on the interwebs. People were speculating that, like, she's fucking signed by 100 Thieves or something. Okay, how do I switch the audio on this fucker? I don't remember
Do you think
anything.
the other girl? Do you think that Nico girl's gonna be pissed? Like, what the fuck?
PST.
Why?
Wait, she is joining.
PST. Word on the street is that Poke has a fat pooper. PST. Hasan?
Wait, someone said word on the street is that Poke has a fat pooper. What?
What?
Wait, these are not working. Oh, I don't have these turned on, I don't think.
Oh, it has a fat pooper or is a fat pooper?
No, has. Like, you got a dog.
I don't have. I have negative ass. My pants. My butt crack shows a lot because I have no ass. It just slides down pants. It's bullshit, dude. God fucked me up.
Okay. We're back, boys. We're freaking back, boys. Woo! Woo! Woohoo!
Yo, I wish I had an ass.
You have an ass, dude.
Yo, you never looked when we hung out?
What?
You didn't look
chat,
when we hung
suck
out?
this.
Uh-huh.
New environments inspired by Half-Life Alyx. Subscribe. Okay.
Remember Half-Life
Wait,
Alyx?
how do I fix this again? Oh, gotta pick my nose. How do I blah blah blah blah blah blah blah? What do I do here? Underground home, scripted item test, back rooms. No, people sad. Okay. How do I...
Okay.
I forgot all
Test.
the controls on this bad boy. Oh, there it is. There we go. Room set up. Wait,
What happened to S-Fan? Is he good? Let's see
Play
S-Fan.
area. Okay, I need to fix this.
He's still playing Madden! He's still playing Madden!
That's not how we're gonna do it.
Oh, you guys hear me now?
Yo.
Thank God.
Dude, S-Fan hasn't moved yet.
Hey, Pope.
Yo.
Play area. How do I change it?
Go on the play room setup on Steam VR on your computer.
Oh, I gotta go Steam. I can't do it from the Steam.
Yeah.
I can't do it from inside of the Steam VR home.
No.
Okay.
No.
What is the application again to do it?
Hey, are you guys ready?
What is the application to do it? Poke.
What are you asking?
Steam VR needs to set itself up for app containers. Update permissions.
Yeah.
Yes. Also, Steam VR room setup. Boom, boom, boom,
Yeah,
boom.
you need to do room setup.
I'm gonna do standing only because I don't have a lot of space.
Oh, do room scale. Trust me. Trust me. You have
But I don't have space.
I have half your space. I have half your space. Trust me.
Oh, fuck!
Controller not visible.
Oh, fuck!
Who did it to you?
Ah, fuck me. I dropped my fucking thing on my foot. God damn it. Ouch.
Locate your monitor. Okay. Time to locate the monitor. Oh, what am I doing?
Oh, that fucking hurts. We're good though.
Locate the floor. Place both controllers on the floor invisible to the base stations. Then click the calibrate floor button.
Bro, you good?
I'm doing it. I'm calibrating my floor and shit.
S-Fan. Oh, he's fucking...
Boom, boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Okay, time to create some boundaries.
Stay away from me, bro.
Well, that's kind of sad, dude. I thought we had no boundaries between us, but I guess not.
Hey.
Hey. Hey.
Hold the trigger as you trace the outer perimeter to the available space. Okay.
I want you in my room.
Oh, I fucked this up.
Hasan, you know Pogue actually made that song?
What song?
I want you in my room. Oh, no, no, no, no, no, no. I had no clue that you were actually the one that made that. That's actually crazy.
That's crazy.
Why did you make it? Why?
Did I do advanced mode? What do I do again?
I don't know. I was bored. Do advanced mode and go to the corners of your room and click. My friend produced a K-pop song this week and it's like it has millions of views.
Fit the minimum play area.
Really?
No.
Yeah. Can you get
it's
off Madden, S-Fan?
Well, are you guys ready?
We freaking born ready.
Guys, it says it's too small.
Oh, my bad. I thought Hasan was bigger.
Hasan, make it bigger than your actual room is. Just lie to it. But it's
Hasan,
just better.
Can you please make it bigger for me?
I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get set up.
Just
It's gonna take me 2
lie
seconds.
about it and make it bigger than what you're gonna use. But it's just gonna be better for VR than the standing one. The standing one sucks
each
cock.
corner of your available space. The space.
Yeah, just lie.
Just lie to it like I lied to a woman.
So you know about politics and shit. Just lie, dude. Whatever. All right, I'm set up.
The problem is I have a couch back here that like, ow, that fucks everything up for me.
Why is that K-Kona? I don't know.
Mama in. Alright, there we go. Okay.
This might be just big enough, I think. This
Man.
rectangle shows the largest play area that fits within your available space and faces from your monitor. Click the next button. No, I don't want to face that side. I want to face this side.
My damn headset has a floppy elephant ear on it now, dude.
Yo, face this dick.
How do I change the fucking side that I'm facing? I don't want to face that side. I want to face the other side.
You don't. It doesn't matter like that. Like it changes orientation every time.
Set up.
What you mean, homie?
Hasan, can you look at the camera and smile while looking sad?
Everything's great, guys. I'm very happy, actually.
Everything's been good.
Trump won again.
Yo! Okay, and now to fix the audio. That's the last remaining part of this puzzle.
No, good one. Let's go.
Okay, how do I do the audio again to like have everything work from my Vive?
Go to Steam VR settings, go to setup, and then go to the audio and do audio mirroring and mirror the audio to your main source of audio. That should fix your problem.
That actually makes a lot of sense if you think about it. Wow.
Wait, I should change my main audio?
No, just mirror it to your audio.
How do I do that?
Should he do that?
Wow, you knew that? What the hell?
Just change all your audio to the fucking Vive audio then.
No,
On
that's
OBS too.
terrible. Then because I have like, hold on, I have like shit that people are sending me. Like from
What are you talking about?
What's happening?
Like alerts? Just mute your alerts.
No, I want to hear the alerts and stuff. It's
No. In VR, you gotta mute all your alerts, man. You gotta take the L. You can't be like thinking. You gotta take it for 1 or 2 rounds. You just gotta go fully immersed.
really.
Yeah, you can't be hearing. You can't be hearing. What's that guy say? Devils.
Put the
Demons.
TV back, dude. Those boxes in the back are a hazard. A hazard. Those boxes in the back are a hazard.
Alex Jones.
Hasan, stop fucking crying, you Billy boy, bitch, begging, batter, bickering, Billy goat.
Yeah.
Oh, now you read my messages?
Yeah, that's why my face is the way it is right now. I'm fucking Saj. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. What were you suggesting I do?
I forgot. Change your audio to the go on OBS and just change your audio to fucking the Vive stuff, and then go to the Discord, change your mic and something to the Vive stuff, and then when you're done with VR, just go back.
You know what? I'm gonna change user settings. Pope is a fucking genius, dude. That's how. He's also a famous MC. Hire him for your weddings, please.
Wait, how do you know about that?
Dude, come on, dude. I know because I want to hire you for my wedding. Can you hear me? Hello?
I hear you.
Okay, cool. I can hear you from my...
Wait, are you talking into the Vive mic?
I am. I think I'm talking to the Vive mic, but people can probably hear me on the stream from my regular microphone as well as my Vive mic. They probably hear me from my regular mic, not the game mic.
I want you in my room.
I honestly can't tell what it is. I really can't tell.
No. You can hear me from my Vive.
Yeah, you're using your Vive mic. Yeah.
Yeah. On Discord, I changed it to my.
On OBS,
No, but on OBS, I just have my
press that
regular
one,
mic,
then
and it's
mute your
still
other one.
working. Who cares? My regular mic's still picking it up. It doesn't matter.
No way. You gotta change your stream mic to that one too.
Why?
Bro, I got this freaking.
Bro, you gotta make them let you hear you breathe. Dude, they hear me breathe so much in VR. It's just immersion.
Well, I don't like that because you know why? Because then they make fun of me because they can fucking hear my breathing and I moan and stuff and in VR chat.
So what?
So
well, then they make fun of me when I moan, dude.
Like half your fucking thing, bro.
My nose is clogged and they fucking hear me sound like a fucking... I'm dying. It's fine. I don't give a fuck.
Who doesn't want to hear a good old Hasan moan?
You're having fun, dude.
Have some fun.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it, dude. Here, I did it. I added the Vive The Vive. Wait, oh, it's not even picking it up.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy.
Yo. Asmongold. I'll be right back. I gotta find some tape from my damn elephant fucking headset ear. This is so bad. Jesus Christ.
Ear double from Discord. On the way.
Hey.
Yeah.
So how does this work? Am I gonna have to set my Discord sound device to my headset, to my VR headset?
I just helped this guy. I'm not helping you too. I'll see you guys later.
All right, I'll see you guys.
I'm kidding. Okay, just
But should I do that?
Hello.
Yes. Change all your sources just to the Vive, the headset mic, or audio.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not. Hello. Can you guys?
Some idiot in my chat just said, anyone else hate Moon because how brain dead he is? How the fuck did you type something so stupid? That guy has the most brain power on Twitch almost. Are you fucking serious?
Now, if you wanted to hate him for having the most brain power, that's different.
I wonder where.
Exactly.
It's weird because I feel like you can't hear me from the Vive, but I guess you can hear me from the Vive. Is it loud? Is it really loud?
Turn off mic gate.
On my Vive?
Everything. And just mute your other mic.
No, I turned off my other mic. I did, and they can hear me from my regular mic, but I feel like.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Hold on.
Okay.
Keep talking.
La la la la. Yo, Poke. Are we going broke? It's no joke. I'm real scared of ghosts. And I'm about to be ghost. Can you hear me?
I think it's fine. People are gonna say scuff because it's just different from your old one, but I think it's actually good. It's VR. It's scuff mics. It's usually how it works, guys.
Okay.
It'll be more immersive. Like
I'm going broke, and it's no joke.
Okay.
Okay, so last part of the equation is OVR. OVR is the only thing I haven't put up yet. OVR toolkit.
How do you see anything right now? Your eyes are just covered.
No, I can still see like a little bit from underneath.
Oh, okay. How's S-Fan doing? Let's see.
Still playing Madden.
Are you opening the box for the Vive right now?
Don't worry about it.
Please.
Dude, did you even set it up yet?
No, mine's set up. I was opening up something else. That was my pants.
Wait, do I have to do this? Do I have to do this like fucking weird like workaround shit for OVR toolkit?
I promise mine's set up.
We're already hunting ghosts.
Wait, I want to hear what I sound like. Nobody make a noise. I'm just gonna turn on my stream, okay? Don't make a noise. I need to test it. I'm turning on my stream to hear myself.
Oh, sorry.
I'm turning on my stream to hear myself.
Oh, sorry.
I'm turning on my stream. Okay, that's not bad. I think everyone is like saying drive-through mic because they're little babies and little baby back bitches, dude.
If you use your old mic and you walk away from the computer, what you're gonna do is gonna sound like shit. This is the best they're gonna get right now. Just how it is. You gotta deal with it.
That's fun. You play Rise of Kingdoms?
What is Rise of Kingdoms?
It's okay. It's on your.
Bro, what is that picture on your screen? Image 0.
It's a phone game on your fucking desktop.
What is Image 0?
It's a girl.
Wait, yeah, what is that?
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, open that freaking up right now. What the hell is that?
This is from whenever we were doing a stream, and then I said, send me a picture so I can put you on the screen to farm views.
You have girl watchers, dude?
No. People who watch girls.
Gross.
That was good, actually.
My paladin. All right, let's go.
Can I get a small sundae, large order of fries, and a diet cola? Is that good? Are you guys happy that I'm saying all these things? Please disable the workaround. Please put your headset on to start using.
Wow, Hasan making fun of McDonald's workers. That's just another thing he does.
Well, it's just a typical. Yeah. It's just.
Let me guess. You don't want them getting $15 an hour too, huh? All right, let's just start this up.
McDonald's workers get $100.
It's 15K subs not enough, man.
Excuse me, it's 25 now. So.
25? You're at 25.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, I did it! I did the change log! Alright, how do I turn on the motherfucking...
Dude, Hasan, grats on 25K. That's actually nuts.
Thank you. How do I do chat again?
The fuck?
Spawn new window?
All he said was thank you.
Oh no! What is this? Oh, how do I close this?
Oh, go to the Windows lists and change it.
God.
No, it's breaking!
Don't look directly in the center, or your headset's gonna explode.
It's about to! My computer's gonna break for sure.
Alright,
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Can you get?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, I see the box of the open Vive right behind you.
Yes!
No, don't worry about it. That was something else.
Oh, you have 2 Vives.
Yeah.
That's fine. There's somebody sitting directly in front of you, so just don't bash into them. Be careful.
Where?
Somebody right in front of you.
Where? I don't see him.
Hey.
I
what's
missed
up,
the dicks
chat?
in the chat. We used to have fucking fat, beautiful cocks in my chat. Now no one draws anything anymore.
How do I make this smaller though?
So do we normally turn off notifications? I think that'd probably be best.
Yeah.
Right? Like, is the...
Immersion.
Boom,
Yeah,
boom,
yeah.
boom, boom. I want you in my VR room. Okay. I don't know why I keep singing that song, but I did it. Okay. How do I make this smaller?
Okay, open up Phasmophobia, the game, and then put game capture. You don't need to do the VR capture, okay?
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Quick question. How do I turn on the OVR toolkit thing again? Settings again.
How do we double A twice on both controllers?
How long will the batteries last on the phone on the controllers?
Like 5 hours.
Okay. How long are we gonna play?
Now?
No. But
I thought it was like
maybe like an hour or 2.
Okay. I was just making sure we.
You'll
don't,
probably you're new to VR, right? So you'll probably get sick, but you won't because you're a champion.
Yeah,
play
I've never
football.
gotten sick.
You play
in my life.
football.
Yeah, that makes you good at everything if you played sports. That's how it
No,
works.
you just got hit in the head a lot, so you don't really feel much.
I don't feel pain or emotions.
True.
That's what makes me good at everything.
Why are you guys saying he doesn't know?
Should I eat before playing? Because like if I get hungry.
You can eat in the van if you want in VR. You'll see what I mean.
Dude, this is so fun! Do I turn off the lights, guys? Wait,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter because I'm in fucking VR. It doesn't change anything, right? Okay, I'm very
Dude,
excited.
you've been doing politics all week. Is this the first time you smiled?
Yeah, dude, this is so much fun! Okay.
He hasn't done anything.
Okay, cancel, view details.
Okay, this doesn't show up in my game capture.
Dude, this is gonna be fun. Dude, they have no idea about this game. That's fine. You didn't play it once, right?
No, I've never played it at all.
Have you watched a little bit of it? Okay,
Wait a
good.
second. How is the camera seeing me?
We're jamming. Turn off the lights. Guys, don't be stupid. There's no
Dude, I
reason.
wish I sucked at the game. I wish I was new to play with you guys. Fuck.
Yo, why are you flexing, Poke? We get it, bro. You're like fucking you.
Because I want to experience the first time.
Oh,
with you
I'm
guys.
such a pro, guys. It's crazy. Like, yo.
You'll see what I mean. I'm level 40. I'm level 51, right?
Yeah, yo, guys, this sucks. Like, I'm just like too good, dude. Like, and
I already prestiged in the fucking Ghost game.
wait, I
okay?
can't click on it. Why am I?
I just tripped myself out so hard, dude.
What
that
happened?
was so funny.
That's fun. What the fuck? How are you?
Okay,
how are you doing
hold on. Let me point out. Here, I'm gonna put. Hold on.
Wait, I'm so.
He's standing on his chair.
Launching Phasmophobia, boys. Let's do it. Oh my god, I'm so
Okay,
excited.
open the game, and then I'm gonna tell you all the options you have to do. So you have to just wait, okay?
Okay. Is it gonna scare me immediately, or
No.
is it gonna take a
No,
while to
game's not-
scare me?
Well, it's not even really a scary game. It's more of like a teamwork thing.
It's not scary. It's like the bomb game.
Oh god, I forgot how to walk in this fucking thing. Oh, this
It's like
sucks.
it's kind of like Overcooked. You ever play that game?
It's like Overcooked. It's actually just like Overcooked, actually. That's a good example. Yeah, there's no jump scares or nothing like that.
It's like Among Us, but they're the imposter.
Oh no.
Okay, so question: should I play this standing up or sitting down?
Standing up.
Wait, why am I
Am I gonna
walking?
get tired?
I mean, you kind of don't think about it when you're in VR. It
Oh,
kind of
okay.
goes away.
Hassan.
I'm getting a chair.
Hassan, it's because you touch the controller and it's moving you, right?
Yeah.
You want me to fix that for you?
No, hold on. I don't know
I
what's
can fix
better.
that.
Should I walk? I
No,
shouldn't
listen.
walk.
No. Do you want me to fix that for you?
Fix what?
When you touch the touchpad on the controller, it moves you. It's kind of annoying.
Oh, okay. Is that not, dude? It's blurry as fuck. This is why I was annoyed with VR. I'm like remembering what all the.
Oh yeah, your forehead touches it and it's just super blurry all the time.
Okay, listen, Hasan. Press the home button and go to video settings and raise your resolution a bit. It should look better. Okay.
No, I think. Oh, what the heck?
How do I? Where's the? Which one was the?
Just the.
Oh shit! I'm black.
Yeah, I noticed the same thing.
Wait, are you guys both in the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, I'm stalling.
Are we ready?
Yeah, but
Oh,
I don't know
hold
how
on,
to
I gotta do
play.
something.
To set up voice recognition, please go to speech settings on Windows and make sure there's an English speech pack installed and set up. Please also set up your default Windows microphone to the microphone you are using. You can test the voice recognition. Photosensitivity warning, flashing lights. Yeah, I don't really care.
Hold on, how do I need to have OVR toolkit up, right, to see chat? I think I set that up yesterday.
Okay, locomotion smooth, poke. Locomotion smooth, turning mode smooth, turning angle 15,
No,
turning
listen.
speed.
Just,
Tell me.
Just hold on. I'm opening the game. Sorry, I'm being annoying. Just 1 second.
Okay.
Yep. S-Fan, get ready too for the options. I'll tell you all the options to do.
Is this digital blackface? I'm sorry, guys. I apologize.
I'm really sick. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, you guys in VR? You guys
I
see
have
the game?
60% on my controllers. It says 60%.
You'll last.
Okay.
All right. In the game. Oh, hold on. Let me turn on chat.
Okay, locomotion smooth, turning mode smooth, turning angle, turning speed. Is there like gonna be a fucking ghost in this room or some shit that you bait me? I'm so scared already, dude. This sucks.
No, there's nothing to like really be afraid of.
Just,
It's like it's a little
just don't
dark.
summon it. Just don't summon it.
Just don't say the name.
Hey,
or it's gonna be really bad.
Hold on, Poke. Do you have this problem with
Oh, you guys can't
Phasmophobia?
see chat. Wait, how do I
what's your
fix
problem?
it? How do I
Do you
fix?
have a problem with? Wait, what the hell?
Guys, how do I fix them seeing chat? Poke.
You can't fix that. Do gaming capture for this game, Hasan.
If they see the chat, you're gonna ruin their immersion.
No, you just can't fix it for this game because gaming capture is better. It's just how it is.
Can they see?
I'm gonna fix everything. Don't worry. I'm gonna fix everything.
Wait, I think I'm just doing
So,
display
Hasan,
capture. Why are you saying gaming capture is better?
You'll see why. You'll see why.
It makes it like the FOV gets changed.
Just wait.
So it looks
Just
good.
wait. S-Fan, what's wrong, homie? Is yours everything blurry?
Hold on. 1 second. Let me see if I can fix it. Mike, hold on.
Timpool DM'd you?
On the bottom right of the headset, physically, you could do a slider. It's the distance between your eyes.
Oh shit! I'm gonna be on Timpool's Timcast, dude.
Wait, really?
Not right now.
I remember when I was a lot younger, I read something of his.
What about like how people are raping in Sweden or something? How Muslims are?
Wait, no, wait. Am I? I was actually. That's someone else. Never mind. I was thinking about Timothy Ferris. Is that his name?
No, Timpool is Timothy Pool.
Is Timothy Ferris some bald rich guy?
So,
I think so.
my chat, whenever I look at my chat, it like flashes. The taskbar flashes, not the taskbar, the title bar, and it's like super not good.
Okay, sorry. Say it again.
Like, do you ever have it to where you're looking at chat on your wrist,
Oh!
and then
Yeah.
it
What
like
the
flashes? The title bar flashes nonstop.
Oh, just around it?
Well, at the top, like the title bar was flashing.
Yeah.
And it looks like Windows Vista.
Yeah. It's doing it to me. Just ignore it.
Oh, really? I can't fix it?
Yeah. Is it really bad for you?
I mean,
Do you have the chat locked on your hand?
Poke.
Yeah, I did.
Poke,
I already got that set up.
How do
It
I
took me
fix?
forever
How
to
do I
do that.
fix the audio settings to make sure it works?
Okay, so let's go to audio and let's get S-Fan to where we are first.
Okay,
Hold
but
on.
VR settings and stuff, you gotta let me know as well. I didn't do any of that.
I'm gonna help you both at the same time.
Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Okay.
Yo, what the fuck? I thought they said this game wasn't scary. No, it's scary.
So, should I not green screen myself into the corner?
Honestly, if you want, it doesn't really matter, man. It's up to you.
Okay.
That'd be cool, though.
Okay, you know what? It's a little cold in here. I gotta fix the temperature. I gotta regulate that first. In settings, bloom off.
Okay.
That's just the ghost.
You guys ready for some settings options now or no?
Hold
Yeah, I
on,
think so.
hold on.
Really, dude.
Okay, I guess hold on for me too then.
Where's my slippers? Do you guys like stepping on your feet in VR? I feel like slippers are better.
Yeah, true actually.
I'm just naked. I'm just walking around naked.
I'm honestly naked too most of the time.
I like to just be super comfortable naked.
I'm hunting ghosts in Gucci flip-flops. Honestly, they're not that comfortable. Like, if you get a flip-flop, don't you just want it to be as comfortable as it can be? Why would you get a designer one? I mean, they're kind of cool, though. But at the same time...
For the drip.
It is drip, but...
Like water.
You know?
What was in the box? Oh, they can't hear me. Or maybe they can. I don't know.
Life sucks, man.
Gosh darn it.
How the fuck do you hear me from over here?
Huh?
Hey.
Yo.
What are you guys up to?
Thinking about you?
Cool. I'm thinking about this game.
I'm ready to give you guys options when you are, and I'm waiting for Hasan.
I gotta pee.
Okay, I'm
1
ready.
second.
What, Hasan? What mic are you on, bro?
Vive.
Yo.
Vive. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. 1 second.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go get slippers then.
Can I move like in Half-Life Alyx?
Oh. What do you mean?
Like where you can jump? Or do I have to walk everywhere?
You don't jump.
I feel like I feel like I'm gonna get sick moving this way in this game.
There's a way to change it. So go into options. Go to VR settings.
Where's the options button?
It's in the game itself, Phasmo.
Oh.
You go there. Options.
What language? English? Is there American?
Well, there's English is a little different than American because of like the whole Trump thing. But just go to options, then go to VR settings, and then you see locomotion and turning mode, and then movement direction. Change movement direction to head.
Okay. Options, VR settings, locomotion, teleport. You said?
Nope. Locomotion and turning mode, I make smooth.
Oh.
So like puking. But if you go down movement direction, you can make that head. So yes head.
Yeah, I'm here.
Smooth monitor view. What is smooth monitor view? Oh, is that for them?
Ready?
Maybe.
Should I turn that on?
Yo.
I don't know. That I don't know.
Hasan?
I haven't streamed this yet.
Stream. Does this look good or no?
Okay, Hasan. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, Pepega clap. What's up?
Okay, go to the VR settings. Smooth, 15, 10, and I put head.
Okay. Oh, turn speed is 10? I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Okay, don't do that then. Just do 10. Just do head. Movement direction. That's the most important one.
Okay, grab type, toggle, or hold.
Okay.
On. Press. And smooth monitor view. Put that on.
Okay.
Now it'll look amazing for stream.
Where am I?
Stream, does it look good?
How did I get here?
Stream, type 1 if you think it looks good.
Now, to make it look better, go in graphic options and turn off bloom.
Graphics.
Hey. Hey.
Wait, this is 4K. Can I turn it down to not 4K? I feel like it's too high of graphics.
Probably.
Oh wait.
Hello.
Or
hello.
is it 4K for my eyes? Is it 4K
Hello.
for my eyes?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, I'm
It's
here.
probably just for your computer.
Okay, what do I
hear you
do?
right now.
What do I do, Poke and Jesse and S-Fan?
Okay, Hasan, go to audio.
Uh-huh. Test voice
Do
recognition, right?
test. Give us a sign.
Give us a sign. We heard you!
Let's
Okay.
go.
Go back.
Okay.
Go to VR settings.
Back, VR settings. Okay, turning mode.
Smooth.
Okay, locomotion smooth, turning mode smooth, turning angle 15.
And then movement direction head.
Head. Yes, head.
Okay.
Scroll down. Are you ready? Smooth monitor view. Put that on. And then your chat's gonna be poggers.
My chat invented poggers.
Grab type toggle, grip type press.
Press.
Okay, grab type toggle, grip type press.
Yeah, pressing.
Teleport grab off. Teleport grab off. Smooth monitor view off.
It's press.
Smooth monitor view on.
S-Fan stream is fucked. What happened with S-Fan?
Is this better?
Okay. Controller X rotation 0, controller Y rotation 15.
Click apply or no?
Yeah, it's fixed. I think I fixed it. Sorry,
S-Fan
chat.
looks good, dude. S-Fan looks good.
Should I tuck my shirt in or
You gotta
out?
hit apply.
Poke.
Hasan, hit apply.
No, but listen. I don't know how I feel about the fucking. Like, I would rather walk with the controller rather than the touchpad because the touchpad fucks me up because I'm trying to put my fingies
Okay,
on
so you
it.
want to remove the touchpad thing?
Well, should I? Do you not?
It's a good fix. It'll take a minute right now. You have to go on your computer real fast.
Oh, I have to do it on my computer?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna deal with the touchpad, even though it's kind of annoying.
Okay, I'm gonna deal with
To be honest with you, to take it from me, like I just started VR. It was only annoying for the first like 10 minutes.
You don't have the Vive Index controllers.
Okay. No, I don't have the Vive. I have Index. I have Half-Life controllers or whatever.
Did you apply or no?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, go back and then go to graphics and then turn off bloom.
Why? What does Bloom do?
You'll see. You put brightness really high.
It's like a flower.
Whoa!
You put brightness on 4, dude. You made bro. You raised the brightness.
What
Put the brightness back to 0.4. Thank you for 5 subscribers. Sorry if you had to hear that. So have a good day. Sorry, guys.
Okay. I don't know how the brightness was that level, but... Okay, walkie-talkie, toggle mute.
I'll show you in game, alright?
Use grab, back. Dude, my knee hurts already from standing. This kind of sucks.
You just want to wrap it up?
No, but I'm just letting you know that I might not be able to do it as long as the kids are, you know? I'm an old man.
Bro,
Okay.
you're fucking ripped out of the wazoo. What are you talking about?
No, but my knees really
We'll
fucked.
make you last, bro.
What the fuck are we fucking, dude? What's going on? Controller
Alright,
Y
you apply?
rotation? Wait, hold on. Why does my controller Y rotation 15, but everything else is 0?
Well, does your hands look normal when you go pick something up?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're fine.
Well, I haven't picked anything up. It won't
Okay,
let
you
me.
guys need to press training and then leave. Okay.
It hasn't let me pick anything up. I can't even pick anything up.
It's your. Oh, I don't know actually.
How do you pick stuff up? Can you pick stuff up right now?
Grip, or just press like the A button on your controller.
Oh, what the fuck? What a weird. That's how you grip shit?
Dude, this game has
What a
68
weird little gripper,
players.
dude.
Oh, I picked it.
No, can you guys join first before you do that?
You got the code?
Well, they have to do training, right? And then leave.
True.
Boys, like, listen, can you go to the training really fast? Just go training and leave. Hasan S-Fan?
Oh, huh?
Hold on. Whoop! Nah, fuck.
I'm a trainer.
I was gonna do graffiti crimes, but I decided not to because
Thanks,
I'm a
S-Fan.
law-abiding citizen. Okay,
Thanks for
training?
being so cooperative, S-Fan.
Training? EMF reader.
Yeah, training, and just leave the training and then join back.
Why is there so much money in here? Oh, no. Hold on. Training.
We're at a daycare.
Dude, I'm really scared. Oh! Okay, I'm here. Alright, I'm here. I'm in fucking training, bro. Training objectives. We found a non-violent ghost that you can use to train your ghost hunting skills.
Leave the thing. Try to leave. Maybe press the car button. The car keypad thing. Is that it?
I tried.
How do I leave?
The truck door.
Where's the door?
No, that's not the number. Hold on.
Is this the door?
It's like a little
It's so
keypad next to
dark.
the door.
Why is it so dark?
It's the keypad next to the door.
Wait, can I put this in my pocket or something? This looks like a...
To your left, the little keypad next to the door.
Okay, okay, yeah, what's up with that? What do I do to...
Click that. Click it.
I'm trying.
Is it supposed to be this dark?
Oh!
Maybe. Okay, press it again and leave.
Okay, I opened it. Dude, I don't want to leave, dude.
Press it again. Press it again.
I don't want to. Okay, I don't think I can play this game. Okay,
Why?
because it's so scary.
It's not scary. It's like a joke thing.
Okay, dude, I'm already scared, dude.
Listen,
I don't like the dark.
Can you at least take this for this? I believe in you.
Okay, is the car going now? I think the car started.
Can you guys join?
I wasn't supposed to. Wait,
so
what's
some have the
going?
wrong settings. People are saying
Okay,
why.
I did it. It says I got some jobs ready. Training complete.
What is my brightness supposed
The
to be?
ghost was a djinn! Your training is now over, and you are now ready to join up with the other ghost hunters and record the paranormal, complete the ghost hunting objectives, and receive a reward, which will let you
I'm gonna
buy.
give them training when we get in game. Don't worry.
Do I join private game? What's your code?
Yeah, do join and do join private game. I put the code on Discord. Just hide this. You have to hide your screen.
Oh.
How am
Okay.
I have to
It's
hide
the
my.
code,
hold on,
right?
how is that?
And then what you do is you go play, and make sure it's in US, and on the bottom left it's join private. You just put that 6 code thing. You feel me?
I feel you. I don't know how I want to do that without.
Okay, I'm feeling.
Just feel it up. What do you think?
It's nice.
I'm excited.
Am I an EU? Oh,
Yeah,
fuck
no.
me, dude. Really? Oh, I haven't even. Why
Hasan didn't press apply. I'm watching his stream. His shit looks normal. What are you guys talking about? Is it just
Sorry,
his? Is it his controller movement or head
I won't
movement?
type in your chat anymore. My fucking bad. I don't know.
Chat, he's good. He's fine. Chat, relax.
Test. Am I echoing right now?
Fuck is
Chat,
my
am I
microphone?
echoing?
Wait, talking game SN?
I'm talking.
Oh wait, did you leave the room?
No, hold on. I'm not in yet.
Wait.
Oh.
Where is? Bro, where's my
Bro,
mouse?
bro, you're gonna have to hide the screen.
Hey,
I
I'm
will,
gonna
hold
mute
on.
alerts, but Clinks, thank you for the 10 subs. Ms. Jizz, thank you for the 100 bits. It's Almighty, 14 months. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah,
I
thank
don't
you,
know how
Clinks.
I'm gonna figure out a way to play VR and stuff like this with people
Wait,
and
did
be able to
Clinks-
call out subs.
did Clinks gift you
I
subs?
really hate missing subs, but if you guys want to sub, resub, anything like that.
Hasan, did Clinks give you
Oh,
subs?
I thought I muted. Frick.
Oh, what the fuck? It's okay, Hasan. That's fine, Hasan. I mean, S-Man. I messed up the names, bro. Fuck, I'm stupid, man. Fuck! What? I'm kidding. Are you good? Dude, I'm so baked, man.
Should I get there?
Yes.
Should I actually? Okay, I'll be right back.
Bro, Hasan looks like a robot. Bro, he looks like a cyborg.
Okay, then
Okay,
I
hold
will.
on.
All right, I'll do.
Is
when
there,
I'll
is there a
do-
max? Is there?
When I die, when I come back, I'm gonna. Hey,
Can you hear me?
he's right there. I hear him. I hear him. I think. Oh. No, I don't hear you. So click leave now, and go into the settings and make sure it's on your right mic because it resets every time. So you got to go back in audio, make sure it's on the right mic, and then rejoin. It's just a little buggy. This game was made by one dude, you know?
Okay, what's he have to do?
Harder.
He has to just read. He has it on the run mic, I think. So he just has to put it on the right one. No, Oh, he's talking into it. He's talking into it for some fucking weird reason.
Hasan, you probably press mute on. Oh, you're good. You unmute?
Wait, can I punch it in, or does can chat see it?
Press the little I and hide it.
What the fuck is this camera angle?
I gotta fix everything. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. True, but you need to make sure you change the microphone that you're using to the Vive.
Wait, the game can hear us?
Yeah, but just to make sure, you have to check because it does switch off of it for like some weird reason.
What's going on here?
Okay. Alright, Poke, let's start it up.
Can I change how my character looks?
That's fine, we don't hear you either.
Can you guys disable all your mics except for the Vive mic?
We don't freaking hear you.
Okay, chat. I'm trying to. There was a problem with the game. There was a problem with like the game not hearing. I had to turn off. Listen, chat. I had to turn off my screen. Why are they laughing? I had to turn off. Chat. Oh no! I had to turn off my screen because I was hiding the code. Oh no!
Okay.
Hasan.
Oh no! Yo, what's
Hasan,
up? Can you
listen
hear
to
me?
me.
Can you hear me?
Just go on Windows and disable all your mics but your headset mic. You know how to do that?
Dude, that's fucking so cheese, dude. That is just too much work.
Just fucking do it.
Oh, I fucking hate this game so much already. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm such a boomer, Poke. This is like a lot of work, man.
You gotta right-click the little speaker on the bottom right. Sound settings. Make the window bigger. Sound control panel on the right side of the thing. Go to recording and just disable everything.
Sound control panel?
Except for your Valve mic.
No, my input is Vive. Input is Vive. It's good. Everything is good right now.
Yeah, but disable your other one because it's probably.
Yeah, what you have to do now is you have to make sure that input is the input that's in the game specifically.
For recording, I have to delete everything, you're saying?
What?
Or disable them?
No, don't delete. Just.
Listen, Hasan.
Disable,
listen,
right? Disable all my other mics.
Hey, calm down.
Who's this?
You're gonna go into game. You're gonna go to audio, okay? You're gonna go to the mic thing. You're gonna change it to make sure it's that Vive interface. It's not on the right one.
It is on that.
that one.
It is
then
on
restart your game. Hard restart.
Because it literally worked before. Okay, I'll hard restart it. Wait, how do I even quit? Like, how do I even quit this fucking game? Holy shit!
Yo, you want to know a little hack for the VR? Put the wire in around your ass, like in the underwear.
I put it in between.
Can I put it through my legs? Can I do this?
I put it like I bend it, put it in my ass, and then it just like pops out my underwear on the back like a tail, and I don't feel it. Does that make sense?
I just stick it straight in between my butt cheeks.
It actually works. It's a hack.
Wait, you're looking kind of good right now.
Oh my god, I'm naked. I thought you were talking about me.
Hey, wait, what are you doing?
Give us a sign. We heard you. Motherfucker heard you.
See? Let's fucking go. Tech support. You got my PayPal. Now get into the game.
Now get into the game, and then talking game, and then we mute Discord.
Okay, but I'm losing. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I losing? I'm losing like one of my controllers.
You're gonna lose me, man.
Hey,
if you don't...
Is there a mirror? Can I look at myself?
Okay.
No, this isn't VR chat, bro.
Guys, I'm not turning on the fucking camera because I need to hide the code. Can I just leak the code, Poke? Because it's like fucking these guys are making fun of me.
Just get in game and then you get in game and you press the little I to hide the code and then you can switch it. You're fine.
They think I don't know that the camera is.
Play it off like you don't know. It's funnier.
Okay. Oh, what's going on? I don't know. Look at me.
Good job, dude. What the hell, Hasan? You're making a mistake. Clip this, LSF.
LOL.
Guy doesn't know he is on the wrong send. Haha, look.
What do you, Libasol? Okay. I need to do the code.
Why do you look so sad? You're not having fun? Stop crying.
Hey, can I just turn this thing on and just gas this out?
Hello.
Oh, there he is.
Can you hear me?
No.
Hey.
Why can't you fucking hear me? I don't get it.
I don't hear him. Why not?
I'm going to
High
bed.
five. High five.
Wait, how's he? Wait.
Nice.
Yeah, how's he fix this?
Well, I mean,
he's literally floating like he's on high heels.
High five.
How's he fix the in-game mic not detecting it, chat?
You guys are so short.
Let me think.
Can you guys hear my in-game mic?
Okay,
Yo,
I'm just showing them the camera. I'm leaking the code because everyone's making fun of me.
Okay, hold on. I'm thinking about this. You need to restart the game, people are saying.
What?
To fix the mic thing, you gotta make the mic default. That's it. You don't need to disable things. The mic just has to be default.
It is though. I did it already. And
Mic
literally.
like valve input.
Just restart the game. I'll make a new lobby. That's it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes the game bugs. Let's just not overthink it. We got this, okay?
The mic is literally default, man. It is default. Like I
Getting
promise.
into the game is
default in your Windows.
It is. It is. I literally did that. I did that.
Somebody just joined. Leave. Somebody just joined. Leave.
Wait, what does that mean? How do I leave?
No, just leave the game. Bottom right. Leave. Just leave.
It's a ghost. It's a ghost.
Wait, really?
Just somebody might say something. Just get out.
Well, I can't hear them.
Okay, I'm making my game.
Wait a minute. Is there a chance that he has the Zoil treatment from yesterday and he's on push to talk?
No, because it's desktop mode.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Give us a sign.
Oh,
okay, true.
Give us a sign. How do I know if it's working? Give us.
I mean, it says microphone Vive Pro Multimedia Audio. Like it works. Should I just quit the game and then restart it? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, what's happening?
Give us a sign.
Is it loud? Why are you guys saying way too dank?
Just relax.
It's because two people are talking. Like
Hasan.
What?
On Steam VR, the little box, okay?
Yeah.
Click the top left. Go to settings. Go to audio. Does it say input devices headset?
Top right. Steam VR settings.
Settings, and then you go to audio.
Headset. Yeah.
Okay.
Audio mirroring is on, and it's a system default.
Okay, just leave it like that for now. Just reopen the game and join my code. I put the code, guys.
New code?
Yeah. Don't alt tab out the game much. You could mess it up. Make sure you click back into the game when you're in.
Alright, I'm gonna join the game from... Oh, it's double audio, probably. I'm gonna join the game from, fucking... Sorry, hold on.
Yeah.
You can't join from Steam.
No, you can't? I did before.
No, you just gotta join with the code. Has to be the code.
You think I'll leak the code if I join from Steam? Steam?
No, you just can't join from Steam. You gotta put the code.
It's like a code thing. You have to. It's like Among Us. You know, you have to put a code in.
True.
So I should start it on my desktop, is what you're saying?
No, you can get straight into VR and turn it on from your controllers.
That's what I've been doing, but I just clicked it from desktop just to be safe. Hold on.
Okay.
Warning: Phasmophobia has native VR support, but you're launching desktop version. Wait, should I launch it? Should I not launch the desktop version?
What?
It says warning: Phasmophobia has native VR support, but you're launching desktop version. Do you want to continue?
Why are you doing desktop version? Go VR version.
Okay, I'm gonna do VR version. Playing VR. Okay.
Did you do that last time?
No.
No. No, he didn't.
No. I turned it on from VR last time, but
Don't launch it in VR. Just launch it from the Steam itself.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
He's
Okay.
pretending.
yeah, I am.
Who's asking for help?
Okay, so you put the code in Steam?
Yeah.
You're in Discord, isn't it?
Yeah. It's on.
Bro, you're saying don't alt tab, but like I need to
Expired.
alt tab. Like maybe that's why it's fucking up, because I'm alt
Maybe, but
tabbing.
just check your phone. Check your phone.
No, I need to alt tab to switch scenes.
Yeah, check your phone. Okay. Just get in the game and join, mate. Just that's it. I never had an issue with the alt tab thing with everybody else. I don't know. Could be you though. You probably have like a Mac. Yo. Wait, I have the game muted. Talk. It works. It works. We got it.
Wait, could you?
Okay, now we have to mute Discord. And then go to the top right, and then press the little I thing next to invite code. Yeah.
Dude, how?
Yeah. Okay, everyone mute Discord now, okay?
Wait, hold on. Can you hear me in game
what's up,
though?
guys?
Hello. Okay, I'm
you
muting
guys hear me?
Discord. I'm muting. Deafen or mute? I'm muting.
What the hell is happening?
Yeah, I just muted. I just muted. Oh my god, we're here. Oh my god, it's happening.
It's gonna be loud.
Poke. So how does this work? Are you gonna be a ghost?
Okay, are you guys here? Just listen. It's loud for now. Once we get in, we can make it lower. Okay, don't worry.
can't
What's
hear.
up, S-Fan? I can't hear you. We can't hear S-Fan. S-Fan, leave and rejoin.
How come there's no settings in this menu?
We'll fix.
Wait, what is this?
No, it's just a weird. Oh fuck.
What is? Am I loud?
Yeah, it hurt, but it's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's just for now. It's okay.
Because I asked earlier and they didn't respond. You can't see the game? I know you can't see the game.
Yo, you want to see some cool shit? Look. Okay.
Whoa.
Watch this.
I'm trying to be quiet. I don't want to yell too much.
Okay.
Wait, how'd you do that? How'd you do that?
Is everybody good?
Yo.
Yo.
There we go. Okay.
What's up,
Hey,
dude?
who's moaning in my ear?
It's me.
Son, over here.
You feel a little crazy?
Since when do you do the Windex laugh? What the fuck's going on?
This game is already great.
Shit. Oh my god, dude.
All I hear behind me is, whoa.
Okay, this is already embarrassing. Okay, where's...
Don't make me tell the sandwich story.
What?
The sandwich story, dude.
Yeah, we're fucking...
What'd you do? How did you do? Oh!
Oh, you push it in and then you let go.
Okay, got
We
it.
have so many stories, bro.
I'm gonna tell the sandwich story when S-Fan's here.
What's the other one that was good? I forget.
This is so much fun.
I hope S-Fan's good.
Okay, you guys seem so stupid. I don't know what I look like, but you guys look so
I'm
dumb.
short. Like,
Wait, stop moving for a
Oh,
second.
you changed your model, by the way.
What's that on your lips?
Dude, why are you kissing everyone, man?
Just relax.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Just stop for a second. Just stop what you're doing and just fucking relax.
Oh, dude, chill. Wait, hold on. How do I change my character?
Over there, press the change.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Go there.
Why are you this?
Look over there.
Look,
Oh fuck!
Look at his feet. Look at his feet.
Do I look weird?
Get off your tiptoes, bro.
Do I look weird? Wait, I can't change it? Like, it just, like, auto changes?
Yo, S-Fan, you good?
He's dead. He's the ghost.
Yo, S-Fan.
Wait, where's the...
S-Fan?
Wait, you guys aren't in here. Where'd you go? Wait, where did they go? Guys? Oh! Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yo, we hear you.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, I'm done.
Pause it.
I can't play this game. Dude, I can't play this game, dude. I can't play this game.
Wait, S-Fan.
Yeah.
I'm already
we're good,
so
we're good.
scared. I'm so scared already.
Don't
Hey,
be
how do I sound?
scared.
Do I sound good? Can you guys
Oh
hear me?
god, you're like right on
You
me.
sound beautiful. You actually sound amazing.
Thank you.
You look great.
It's my,
Super nice.
it's my
S-Fan,
voice.
leak the code. It's okay. We're all in game anyways.
Yeah, I leaked it on purpose to
All right.
tempt them.
Let's see.
Wait, you freaking leaked the code, dude?
Yeah, we should go to Asylum
Yeah.
first thing.
No, we should do. We should
I
just
know,
do
I'm
a
just
little.
kidding.
Dude, wait, where am I in the living room? Oh shit, on my back. I'm turned against the fucking thing. I was like, I can feel the AC in the back of my dome.
No, that's the ghost.
Okay, dude, I already
Did
hate
someone add
this.
a lighter?
I already fucking hate
Someone
Oh,
add
you
a
know what would be
lighter,
funny?
Jesse, and a smoke stick.
I just got an idea. I should play the game. I should play the game like this. Oh, somebody's echoing really bad.
It's you.
But
It says
then it's
something.
like first person. I could have my camera like this, and then it's like hello.
You're so loud, S-Man.
Who's echoing?
You guys are literally on top of each other. That must be the loudest thing.
Yo, what's going on?
Can you guys change your models over here? Okay, as you did. Okay, that's good. Are you guys ready or no? Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Everyone, ready up. Wait, Jesse, bring one more strong flashlight. I'll buy one. I got it.
I'll buy. I want to buy. It's $3.
You're not affording that.
Why can't I afford it?
Hasan, come here.
Wait, hold on.
Frickin'
Come where? Hello?
Come here. Come here.
I'm trying to walk.
Over here right freaking now.
Wait, why can't I walk faster? Okay, what's
Stop
up?
tiptoeing around.
All right,
This is
ready
my
up.
model.
Okay, what's
Trouble.
up?
Okay.
When we get home, no McDonald's.
No.
Stop, guys.
No.
Ready up.
Freaking no. All right, let's go.
Ready up? Guys, I'm really
yep.
scared. I might
Okay,
fine.
really? Oh.
It's all good.
Okay, hello? How does this work?
Yo!
Hello.
Oh, nice. It's working. The
Okay.
audio. Hopefully Jesse makes it. Wait for Jesse. Sometimes it bugs out right here. Just wait.
Oh, he's here.
Okay, Jesse. Jesse, can I hear
Hey.
you? All right.
Hey, look
Okay.
at
You
me like
guys,
that, Hasan.
everyone hear each other?
Yeah?
You hear me?
Yeah? S-Fan,
No problem.
talk?
Okay. I hear
Okay.
S-Fan. I hear S-Fan.
Hello?
Okay, can you hear me? Hello?
Okay, everyone on your right. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. On your right controller, press the B button and open up your menu and options and lower people a little bit. I put like 70 for everyone. Okay, everyone good now?
Wait, what do we do?
On your right controller, you press
Okay.
the menu.
Yo, you bugging?
No, I came down so I could hear him better.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay, I think I did
Alright.
something.
Wait, Poke, are you sitting down?
No, yeah.
I think I'm gonna pull a chair over at some point.
All right, that was kind of fucked up.
Okay, I need to pull a chair just right now. I'm fucking tired, man.
Bro, come on, dude. You play plastic. Like, come on, man.
Guys, we haven't even started yet.
Dude, you're like as tall as me.
Wait, what do you mean? I'm lost.
Dude, okay. Can I just say something?
Will you call me short?
Can I just say something?
You want to go right now?
No, doesn't it calibrate for your actual height? I thought it calibrates for your actual height.
Does this work?
Hey, how tall are you, IRL, Hasan?
I don't know.
I'm 6'4". Does this work?
I'm 6'4" as well.
Cool. Does this work? Why is it not working?
Yo,
me
guys.
too.
Okay, I'm gonna teach you guys how to play. Okay, everyone, come here.
Okay, I'm here.
Come here. I'm gonna give you a full course.
Will my legs get long or something?
Maybe. Just stop calling me short, man. All right, come here.
Okay, I'm here.
Are you guys ready for a course?
Why is this flashlight not working?
Okay, you're.
Everybody, put your hands in.
I'll tell you with the flashlight later. It's the back trigger.
Everybody, one hand.
Come on.
One hand. Okay,
That's
ready?
not a flashlight. That's a UV light.
Ready?
To
Okay.
to
We're gonna
detect.
say team on 3. 3, 2, 1. Or 1, 2, 3. Go team. Team.
Okay, listen up. Listen up. So what's up, everybody? Welcome to ghost hunting. Basically, we have to hunt a ghost, figure out what kind of ghost it is, right? Okay. There's a bunch of type of ghosts, and you're not listening. Like, dude, come on, man.
Hey, man.
I'll fire you.
Pay attention.
I'll fire you guys.
I'm sorry. You gotta watch me point that flashlight.
So you have to like read this shit. It's very important. You read this shit every time.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. How come he has a flashlight? Do I have a flashlight on my shoulder as well? I
I'll
can't
give
see.
you a
flashlight.
Everyone has one, but that's a skin one. I'll explain everything soon.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. You look very sassy.
So, for this particular mission, we gotta figure out what kind of ghost we're dealing with. Okay. Ghost we're dealing with. Capture a photo of a dirty sink. You'll see that later. A photo of the ghost. Who wants to do that?
Not me. S-Fan.
Okay, you. Because
I'll do
you.
it. I'll do it.
All right, both of you. One of you.
No, Hasan should do it.
No, S-Fan should do it.
Find evidence of paranormal activity with the EMF reader. Okay, I'll explain. You'll do that. Okay, so the most important thing every mission you want to know is this right here. The name of the ghost. Mary Brown. Okay? You have to understand, listen to me. The ghost can hear you.
Wait, really?
The ghost is literally listening to you in the house.
What?
If you say shit, I don't know if I should tell you this, but if you say shit like, I'm scared.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Just, anyways, you have to find this ghost. You have to attract the ghost. It's Mary Brown, okay? And it's very important you understand this part. This ghost seems to respond to everyone. Sometimes it says alone. For some missions, you have to be alone in a room to get it to make activity. But this one, we could all be together. So let's move on to the second part of training.
Wait, what? No, hold on. Let me just finish.
What?
Let me
You have
keep
any
reading.
questions?
Hold on. The ghost also seems to respond to everyone. You should be able to use its name to anger it and get some paranormal activity. Make sure to refer. I have a question.
Yes.
Raise your hand.
Yes.
I have a question. I'm a new guy.
Yeah.
Why are we doing this instead of hanging out at home? Why are we trying to freak
Because
a
people
ghost
are getting
out?
disturbed by ghosts and no one gives a fuck. Everyone thinks this shit's fake, but you'll see.
Okay,
You'll
but
see, this
shit's
shit's
real,
as
man.
fuck. This shit's
Okay.
real as fuck, and we gotta go out here and save people.
Okay, but that scares me. That's a scary thing.
Why don't we just call somebody? Like pest
Dude,
control.
you're right up my face, dude.
Why don't we just call the police?
I mean, we could. But the police don't give a fuck, dude. They're busy doing some fucked up shit.
Okay.
Ain't that right?
Yeah, brother. Yeah.
I watched your videos before I hired you. You're one of those political guys.
Yeah. Listen, I'm a political commentator, but I think I'm done doing that. I'm here to do some paranormal activity, hunting.
Yes.
So
are you done with this part? Okay.
Yeah.
Can we move on to the next section?
Okay, what's insanity?
Okay.
High five.
Hey, high five, man.
High five.
Oh, God, you are literally always up my face, dude. Watch out.
I'm not even.
All right,
I'm
come here,
doing
guys.
something right now.
Okay, I'm here.
All right.
All right, what's up?
So welcome to the item shelf, okay? You're gonna have a loadout, all right? You can carry up to 3 items.
Can you see I'm
You look at your
scratching my
belts.
pee-pee?
Oh, okay. Well, look at this. You can have up to 3 items, right? One here, one here. Look at this. Boom. Camera. I don't give a fuck. Boom. On my shoulder. Boom. A crucifix. Boom. You get it? Understand?
Okay, what should I bring with me? What is that? What does this do?
So you want to have 2 items in your belt, 1, 2, 1 on your hand, and always a hand free to open doors. Okay?
Okay.
You want to have free. Okay? Let me tell you the most important part. Okay,
So should I always have 2 items and then 1 item in a hand? Oh, am I yelling? I'm sorry.
Yes, it's okay. It's okay. It's whatever. All right, listen up. You want to say you're far away from everyone? You want to talk to your team? You go like this.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy here. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Wait, which hand is that?
That's the wrong shoulder.
Which hand?
Oh.
Left.
Yo.
Left.
Yo.
You should know that the most.
Hello? Can you? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Captain?
Captain, I hear you. Over.
Hello.
Captain, can you hear me?
It says my sanity is lowered. I'm seeing my sanity lowering to 99 here. I don't know why. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, it's from watching all them politics.
Wait. I didn't get an item yet. I didn't get any items yet. Hold
No,
on.
we're good. We're not going yet.
Well, you open the door.
It's just fine.
It's gonna kill us right now. It's just stay in here.
Just listen. Now, the actual part of the game. Okay, you ready?
Okay.
Your other hand, the other shoulder, boom. Take a book out.
Is it a Quran?
Hasan, you got it?
Wait. I don't have anything.
Yeah,
Here, you got the book. I got the cross.
I got nothing.
Put it on your belt.
Hey, I got nothing. Poke.
The button on your right shoulder, the button, the A button, the B button,
Oh.
the B
button
one.
on your shoulder.
Oh, I got it.
Hasan,
Okay.
Yep.
are you good, man? It's your shoulder. Your right shoulder.
Hey, it's not the trigger. S-Fan, it's not the trigger. It's the A button or the B button.
Yeah, I'm pressing the A button.
Squeeze your controller.
B button.
Squeeze your controller. Just squeeze it.
It's not B.
Move a little bit down. Just squeeze. There you go.
Oh, yeah,
Squeeze the
squeeze
controller,
works
grip.
too.
Yes. Okay. So this is the book.
Okay,
It's the
well,
most
so
it's important.
should we read?
So.
I hate
kind of, but
reading.
look, everyone go to the last page. You see that button that skips to the last page? Boom.
Okay.
Good job.
Evidence.
Good job. Okay, so
Evidence?
evidence.
Okay.
We have to figure out what fucking ghost it is, right?
It's
so
Mary's-
Go through the ghost type.
It's Mary Sue.
No, that's just.
Or Mary Brown.
Ghost's name. You have to figure out if it's like.
Who's Mary
racist,
Sue?
you know,
Mary
or
Brown,
something.
sorry.
Listen, do ghost
What
type.
else?
And just scroll through the list of ghosts. You see that? There's a bunch of fucking ghosts, right?
I lost my book.
Revenant, just on your shoulder. Okay. So you
Where's
see how
the-
there's ghost names, right?
Oh.
Okay, so let's say we walk in the house, and look at this. This is a spirit box.
Mm-hmm.
If the spirit's around the area, and we go like this, look at the reading. It says nothing detected. Is there a spirit here?
No, it doesn't say nothing. It says 81.5 or whatever. Oh, nothing
it will-
detected. I see.
If it will respond to
Whoa.
us, it'll make a noise if there's a ghost, right? So let's say, oh shit, it made a noise. So
Can I-
then you take out your book.
Hold on, I have a question.
Yes.
Who financed this operation? We have like a big ass truck, so many items here.
Taxes.
It's Twitch. It's a Twitch Rivals thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Twitch Rivals.
That's, I feel like we could have
Some fat
made.
fuck did bounties and just did this shit.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
listen,
mishosted me.
Paul. Listen, so let's go to your evidence number 1, and put down spirit box. Okay. So that
Ghost
means we
book.
found it's.
But we didn't, did we?
No, we
Let's say
didn't.
we-
but
let's
this-
say we
it's
did.
a
Let's say we did.
hypothetical.
Right?
Oh,
We found
okay.
it.
My book is my book's on a different page.
You gotta
I
go
know
all
this is too
the.
much at once,
Look right here.
but you'll understand once we get in.
Okay, I got it.
Right
Okay.
here.
What should I
We
take
found
with
a
me?
spirit
What should I
box.
take with me?
You would move
All right,
it.
fuck the book for now. Pretty much, you gotta figure out what fucking ghost it is by deduction, like Among Us.
Okay, what book? What do I need?
You always want to have a flashlight. Everyone here, grab a flashlight.
Is that a
down
you?
here? This one here is a strong one.
That one, the small one, is the strong one.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Yep.
Oh God, it's hard. It's hard to pick up stuff. Okay, I got one. No, you got it. Wait, is that mine?
You're holding my.
Yeah, where's an extra one?
Okay.
Wait,
There's
what?
one right there.
What the hell? I was trying to do
Wait, it's not working.
It's on the floor. It's on the floor.
It's not working. Hello?
Okay, someone take this one. Someone take this one.
I am.
Yeah, I got it.
Why is it not
All right,
working?
now put it on your. Just put
Okay,
it on your
now
belt, brother.
It's not working.
Turn it on with the trigger.
It's not.
Trigger it once.
Why?
Why?
Oh, it fell. Wait.
No, I
I'm
freaking took
telling
it
you.
off of you.
I grabbed it and then I let go of the grip. It's on my hand and I pressed the trigger.
Oh, got it.
See? Now put it back on your belt.
How do
While
I do
it's
it?
on.
How do I do it?
Right here.
Turn it on and put it on your belt.
Oh.
Nice.
Like that?
Boom. That's fine. You did that? Turn on the light and put it on your belt.
Okay. What else do I need? Do I need a camera or do I need a UV light?
For now,
Yeah,
let's just go in there so you
drop
can
your
kinda see what's going on.
crucifix.
Wait, what are
No, I
these
need that.
pills? What are these pills?
Okay.
I'm going.
Can I take these
Leave them there. That's
pills?
for me. Leave them there.
That's for
No,
you.
leave 'em.
What about this
That's
yellow?
for when we're getting.
What about
that's
this
a
yellow
thermometer,
gun?
So we can check if it's cold.
This is, you want to go to every room and check if it's cold or not. That's where usually the ghost is. You want to, so take this item, go to every room and ask it questions.
How do I ask this item questions? Oh.
Turn this on. Look, there's an EMF reader. If it goes to like 5, we know it's an EMF reading of 5. And we
Can you
help
hear
detect
me
the
when I
ghost.
talk like this from my? Can you
Yes.
hear me in person or
Yes.
from the radio?
Yes.
Okay.
Take that, turn it on, and put it on your belt.
Okay, should I
already have
take
one.
the radio FM frequency thing or this other analyzer right here? Which one should I take?
Just take both.
You have
Oh,
another
okay.
spot down here on your bottom left.
Hey, the door's unlocked.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Okay, so all right, left hand is what I'm gonna be using to open
Who
doors,
took
and
my
then.
light? Oh, never mind.
Okay, what does this do? What does this analyzer do? The door's open.
Yep, there's a ghost in here. We're gonna die.
Wait, why did you say that? Don't say that. We are not afraid. We're friendly.
Yeah, I'm not afraid.
We're friendly. Okay, you go
Here,
first.
who wants this light?
Let them go in, Jesse. Let's stay back.
No,
This
no,
is
no.
a freaking scary house.
Okay.
Hasan, you go in alone, homie.
Okay, okay, okay.
Hey, ghost.
Hello.
Where you at?
Wait. Did they, dude? S-Man, hold on.
Wait, they
S-Man.
locked the door on us?
They locked the door on us. Why did they do
Hold on,
that?
here, hold this.
Wait,
Here,
hold
take
on.
this.
Wait, hold on. No, my hands are full.
You dropped it.
Put it in. Put it. Wait, hold on,
No,
hold
just
on,
take
hold
the
on, hold
camera.
on. One
Look,
second.
listen.
Why?
Dude, look at me.
I'm looking. I'm looking
Trust
right
me.
at you.
Okay, trust me. We got this.
Why are you holding
Okay.
the
Alright, Hasan, put this on your head.
what is that?
It's the camera. Put it on your head.
How do I? Okay, I think I did
There,
it.
Christ
perfect.
compels you.
Okay.
The power
Alright.
of Christ compels you. Oh my God.
Oh, just turn on the light. Yeah. Why would you keep it off?
Alright, go.
Why aren't
Go
you
check
guys?
every room, man.
Why aren't you coming with me?
I'm an expert. I just need you to do the...
Okay. What does this thing do again? Poke. What does this do? S-Fan?
Follow me.
Okay, I'm following you.
I am the way and the truth and the light.
Whoa!
No one
Why did
comes
the
to
lights go
Father
off?
But through me.
Lights are going off. Lights are going off. Why is that happening?
If anyone does not love the Lord Jesus Christ, let them be accused. Oh, come, Lord, amen.
Oh. S-Fan. Stop fucking
Yes.
around, please. I'm scared. Okay.
I'm
Oh
not.
no, I'm not
warding-
scared.
I'm
I'm not scared.
I'm warding off the demons.
Hello. Hello.
I'm doing a thing, okay?
The ghost is what?
We're going where?
What?
Yo, what's up? I was kidding.
Hello. Don't turn off the light. I have a question. My
What's up?
my flashlight I think is broken, and it
No,
keeps
it's working.
It keeps
Grab it in your
turning.
hand then.
It keeps turning on
Okay,
and off. And
Okay, grab the flashlight and turn the EMF thing on first of all.
Okay, I turned
Put
it on.
Put it on your belt. And
I
grab your
can't.
flashlight with your other hand.
I can't because I have Okay.
Yes, you can. Grab it.
Okay.
All right. Now put that on your belt.
Okay,
now
got
you have
it.
a flashlight on your hand. You're good, man. Oh, fuck! Fuck, Jesse. What the fuck, man?
What?
You just fucking
You need to
shit out of
relax.
me.
Hey!
You need to relax.
Hey!
Fuck.
Look at me, Jesse! You better cut your shit right now.
Wait.
What'd you just fucking say to me?
I said you better cut your goddamn shit. I'm sick and tired of you.
You fucking listen to me or I'm gonna fucking filibust right now. Get out of here.
You're about to what? Fill a bus?
Hold on.
What?
Yeah, it's
What?
whenever you're banging a politician. Look.
Oh. Okay.
How do we? Here. just
Alright, open the door.
it's
Let's
fine.
just go in there. Okay, let's just go in there. Oh, let's not go in there.
Hasan, go. Hey, Hasan, go ahead. I opened the door
Whoa!
for you.
There's a teddy bear in there. That's kind of a weird thing, but
Yeah, hold on. I
wait.
got my ward. It's fine. It's fine.
All right, go
Ready?
in. Go in. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my gosh.
Go, go, go,
Why is
go.
my light turning off?
Go.
Hello.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know
Hello?
why the light's turning off. Okay, we're in here.
Hello?
We're in the room. This is a baby room.
Well, I just heard a gunshot. Where the hell is this? Is this frickin' Seattle?
Where
are we? Is it Portland? Oh, I heard a door knocking.
Okay, hold on. Okay,
What is that noise?
It's them. They're fucking with us. Hold on. Let's try to do this. Let's try to do this seriously.
Okay, well, go.
Jesse, you're fired, bro.
I'm being serious.
Oh, they were in the closet.
Oh, you guys are idiots.
Dude, we're just trying to hear you
we're-
guys.
Listen, we can die, Poke.
Dude,
No,
this
but
shit's
die.
not fucking real, dude. Listen, I'm just trying to get my hours to get paid. Get the fuck out of here. All I am is a fucking teacher.
Okay, listen, guys. I know I'm new here, but it seems like there's some fuck vibes here. Okay. Randomly there's some little. What are you? You're clipping through the door.
I'm telling you right now.
It's
me?
an optical illusion.
I'm telling you right now. This room is hot as fuck. There's no activity in this room, dude.
Yeah, there's no activity in here.
All right, come on.
Oh, what is that? Why did you do that with the bear?
Dude, Jesse, I'm firing you, man.
Getting so scared of the smallest shit.
Hey, okay, listen.
How do I open this door?
We
grab the door.
Hey, this.
Press A and it'll move the hand.
What?
Okay.
Okay, this is the bathroom.
Listen. Are you guys looking at me?
Yeah.
I'm looking at you.
Listen, we need to take this seriously.
I'm taking it serious.
They're screwing around and open the door.
I'm letting you guys lead because
no, there's lives at stake. Okay. I don't know who the hell Mary Sue or whoever the hell is.
What's her name
this
again?
Ghost is.
Does anyone know her name?
Mary. I don't remember.
Mary Brown?
It doesn't matter. What matters is the fact that it's a ghost.
Mary Brown?
He's actually, you know, he's right. He literally is right.
We
I'm
have to
fucking
go
doing
stop this.
I'm just gonna fucking leave, dude. I don't fucking care anymore.
Wait,
man.
Ken?
No, we need a Pope.
No!
Listen, we need.
What, man?
Listen,
We need
dude,
you.
here, guys.
What?
Guys, here. Hold on. Here, can you guys give us a second? Just let me. Pope, come on.
Like,
What?
listen, dude.
What?
I'm not meaning to scare you guys. I'm just trying to get paid the way everybody else is.
Okay.
Like, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm about to shit my pants. Okay.
Excuse me. Hey, excuse me, guys. We're having a moment. Can
Get
you
the
guch
fuck in there.
Just
Oh!
in there, man.
Oh, you just
Dude,
threw
watch
your
the equipment.
You just threw your equipment at me.
Here, just this is a private conversation, guys.
Listen, I know whoever is paying us has a lot of money, but
I can't hear him.
you can't hear me?
Hear me there. I don't know what
It's like the rain is so loud, man.
Yeah, the rain.
Ah, can you hear me?
Oh, I hear you now.
Yeah. Guys, look.
Okay, I'll be here. What is that noise? What is that?
There's a ghost. They just closed the door on us.
Okay, yeah,
We're EMF 10. This is bad. This is bad. We gotta run. We gotta run.
Wait, why? Why?
Oh my god.
Ah! I'm not afraid of you!
Holy fuck! Holy shit!
How do I kill it? How do I kill it?
Leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Okay. That's bad. That's bad.
Oh,
I'm talking to you.
Take a
What is it saying? What is it saying? EMF 5 and Spirit Box. That's such good information. You're doing great.
But what I do
take out
know,
your journal. Wait, where's that stand?
I don't know. I think he ran away.
That stand?
There's a fucking ghost, man! Get back here!
Come on!
What are you doing? What are you fucking doing?
Look at the activity. What did the activity say? Look at the activity, Hasan.
Where?
Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. You see how it was 10?
Devin Nash. I just got off the phone. I was talking to Devin Nash. We were looking at the analytics.
You see the analytics right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the view count.
So far.
And then you left the
So
house
far.
and look what happened.
In terms
Oh,
of
there it
hints,
is.
we have an EMF level of 5. It was going off. We saw it going off, as well as we heard our
take your
spirit box
book out.
saying E.
What does
Both
E
of those
mean?
hints now. It said it talked. So we have a hint that it talked in the spirit box. We have 2 of 3 of the hints. We're almost done.
So,
Yeah, look.
evidence found.
Put
second?
spirit box and EMF.
EMF level 5, spirit box, and then third is what? Nothing?
And now no evidence, but look, put ghost type and it deducts it down to 2 options. Jinn and an Oni. Okay?
It didn't kill me, so it might be a Jinn,
Dude,
right?
that's fine. You good? No,
I can't
just
find my
now-
book. I
now-
lost my book.
Go to the pages. Look at the Oni page and read it, and look at the Jinn page, and we have to figure out by the third evidence that we're missing what to look for.
Okay. So
it's either gonna be ghost writing. So we're gonna.
I'm gonna go put a camera in the hill.
Okay.
What happened?
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go put a camera.
Okay, so it's either gonna be ghost orbs or it's gonna be ghost writing. That's what we're able to deduct for the fact that we got 2 of the 3 hints. It can only be a Jinn or an Orn. Okay. So now he's gonna go in there and position a camera, so we can see on here. Look.
Uh-huh.
See right here?
Yeah.
So he sets
Yeah,
on
yeah.
a camera. We're gonna see if we see ghost orbs.
Oh
All
my
right,
God, it spiked.
all right, you
Look,
good?
Look, it spiked to 8 when I was in there. This is the activity of the ghost.
Yeah.
At 10, when it gets to 10, the radio gets blocked and it hunts you. When your lights are flashing, it's hunting you and it's gonna kill you.
Okay,
Oh, really?
Oh, do I die?
Yes.
Okay, so here's my question.
you
What
die,
happens if one of
yes.
us die?
You die.
Do I become a
die.
ghost
You
and then
lose
haunt you
somebody.
guys?
When you come at ghost and nothing, it's boring. And then 20 years later, you get angry and fuck out of the house, and then we have to look for you.
Okay, got it. I'm gonna haunt
Dude,
this
Hassan, You gotta
motherfucker.
talk to your barber or something. This is
Why are
bad.
you gonna hunt me?
Why?
You gotta get the back of your neck next time.
Really?
Turn around.
Does it look bad?
Yeah, the back of your neck is looking real rough, dude.
Oh,
you gotta
okay.
get like edged up.
It's all good. You know, it's coronavirus, dude.
Is there any ghost orb?
I know, dude. It's how it is.
Where was the main activity? Like, where the fuck did the ghost spawn in?
It literally just showed up at the front door.
It showed up at the front door.
That's freaky. That never happens.
Okay, so I have a
isn't that
question.
scary?
I have a question. I saw the ghost. Like, I know what it looks like. Does that matter?
Yeah, wasn't it scary?
Yeah.
No, it's always different.
It was like a lady with like a fucked up mouth and stuff. Is that anything that we can
Yeah.
conclude from that, or?
You know
No,
what I need you to
just-
do right now, though? If you can, please. You see that book down there?
Yeah.
Can you get that and go position that in the house? And we're gonna wait and see if it writes on it. And if it writes on it, we know exactly what ghost it is.
Okay, I kind of don't want to do that because that's very scary.
I'll go with you, but I want you to put down the book. Let's go.
Okay. Don't fuck with me
Look,
though.
we have your camera right here on your head.
Fucked with you once
We put a GoPro on your head to see what you're doing.
Oh shit.
Oh, nice.
I kind of want to.
And basically, you set up a camera and you have to look through here, and if you see like a dot on the screen moving, then you know it's a ghost orb, and then that's
So
how
I was
you know if
typing
it's
it.
a ghost orb ghost. Does that make any sense?
Okay. All right, let's go,
Okay.
Jesse.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, so what do we do?
You guys just wait.
They're gonna watch us from that end so they can tell us if they see any activity.
Got it. Where should I put this? Why can't I walk fast? This is annoying.
Turn off the camera on your head, Hasan?
What? Can I turn it on?
Fix the camera on your head.
What? How do I?
Hey, can you
All right,
hear me?
you fix it.
Whenever, this is the radio.
Here, grab the book. Grab the book. I'm dropping it right now. That didn't work.
Jesse, fix the camera.
On the front door.
How do I fix that?
Like, take it off your head.
Okay.
It's on your head.
I can't pick it up.
We need a picture of the ghost. We need a picture of the ghost.
Do I have it still?
Maybe it's this.
You want to do that? What is this?
Okay, where's the book? Where's the book?
You smudge the
Where's the book?
light it.
It's
Jesse.
on me. It's on me. Here.
Okay, hold on. Don't throw it at me.
Ow! I just fucking punched my wall.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, I got this. The camera on my head doesn't work. Is that what they're saying? Over.
Yeah, but
Does
I'm
the
gonna hold
camera?
this instead.
Does the camera on my head work over?
Yeah.
Does the camera on my head work over?
Yeah, it's working over.
Where Jesse, it's working.
All right, roger that. Let's set up a camera right here for them.
The lights are on and off, flickering in here, which is indication of paranormal activity. Oh, they're walking in. Just saw them walk in. What is the beeping? It's beeping. I'm beeping.
We're getting an EMF
Oh,
of
it's
5
probably
right now.
here. It's probably here. Get ready.
All right,
coming.
drop the book.
On the ground.
Drop
Mary
the book.
Brown.
Jesse,
are
drop
you
the
here?
book.
I left it back here.
Okay, I'm ready.
Mary Brown. Oh shit, it's coming. You hear that?
No.
Where'd it go?
Oh.
Just talk to your little radio.
I'm talking.
Mary
on the
Brown,
radio.
can you open the door?
Who grabbed the book?
I don't
Ask
have
questions.
it. I don't have the book. Over.
Whose camera is this?
I put the camera here.
I'm beeping
It's coming, get
again.
ready.
It's a 3. We're at level 3. Level 3 EM.
Yo, you want to take a photo of the ghost? Here.
We got a level 3 EMF.
Hassan, take the camera.
Okay.
And then trigger when you see the ghost, okay? Right there.
Got it.
Don't fucking miss.
Oh, it's talking.
It said die.
What does that mean?
Oh! I
Where?
heard it.
Oh! Where is it? Is it behind me?
What was that?
Is it behind me?
I don't see it.
What was
That's
that?
me. I
Is
don't
it behind
see
me?
Is anyone dead?
It said
Not
E.
yet.
It said E. It said E again.
Guys, I don't know what happened to the book.
The book is.
Really?
Yeah. I don't have
Yeah, I
I have
don't
a
know.
camera. E. It's saying
Do
E
you have
again.
Does anyone have the frozen temperature shit?
No, it's in the front of the house. Hold on. No, it can only be a ghost orb or ghost writing.
Yeah. True.
Oh, hey, you guys want to swim?
Wait, S-Band, it's still talking. It's still
Wait, so
talking.
talking?
Off, dude. It's-
Yeah, I'm
it's
still
gonna come out.
hearing it. I'm still hearing the ghost.
Is there's Mary Brown? Show yourself. Get ready. Take a picture.
Brown.
Show yourself.
Show yourself.
Mary Brown keeps saying die, I think. Oh, I'm
Oh,
beeping.
God.
I'm gonna go check the camera.
Yo, she's throwing the plates.
Still on plates? I don't see any plates.
It's on the floor.
This is
I'm grabbing
playing.
the book. I got reset for some.
Mary Brown, clean your house.
Yo, if it starts, if you have to run, Hassan, if it's coming, okay?
Wait, I don't know how to run.
Just move forward.
I literally, I'm beeping again. I'm level 5. It's E-ing. It's E-ing.
What do I
Okay.
do with my cross?
Just drop it, I guess, in the area.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's coming! Come here! Come here! Behind you! Come here! Get in the fucking garage! No!
You left me in.
Get in! Behind you! Come here!
Okay.
She's coming!
Hey, I took a photo and it did not register the ghost, I think. Can you see? Can you see?
Let me see it. Let me see it.
You probably missed. You gotta take it. Try again.
How do it's just like, I just trigger it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's out there.
I got nothing on EMF or EMT or whatever.
Go it alone.
I don't want to.
Go check.
Oh, well, I don't have hands-free. I got a camera and an EMF.
Okay.
Wait, can I just turn this on? Hold on.
Okay, let's go, Hasan.
Wait, hold on. How do I turn this? You can turn the lights on, can't you?
Well, is it turn-
Oh
what's
shit,
it
it's
doing?
Jesse.
Oh, you scared me.
Hey.
Yo.
Alright, I got the book.
It wrote on it?
No, I have it.
Oh, I'm E-ing.
God.
It's E-ing.
It's coming.
Oh, I lost my camera.
Get
I lost
ready
the
to run
camera.
away.
I lost the camera. I don't know where the camera is. I
Pick
dropped
up the
it.
camera. It's over
I don't
there.
have it. Oh, it's coming.
Run!
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I'm running. I'm trying to run.
Run!
Here.
Jesse's dead. Jesse's dead.
No. What's happening? Oh no, Jesse!
Jesse's dead?
Jesse's fucking dead.
S-Man.
My legs! I saw it, and I walked past it, and my legs locked up.
Did you take a photo?
I don't know. You have to go pick up the photo. Go pick up the camera and go take a photo of it.
Where's?
That's not the camera you take a photo with, US fan.
Wait, what is this?
That's just a video feed.
Okay, come with me, guys.
Oh my gosh, garbage. Wait, where'd the camera?
Hold on. Are you okay?
Yeah,
Hey.
where's a good camera? I
Hey.
took a picture.
Oh no. Oh God. Oh God. What happened to him?
Oh, what the fuck? It is. You got a photo of the ghost, but it doesn't say ghost.
Jesse?
I did get a photo of the ghost?
I just heard gunshots.
Go look at your journal. Look at your journal and go to the photos. That's a sick photo you got, though.
Here, I got a photo.
It's coming! Run to the room! Run
Which
to the
room?
room!
Which room?
Here!
Which room?
Over here! And here!
Why are you making us do this? This is a very weird room.
It's coming!
I feel like this is the room that the ghost.
You have a camera?
Oh I'm walking.
No, it comes from the kitchen. It spawns in the kitchen, I swear.
Yeah, I think so too. So accurate assessment there. Brigadier General Poke, that's a good assessment. Oh, I'm hearing it.
Oh shit! Look what I found!
What did you find? A Ouija board. Okay.
Where is it?
How old are you?
Oh.
87.
Well, I'm trying to. How do I?
You see that? 87.
Are you sure?
Where are you? Who killed you? How many are in this room?
Oh.
3.
Okay. Oh, you turned on the light.
Do you want us to leave? Were you murdered?
Dog, it fucking killed Jessie. Obviously, she wants us to leave.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah, but maybe she doesn't want us to leave because she wants to kill us.
Ask a weird. What do you want to ask it?
Yo, oh shit. I'm trying to hold it. Hold on.
Here you go.
Here you got it?
Here you go.
Oh.
No, just do it.
Oh!
What happened?
Sorry.
Okay, why won't it let me grab it? Hold on.
Okay, dude, Hasan, here you go. You ready?
Okay, stop.
Oh, Hasan.
Stop, S-Fan.
You ready?
You
ready?
Yeah, go.
Okay, I'm handing it to you. Come on.
Son of a gun. Okay, I got it. Hey, Ghost.
Okay, got it.
Hey, Mary Sue, Bobby Brown, Millie Bobby Brown, listen to me. Ghost.
I'm too short. Activate it.
How do I activate it?
Press trigger. Press trigger.
Oh, okay. Ghost.
Oh.
What kind of ghost
Did
are
open
you?
the door?
No, door's closed. What are you talking about?
I hear it out there.
Who's flashing the light?
It's the ghost. It's hunting us.
Ghost, are you flashing the light? It keeps closing the VG board. I don't think the ghost wants to talk to me. Mary Sue.
Here, ready? I got this.
What are we asking?
Come on, Hasan. Unbelievable.
Freaking thing not working.
Are you dead?
Are you dead?
No.
Ghost.
Yo, why?
Show yourself.
Why are y'all wasting this fucking ghost time, dude? It's Mary Sue, Bobby Brown. Listen. Game plan. This Ouija board shit's not working. Okay, we gotta go over the fuck
Where
back out there.
are you?
Listen. Oh, it's beeping again.
Oh.
D-I.
Oh, come on. It's gonna say die, dude. Oh, dinner.
D-I-N.
Din.
Dick.
Dining.
Dining room.
Dining room, yeah.
Yeah. All right, we got it, Ghost. You're fine.
Wait.
Oh,
You can't go right now.
Why?
It's out there.
So?
Go take a picture of it.
I don't have the camera.
Who's got the camera?
Look at the photo.
I don't have a camera.
You got the camera.
When do you have a fucking camera? Come on.
I don't have a camera. Oh.
You dropped it out there?
I never had
Ghost. Leave. The power of Christ compels you.
I think I might have dropped the
You dropped it
camera.
in the dining room.
Okay, well, that seems like where the fucking ghost is. So, you want to go there, or what are we doing?
Well, just
Go
follow
on
me.
there.
I'm not going to go there by myself. Let's go.
Drop the crucifix
I got
in the
this.
dining room now. Let's go.
Follow me. I got this.
All right, let's do it.
Go, go, go before he hunts again.
Okay.
She hunts again.
Can I do something with a hammer? All right.
Is that it?
No.
Is that a duck tape?
Oh, it's eating.
How many are in this room?
Wait, where's the camera?
Look. Oh!
Where's the camera?
Oh,
I see it. I see it. I see it in the room. In the room.
It's
In
in
the
the
room.
garage.
Yeah. Should we go?
Coming back, Ron.
Where's the camera? Do you have the camera?
I don't have the camera. Where's?
Look for the camera.
Is this the camera? No, that's just a regular.
No, that's a.
Oh, it's coming! It's fucking coming! Mary Sue, stand back! Stand by! Stand by! Stand back! Stand by, Puck! It's on your tail! Oh, it's on me now! Oh, it's killing me! Oh, I'm dead. Okay, what happens now?
Yo, Hasan?
Oh shit. Oh, I'm a ghost now.
I'm right here.
Where's the camera?
I'm looking for this fucking camera. He just fucking died.
Hasan is dead.
I think we have to ditch, dude. I think we have to take the gamble. And figure, just guess.
Destiny's gonna take all his viewers. Okay.
Okay, can I see where the ghost is? Oh shit, is that Jesse? Yo, what's up, dog? Can I go outside as a ghost or no? Oh, it won't let me leave the house. Huh, interesting. Okay. So the ghost is not a fan of Donald Trump. I've come to find out. Camera was in the garage. I tried to stand my ground with the ghost. Didn't fucking work. But at least I tried to get it away from Poke, you know what I'm saying? Like I was like not good. Oh, this is I'm gonna throw up. Time to drink some water. Oh, I gotta run an ad.
Okay. Do we have any idea? Okay, you got the black light.
How many minutes have I missed? How many minutes have I missed of ads? I missed 2?
Can it open doors? Yes, I think so. I can't hear you. Say it again.
I gotta throw up. I like literally I'm gonna throw up. If you can turn up the frame rate on your VVA to 90 hertz, it helps the mic.
Very good.
Whew.
Okay, I'm coming.
Ah!
Oh! Take a picture! Take a picture!
The fuck? Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! I'm fucking. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing this, dude.
What are you
I'm not
having?
doing this shit. Huh?
Wait, did you get a picture? Where's the camera?
No, there was a. It won't let us go to the kitchen, man. It won't
What the fuck was that? Oh. It's pretty good. It's really fucking fun. It's Do your tasks? Wait, do I really need to do tasks? If I do VR chat, I have to sit down. Like, I literally, I have to sit down if I do VR chat. It's so much fun though. Oh my god, it's fun. It's fun as fuck. I missed playing video games, dude. Oh, are we done?
Yes.
Wait,
Oh,
did you
wait,
guys do
what?
it? Did you guys finish it?
Yeah, it's an honor.
We were right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hold up. Yo, do I get no money because I died?
I think you got money. Does it say money right there?
It says $5 and then 00 and then 5 for objective 4. No photo, bone evidence,
What's the
0.
total?
I got $10.
Can you guys do one as a 3? Because my headset is messed up.
No, I can't do one more. I'm like gonna throw up. I was gonna say.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah,
Do you want to take like a 5-minute break?
Yeah, I gotta take a break. I'm nauseous.
All right, if we want to do like
Are you
a
good,
5-minute break,
Ugh.
just take off your headset for now.
I mean, we can go to Asylum.
The problem is my actual headset, like for hearing, broke. So my right is like a big elephant. It just fell off. Like it actually just fell off. My right headphone just fell on the ground.
How?
It broke. The wire broke. I have one headphone on my left side of my fucking head like a doofus.
Okay, I need to take a break. I'm like gonna throw up.
Well, you want to take 5?
Yeah, I feel extra nauseous. Do you want to keep doing this, or are we gonna do VR chat also?
Should we just go in VR chat right now?
I'm a little scared of VR chat,
I'm
bro.
gonna go in VR chat. I just have to. I
don't
have
have
to find
VR chat.
another headset.
You have to go get it.
Fuck, man! I can't believe this broke.
I mean,
I'm a
honestly, VR
loser.
chat will make you more sick because
The anime.
the performance and that. The performance there is like 1 FPS. I'm telling you.
I need to sit down. Oh. Guys, don't forget, I'm on my 10th hour right now.
Oh really?
Yeah, I've been streaming for 10 hours.
That's it.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna take a break. I have to.
So wait, is this fucking real? Is Moon married?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes?
Dude, I didn't know that forever. I thought it was a joke.
Okay, I'm going into Discord.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Alright, I'm gonna have to find another, I gotta find, earbuds or something. This is fucked. Like, whenever I try to pick something up, I just got this dangling fucking headset flopping all over my face and shit.
Hey, let's do it. Let's keep doing Phasmophobia.
I can't do one more. I'm dying. Oh, okay. Woo! I mean, that was a lot of fun, though. Holy shit. Okay. Where the fuck is this thing? So weird. It burns my face, guys. It's like I don't know how to describe it. Oh. Holy shit.
What the fuck? Uh-oh. What is wrong with this camera, dude? Ah, my foot's cramping. Dude, this like... Oh my god, I'm such a fucking gamer, dude. I literally... Guys, I stand up for the first time in my life for like an hour, and I have to walk around and like my foot's cramping. Stood up for 30 minutes and you're literally falling apart. Bitch, I work out in the mornings, like it's not
I
bad.
love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
The default V-face gasket is super scratchy. You can buy smoother ones online. Also, you can change your interpupillary distance knob on right side of headset to make the headset less blurry. You have an IPD of at least 70 millimeters.
Tim, bro, what up? I'd be stoked to have you on. We could fly you out and get you a hotel nearby. Show us conversational. Not really debating, but you're welcome to say whatever you want. Wait, what? Where the fuck does Tim Pool live? To be deadass with you, I swear coronavirus has changed my entire view on blood sugar. I deadass feel like it has so much to do with feeling good. Mike's still different, by the way. No, it's not. It's just that it's the gain is high. Here, I'll fix it. In the future, if you want to alleviate the motion sickness that you get from your VR headset, I recommend that you consider that if you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Fuck you. Play desktop, no leave, Sag. Talking to Hasan is like talking to a retarded child. Take after his idiot uncle. What? I don't even know. People are mad that Tim Pool is interested in talking to me. Okay. Is Tim Pool just like trying to hype up his podcast, or is he just like trying to hunt down every leftist on the internet? I'm confused. Anyway, okay, are you going to the rally with Andrew or not? I'm gonna try to figure it out right now. Oh yeah, he's down. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do right now. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna bail early. Only a 9-hour one. Or a 10-hour one, rather. Sorry. I am going to bail. Okay. And then I'm gonna figure it out, okay?
His name is Hasan.
Hassle.
Fuck, I feel like shit.